Hello, chatto! It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, it is time for the final two games of the Champions League phase. We have to win out against Southampton and Basel, strange bedfellows, to have a chance of getting top 8. That'll earn us 17 points and likely bring us through. Wait, what did I say? It's the fact that I said it with such confidence, like I was getting one over on chat. Incredible. Oh, the best part. The thing is, I was like, no, I'm not going to let them get to me. I'm not going to let them get to me. It's fine. Look at chat as I said it. Fucking hell. Oh, that was like that Choupo-Moting miss against Bayern. I think it was all those years ago. Oh, God. Well, yeah, that's bad. That is bad. Will he mess it up? Yes, he fucking will. I had so much to say. I had so many things I was going to talk about. Well, do you know what? I would have kept going as well, but I looked over at chat and all of a sudden the messages were going like this. I was like, oh, God, what have I thought I was muted. Yeah. Best part is I actually reiterated to myself that it was Tuesday before I went into it. I went, right, topics. 2 games to go, 17 points, youth intake, got no money, other Polish teams, Tuesday, let's go. And then my brain went, how about Thursday though? Have you considered Thursday? What an option that could be. Ah. Well done. It's, do you know what? It's not as bad as the time I said Saturday. Because there is no defending it. There was zero way that I could have possibly thought it was a Saturday. Given that at the time I had not streamed on a Saturday in about 2.5 years. And the few times that I had streamed on Saturdays, it had been showdowns and I didn't do intros like that. I would just start the camera up. So I have no idea. I think, honestly, someone had written Thursday in chat because my brain went, they're trying to win points for like having me not mess up the intro. That must be the correct answer. So brain just went, yes, trust the chat. Never trust the chat. We'd be closer to the end of the week if it was a Thursday. Yeah, that was you, suspect. I blame you for this. My shorts have been pulled down. I think I find my shorts are firmly upon my body. Because apparently it seems like every stream I'm wearing the same pair of shorts. I do realise this. But they're just so fucking comfortable. And when I was in the Wisła Club shop, I nearly bought like a match shirt, but in the end I bought that jumper and decided to get a lovely pair of shorts instead, and I've got way more usage out of these shorts than I would have done, I think, if I'd have actually bought a proper shirt. So I'm kind of glad I did that in a way. When has it ever been Saturday? Yeah, literally, I think that was my exact quote on it. See you later, Captain Guinness. Hey, at least you get to live that again. Thursday holidays are my favourite. It's a bank holiday Thursday. To be fair, there was technically a sort of bank holiday Thursday last week for some people because of Ascension Day. Maybe I thought it was that again. It's literally Tuesday. I think we can all agree that it was very much needed on this particular occasion for the goose hat. Let me distract you, though, with pretty pictures. How about that? Leaderboard. We're back. And there's been some movement. Biggest movers are obvious because Molotov movement's up 15 places, now back into the battle for the top. And also Choppy with only 1 point to his name before then, and actually maybe not 1 point. I don't know how. No, because Choppy did win last time, so it's a huge jump up the leaderboard for Choppy as well. But Adam is still our leader. A few people chasing right behind there. Daz, of course, the old enemy, still on that leaderboard as well. A lot of people around that 25 point mark from that random one where about 9 people won on the same day that time. So yeah, that's kind of skewed it a little bit there, but there we go. I might actually open the window. It's too hot. Far too hot. It's weird because it's pissing it down, and yet it's like horribly humid as well as raining at the same time. Hey, whatever it takes, Mushroom Man, whatever it takes. But I take it she's well. Right. Sick. Right. So, is Duru still crocked? I don't think he is. I think, or maybe we've got one injury. Let's check. Hello, Danny. So, I know we have an injury, but I thought it was Steinbergen, but it's not, because technically he doesn't count as injured anymore. Oh, sorry, though the only injury we technically have, ironically, is Abdoulaye Diakite. So there's that. He's going to be out for a while. I'm sure you're all absolutely gutted about that. Thinking, I was definitely going to put him in my fantasy team as our goalkeeper, our backup goalkeeper. The only downside is I'm worried that it might potentially scupper a City move, potentially. You know? Slow year. Who's... What? I don't understand what you're even saying. It's 2036 for a start. And this is only like the 4th stream of the season, I think. We've actually moved through it quite quickly now. So that A-League Grand Final. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. It's a hell of a moustache, but I don't think it justifies breaking his arm, you know? Also, how is bro breaking his arm? He's not playing. I assume in training. International. That'll do it. That will do it. Didn't get past the second word. I think you'll find I did. I said hello, chatto. It's... Word number 4 was what screwed me. Predictions for tonight. You gotta let me cook. I don't do score predictions till midstream. I've got to let my brain percolate, particularly, as I hate to say it, chat, but I actually think I got quite a lot of the predictions for Sunday's matches weirdly close, if not entirely correct on some occasions. Because I'm pretty certain I said that Sunderland would beat Everton. I think I said Fulham would draw 1-1 with Wolves. I think I said Arsenal would beat Burnley 1-0 with a set piece. Except the Newcastle one, yes. I kind of had hope that West Ham might be a little bit better than that, and they've let me down. We've actually had a lot of injuries this season, specifically from international breaks, which is weird. Hey, 4th word, that's twice as good, Lurie. Progress is being made, you know? Yeah, so he's unfortunately injured, which sucks. I was disappointed in what West Ham did. I thought that they would show a bit more fight, honestly. Particularly as Newcastle haven't exactly been great this season. I mean, I know they're seemingly finding a little bit of form now, but it was just so weird. Worst physio. I mean, true, but obviously a physio on international duty is unlikely to cause someone to break their arm. That's usually how... I think some people misconstrue what a physio does in the game. They don't stop players from getting injuries a lot of the time, especially broken arm injuries. They're just more about the... There is a little bit of injury prevention, I think, in there, because obviously if they're getting better physiotherapy, they're probably less likely to do muscular injuries, perhaps. International management announcement. Yeah, I think we may as well talk about that first, because we've got 2 games to jump straight into. We've got Southampton and Basel. I have made a signing, but not till the summer, and I do want to show you him, because you'll be really pleased with this, because I've absolutely cooked on something, particularly for the price, which is none. But first, yeah, I've already got the post up, so we can have a little gander here. Because it's sort of what we expected, isn't it? I think if you recall last stream, I was expecting some kind of quick start mode, and it seems like that's literally exactly what we've got. However, and I think they were really... This stuff here, it's the way they... What was it they said here? Squad planner is now better embedded. Just what I've always wanted, more squad planner. It looks largely like it's basically... Oh, no, my mouse is dying. It looks very similar to how it was before, which is... fine, I guess. You know, it happens. But it is in the game as a normal mode, which is the most important thing. Like, quick start, amazing. Glad they put that in there, because you feel like if you're going to make the most of it, you should. But it was the section where, I think it was all the way down the bottom. No, it is in here. I know exactly what you're referring to. I can't exactly find the line, but... There you go. This was the bit I was trying to look for, because... it seamlessly integrates. I think the phrase they used was seamless integration. So essentially, it will bespoke. They love bespoke, to be fair. Only Fulham play, it's not. You'll actually like this signing, which is important. So we've got... oh, what was it? Yeah, basically, it will just appear in the saves. So in theory, when does it launch? What was it? The 26th. So that's next week, which for us, sadly, is actually not an international tournament year as it happens. But the next one will be able to have it. I also like the fact that they're still allowing it to work with 23 and 24 saves, which obviously you kind of have to, but I just think that's a nice thing that at least they've actually taken the time to make sure that does work and is all integrated properly. The other thing that I liked was the fact that they talked about how they've changed the way that player recovery works so that players don't get as tired in between games. Because one of the issues I used to find with international football is that because tournament matches, generally speaking, are very close to each other, you'd have to rotate more so than a team would at an actual tournament a lot of the time. And I think that they specifically pointed out that they're going to stop doing, or not stop doing that, but like have a slightly different set of rules, I guess, as applying to fitness levels, which I think is awesome. Little shit like that. Some of the national pool stuff, yeah, it's save game compatible. It literally will say, where is it? There. Wait, where has it gone? Oh, I've been scrolling around again. It is in there, point is. The new tools thing, I'll be honest with you, What I would say, though, is them publishing a trailer. I assume this is the trailer. Just naturally... Oh, it's up there. Sorry, got to get rid of that horrible music. Okay. So that's fun. That just crashed my browser. How bizarre. That literally just crashed my browser. Right, we're back. Question. Why is the gameplay so choppy? Which of the teams is not available? I believe it's not that they're not available. They just don't have the full licenses for it. My guess would probably be Iran, but I don't know. The frame rate. Look at this. Like, what is going on there? I know that certain... But this is a YouTube video as well, so they can't even be like, you know, Twitter or X or whatever has ruined the frame rate. It's so bizarre that the frame rate is so bad because it makes the game look worse than it actually is. It doesn't make any sense to me. G. Worley, thank you very much for the 24 months. I must have missed that somehow. Thank you so very much for that. And Alan St. Minimum with the 26 on top of that. That's very kind as well. Also, during the intro, I need to catch up too, don't I? Phil, thank you for the 2. And Terry, thank you for the 17. Also, Sam, happy birthday. Oh, Japan. Actually, yes, that makes more sense. Japan, from what I remember, has been a historically very difficult license to get. The graphics do look sick. But I wonder what happens for future World Cups. Have they got like generic FIFA branding World Cup graphics for the future World Cups? Because obviously they're not just going to use the US and Canada, Mexico branding for all of them, are they? And I'm curious to see how that plays out. It'll stay 26. That would kind of suck if it did. You think they would just have like generic FIFA graphics or something? Because I think it's awesome that they've got it for 26, but like we can't use that now. And I think a lot of people aren't going to start new saves just for it. I really hope that they've thought about that enough to just have... All it would take is some generic World Cup branding with some FIFA stuff on top of it, right? Because unless... Wouldn't it be hilarious if every single World Cup is hosted in USA, Mexico, Canada just every single time and they just update the number? It's not a one-off-one save for it. I mean, I guess they will, but as in... I'm not bothered about it. I mean, this is my personal view. I'm not bothered about it enough to want to start a new save just to play this specific World Cup. But on the plus side, I am now excited that if Poland do get to a World Cup, we could potentially manage them there, which would be kind of nice. Play this with every World Cup. That way you don't qualify for it. But at least, I mean, they're doing something, right? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of changes. They are talking about new tools, but most of these tools... The thing they did say, though, is at least there is some slight changes to training where it actually is a thing a bit more, which is something. Backwards compatible for existing saves, though. Well, in the sense that you will get international football and World Cups and stuff in existing saves. They've said that in the blog post. But you're not going to get the 26 World Cup, obviously, because, well, unless they add Time Machine DLC. I'm not opposed to that either. Although I probably am, because we made a lot of progress, and I wouldn't want to erase it, to be honest. But yeah, so it is... The crucial parts are, it's backwards compatible. Not only that, it's backwards compatible with 23 and 24 saves that have been ported over. And it has 2 different quick start modes, which I think is really sick. I think it's about the best implementation we could have hoped for, given what limitations they'd likely be working under. So I'm certainly not disappointed with the implementation. I think my only criticism would be, well, the weird trailer, but sure, whatever. That maybe it's just they don't know how to capture footage, which again is a big oversight, but sure. It's the seeming lack of development of the mode itself and more seemingly on the fancy graphics side of things, which, as you know, FM players are not always that bothered about. So, say they brought it back and said... Actually, chat, question for you. If you were given a choice between no licenses for the World Cup, but international mode is revamped completely and you've got way more features and functionality to it, be it choosing training camps, managing... team morale in those senses, more detailed training stuff, more detailed squad selection, all of that, or licenses. If you could only choose one or the other, which one would you pick? Because for me personally, I've never been a huge botherer with licenses simply because most of the time you can just download stuff for it anyway, right? Both. Always one. Second, the Spygate issue. I mean, don't spy on people, really. Like, it's pretty much it. I don't think it's a particularly wild take, but yeah. No players. Well, bear in mind, players are licensed through the Players Union, not through national teams a lot of the time. Now, it might work slightly different with international teams, but that sort of would come under that. So maybe? Yeah, actually, that might work differently with international football. Because it's done usually through FIFA Pro, which is how they were able to get... That's why there's more women's license players in the game than there are actual leagues and teams, for example, because they're all under the same batch license. Exactly, yeah. International mode back, though. I think you might be right. So I guess it's something. I think it's one of those things where as long as you see like an improvement going into the 27 with it, and honestly, even then, I think I'd still take it settling back for a little bit if they worked on if they said in 27, it's actually going to stay as it is, but there's all these other improvements to things we actually use perhaps more frequently. Again, I wouldn't be so fussed about that either, to be honest. Just because there's a lot of things that need work, and hopefully that stuff is taking priority at this stage. Gibraltar flag in the management. Oh yeah, you can manage other teams. You just can't manage them at that specific World Cup using the quick start mode, basically. When the release? 26th. So next Sunday? No, next Tuesday. Yeah. So next Tuesday's stream will be the first one that it's technically eligible for, which I'm pretty certain if we carry on at this rate will likely be a transfer stream anyway. So we'll be about a year away from actually having a major tournament. It's a shame it's not a year earlier because... Wait a minute. That will be the summer of 2036. If Poland... Do we know who's in the World Cup or the Euros this time around? Because I'm just thinking about this. It's the Euros this time around, isn't it? Yes. Be hilarious. They announce World Cup mode and the first thing we do is play the Euros. Because I'm thinking that Tuesday stream is likely going to be the summer of 36 where there'll be a European Championship. Now, we don't know who's actually qualified for it yet, do we? But it's pretty close. Because as you know, we looked at this last stream and it was all over the shop because some of the qualifiers have got messed up. Maybe they'll fix that, or probably will be too late to fix that now, right? Let me check. That's people, Matt. There we go. Euro qualifiers. Past the summer already. No, because if you think about it, today is going through to the end of youth intake. Thursday stream is likely going to be end of the season, no matter what happens, whether it be Champions League or not. I'm away on Sunday, which means Tuesday stream is recap. So that should line up pretty much nicely for the summer. Because we usually come back for that around about mid-June anyway, depending on how things go. Oh. And, as Stewie has correctly pointed out, as we all know, it is Thursday stream today, chat, so worry not. So yeah, this is the way it currently looks. Poland didn't qualify, did they, though? Oh, they did! So there is a chance that we could maybe manage Poland, just to see what international football's like, maybe, and get to enjoy their magnificent team, most of which are on loan from us. I've got to be honest with you, chat. Let me just add a second nationality column here. Welcome to Poland, El Español. Oh, dearie me. At this rate, it's literally going to be Spain, a French guy, and then Jersey and Molsky. Shout out to this one singular Polish region that's got in there. Yeah, this is why Spain didn't qualify, because they've got all the players in Poland. Ah. Yeah, I like that. The second most common nationality in the Polish national team is Basque. I like the fact that one of them is... Oh, is this dude? They probably have all played for us at some point. Look at the number of Jose's. There's probably only like 3. Jose Esteva. Then you've got Jose Antonio, Jose Luis. Okay, it's only 3. It's literally only 3, but it feels like so many more. That kind of sucks in a way, but ultimately, if it makes Poland better, which it appears to have slightly made them better, then I guess we take it. The one Polish region in the national team right now is Mateusz Jacek. The downside of this is that I think it's going to limit the amount of opportunities that people like Kowalski and that guy... Jose Alvarez, I think, might be good enough to not play for Poland. He may already have Spain caps, actually. He is that good. Or he thinks he is. Little column A, little column B. No caps yet. But he's probably right on that cusp, I would say. Yeah, the fact that... Do you know what? The guy called Bilbao, who's Basque, I'm pretty certain he's from Bilbao as well. Because we signed him obviously off of a Spanish side. We signed him off of AD San Juan, and he is from... Oh no, he's from Pamplona. Take that back. Oh. After the end of the season 1 of my journeyman, I said to get the best amateurs. So it depends how you want to do it. Because bearing in mind, if you're turning leagues on, that isn't going to generate you amateur players. Unless you're turning on leagues that are specifically amateurs. That's not how we get the amateur guys. The amateur guys come from how we set up the database to begin with prior to the start of the save. So, oh, what are we doing? Just add a manager randomly. The leagues that we have switched on are unlikely affecting much of that. This is more just for flavour. So about 110,000 of the players that are loaded are not from actual active leagues. It's because we have the setup where it loads the players but not the league, and that tends to cause those amateur players to be created a little bit more frequently. So that's what you'd actually have to do, and you can't do that middle of the save, unfortunately. So, to catch you up, basically, I literally just went through January. I haven't sold anybody, I don't think, but I did sign someone. He hasn't joined us yet, but I think he's kind of swell, and you'll like him because some of you would have seen him last stream while he was not playing for us. Did I sell anyone? I think I turned down some bids on people, but that's about it. There might be a loan or two in here. Actually, probably won't because our window's only just opened. Oh, I did make one sale. Two sales, technically. I sold myself to Sheffield United for £1,000 because you've got to keep the boys in jobs, right? And I also sold to Chukwu Abdullahi because he wasn't getting game time anymore, and it felt, you know, a good time to move him on. So we got about £18 million for him. His contract was running down as well, so he's moved to Saudi to earn his money, and he's now earning more than any other player in our first team is, which is just fun, isn't it? Past Eredivisie results, we can. We would only be able to see, like, the winners, but we can do that at least. The other thing that I do need to quickly check, actually, is Patreon regens, just in case any of the guys were released from clubs in the winter, which apparently they weren't. Wow. Not a single one of them. I know there was a few guys whose contracts were up at the end of the winter, but they must have either signed new deals or just got new clubs, which is kind of dope. Fair play to him. Yeah, and the signing is a future signing, of course. And he's a goalkeeper. Because, you know, you never can have enough of them. Here we go. Oh, we got quite a few on the cards there, actually. Okay, so I did actually make a couple of future signings. I'll show you those guys in a minute as well, because I also picked up this dude here, Gerasimov. I thought for £4.7 million. Or was this on stream? This may have been on stream, actually, to be fair. There was another guy I did sign off stream, but this one might have been on stream. Icarus, thank you for the 53 months.
Bonjour, Matteo. Hope you are well. Finding out the gender of my second assistant manager next week. Nervously excited. It's always fun because every week we get a new fruit that they are the same size of. This week they are the size of a peach.
Peaches are getting there, man. That's actually extremely cute that you're judging them by fruit size. Wait till they get watermelon sized. That feels too big. Actually, babies do be getting quite big sometimes, don't they? Well, that's his youth contract. So he's only on that until, well, pretty much until he joins us at this stage. Well, we've dropped a bit of money on him, in fairness. It was this guy who I don't think I showed on stream, because I think he appeared in our transfer after that. This is Ryuga Noda. He had 5-star when I actually signed him, but that's absolutely fine. I think he's decent. 18 years old. Fast, well, good acceleration at least, can cross a ball, okay tackling, but he'll probably go up a bit more after his development. Shit marking and positioning, perfect. Another Japanese player, perfect. And yeah, I thought, why not drop a little bit of cash on him? We didn't have a lot of cash, but we got him as well. This guy, I think we signed up ages ago, in fairness. He's another wing back. Actually, he's really good. This was on stream, wasn't it? A couple of seasons. This was a while ago, I think. Or was it? Either way, look at the tackling on him. He's like the other guy. And he's Dutch. But he's called Jakub Akbash, which makes me think there's maybe a Turkish second nationality in there, which of course there is. Updated league tables. I don't really understand what that means, Aston. Updated league tables. So the World Cup update will be bringing in the World Cup and international management as features. It doesn't touch, as far as I know, anything. I mean, it couldn't update league tables if it tried, because obviously league tables are... they're all zero because you're starting at the beginning of the season, essentially. I guess if you jumped... They said in the update that if you did a quick start thing, it would jump you to the World Cup and simulate whatever season for a club team you were managing, potentially, as well. So that would just be done by that. So, he's good. This guy we'd already signed up, who's also very good, but it's not the guy I'm on about. The guy I'm on about is... Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where is he? Bro? Hang on, I'm confused. Is he not signed yet? I swear he'd signed. Do players that you sign on free transfer for like end of contract signings not show up in this one? Oh, it's this guy. Sorry, my apologies. It says free agent, but technically he's got a club. It's this guy. I mean, for free? For free. This was the Braga goalkeeper that we found last stream. And we obviously shortlisted him just in case we needed to move on in the summer. But instead, I got the news article that comes through that says these guys are out of contract in 6 months. He was in it. So I thought, screw it, why not? I'll offer him a deal just to see what happens. And got him for free. So we got basically a new backup goalkeeper completely for free, who basically does all the things that our current goalkeeper does, but is eccentric as well. And I figured, for the price, he's not even on that much money. I think he's going to be on like 45,000, which for us, he's not bad. And he's agreed to be a backup too. He doesn't like want to be the starter. He has said that he wants to be the starter once Maxime Marion leaves, but obviously if he did, he would be. So that's absolutely fine. Huge fan of that. Voldemort Telstar, I did know. What happened there? Hello, Steve. Sorry, that took me a moment because technically he is still a Braga player, but yeah, 82 caps. What a guy. Bet £6 million guy. It's tough to say because he is definitely worse in certain areas. Like a lot of his... But actually, I'll tell you what, easy. There's a few things where Marion is definitely better, but only marginally. They're pretty closely matched these days. He's obviously more eccentric. He's got better aerial reach, worse command of area, worse communication minorly, slightly worse one-on-ones, worse reflexes. And mentals are slightly better on Marion, physicals are slightly better on Jonathan, but ultimately, for free, like... And Marion, I mean, hopefully Marion does better now that I've turned off that ridiculous instruction we had on him, which was definitely not helping him, let's be honest. What a cheap fee. We could do... Why is this still saying approach the sign? My guess is they won't, which is fun. But we'll see. Either way, I'm happy to wait if they want anything, particularly as we don't actually have much money, remember. No, the window isn't open for a little bit more. We've actually got 13 million left, but that's pretty low for us. Might be better. I mean... Evidently, he's better in like 2 things, but worse in some others. So I think objectively he's not, but that doesn't mean that he might not work better in the match engine. Like statistically and attribute-wise, I don't think he is, but it's not far off. And they're both like relishing big matches. They're both good guys, so we like that. What was it? Hang on. Sign the shit goalkeeper that did well in stats. How he did for half a season? You could see his stats. Oh, interesting. You'd have to make sure that you were looking at players that. Ooh, rushing out tendency is quite high on him. It's trying to find that thing that makes them better, I suppose. That makes them stand out. And I really do think that we haven't helped the goalie this year by having that instruction that I put on him. So I do want to give him the rest of the season without that instruction on him to see if he improves. Because we were asking him to do things that he simply shouldn't be doing. And that was on me for being an idiot. But also it was funny. So there's that too, right? Basically, he was dribbling more often. I mean, you know, great on players sometimes. Don't really want a goalkeeper dribbling more often when he's already up the pitch. Yeah. It turns out he was doing that, which is why obviously he gave the ball away against Nice and, of course, in the game against Radomiak, which is where we spotted it, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, Braga will definitely want good results. So, regardless of that, I have to look up this lookup. Look up this lookup. Jonty Bitois. I know as well there was quite a big sale from one of the Polish sides. I think it was about 13 million quid. I believe it was Arca. Sold a dude to someone quite big. I forget who exactly it was, but it was their centre back because I noticed him when I was doing the recap highlight capture. But they definitely sold a dude for quite a lot of money. Or wait, did they not? Maybe it wasn't Arca. Oh, it might have been Piasklevica. I recognise the kit. There it was them. It wasn't them. Oh, I was just scrolling down.
I'll be honest. Just wanna hear the TTS say bingle bongle dingle dangle.
I'm on future transfers. Yeah. There. Wait. Oh my days, that's new. Is that the right season? No, that's last year. Right, get there in the end. Right. Jesus Christ. I like how the game remembers certain screens and certain menu settings, but not others. And then you get totally lost in which ones you have and haven't clicked on. Right, this is the one. Here we go. That was the guy they sold. Fallen Dan, thank you for the 18 months, friend. How are you, my friend? Common goalkeeper to dribble. Yes, definitely. It was JD Canvo. They actually sold him to Nice in the end, who they picked up from... Oh, that's funny. So, he was at Toulouse, then Palace, then Forest as well. Then they sold him to Al Nassr, where he did 1 season in Saudi, then went to Poland on a free. 2 years later, they ship him off to Nice for £11 million. That is some bidderness right there. Well played. He was really good for Piasklevica in the Champions League this year, so it is a little bit shit that they've sold him, unfortunately, but it just seems to happen. It seems like they go after like 1 year. I guess they just forced their way out or something, right? It's the only way I can really think about it. Okay, so, with that in mind, Steenbergen is 5 days away from being eligible for matches again, according to the game. He's done his rehab, nearly. He's so close, which means I feel like by the end of today, he'll be playing matches for us again, and that is so much more ahead of schedule than I thought. He is an absolute monster. So, John is not fit because he got a knock on international duty or something, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Santelli's played a couple of games as well because Naeem was injured, mostly for friendlies and whatnot. And the back line is kind of good. Molsky, obviously, I put in there for the time being, but Montperouse will come back in. Jens is just hard to shift from this role, honestly. I just love him so much there. And it's allowing space for Kowalski to play. The rest of the team is going to need a bit of adjustment. Cabezas is on international duty again, because apparently bro just never isn't on international duty, which is great fun for us when you really need him. We'll get Santelli in as well, though. Full squad, which is nice. Lack of sleep over the weekend. What were you up to at the weekend? I think you may have told us, actually. Flynn Downs. How much did you get for Flynn Downs? That's wild. Former club and national. Oh, love to see it. Oh, hang on. Doorbell chat. 1 second. Enjoy the player. The royalist of males. So, yeah. Karol Kaminski. Oh, he's Polish. Oh, that's fun. Oh, hang on. Polish, but came through at Tromsø. That's sensational work. Oh, he'd get in our team right now. He's like Molsky, but better. Huge fan of that. Oh, dear. I'm out of breath now. Oh. Sorry, that was our touring car tickets arriving. They have to send them by, like, recorded delivery or something. The king was there, yes. That is he. Suga, thank you for the 27 months. And Dino with the 20 months on top of that. And we're on a treasure train, because that's a thing, apparently. I don't know if anyone did this, but yeah, exclamation mark tactics is where you can get our tactics pack. We are now basically back to this exact one, which is in the pack now. We've made a few tweaks, but we've reverted back to what we were originally playing anyway. I think the only thing that might not be in it is the goalkeeper changes, perhaps. Maybe. Oh, I'm out of breath now. Weird morning. Have not drunk enough water after that run. It's like, I feel weirdly anxious today, like a bit jittery. I need to just like, what will calm me down is a nice relaxing win against Southampton, who presumably will be spying on us through the bushes anyway, so let's crack on. I mean, if Piaskovitsa can win at St Mary's, we can beat them at home. No Dura or John. John is on the bench, I think. But obviously Alvarez will start because John's got a knock. And Duru, I believe, has got a slight injury or something. No, he's there. He's on the bench. And John should be on the bench too, I think. Or he might... Yeah, he's on the bench. They're just not going to start, likely. Gomez has done well this season. Right. Yeah, let's keep it going. Why not? Is that, let me guess, delivered. No, nice. Glad they actually came. That was concerning me. Had a hamstring. He does. He has 2 of them. 1 on each leg, but they are both healed now. Yeah, Stoyer on the team for Southampton. There also might be the other guy I sold to them in this save. He's called Curans. Who appeared... Okay, he didn't appear to have made their lineup, but he was that random Spanish Scourge guy I sold to them. Arsenal, still 35th. Love to see it. Not won a game yet. I kind of hate that Stoyer isn't on the team for Southampton, because... Oh, do I, though? Because I worry that if he was against us, he'd probably end up scoring, wouldn't he? It's just the former player standard. 27 million quid for Flynn Downs. That's what... Which save was this in? Was it in a current save from, like, this season? Oh, for the other Polish sides, not looking good, Chief. Corona away at Arsenal, Piastra away at Liverpool, already losing, and Motor away at Tottenham. It's going to be a tough day for any of the other Polish sides to get any points today, but if there's anyone that could do it, it's probably these two. Not placing a lot of... Piastra are third. Yeah, they kind of cooked. They won their first 2 games, including beating Southampton. They then won against another Feyenoord or PSV, but then there was the best part. They were 2-0 down against Arsenal, came back and won 3-2. They haven't won since then, I don't think. Oh, no, they have. So they're kind of cooking. Oh, big save. New tactic. No, it's the same as last stream. With the only changes that we tweaked the goalkeeper again slightly to stop him from dribbling more. But other than that, it's the same as before. Because the wide central midfielders are now back to doing what they did. They're no longer running wide with the ball. They're just... Because I noticed that when they were doing that, we were playing worse. What I would say is that this season, even when we reverted back, the... Brother, can you... Okay, just wanted to make sure that he is on dribble less. Just had to check that for a moment. Yeah, Naeem has not scored a goal this season. It's January. This man got 19 for us last year. He's got 0 this season. It's a very strange conundrum. Our right wing backs this year are negative 7.2 on their XG, Where last year, obviously, they were absolute monsters in that position. And I think what it shows is this tactic is very inconsistent in certain XG creation and the chances of taking those. I've been doing a youth intake test in Hungary where I'm managing 5 teams at the same time to get data for youth intakes. And I've just put the standard tactic, this one, on all 5 teams. And it's really interesting to watch how varied that he's dived under the ball. Bro has dived under the ball. Emerson Jose scores for Saints and we're a goal down already. I mean, I know the goalkeeper's unsighted there, and I guess he's taking a chance. I don't think they even do a lot wrong defensively there. Like, he covers off the potential challenge, but what happens there is I think Alvarez just doesn't come out. Yeah, they're very inconsistent. If you dribble more, I think that's on Alvarez. He has that in him. John, I think, is a better defender as well. But obviously he's not fit really for this game. We got time though. We're looking okay. We just need to find chances. But we can't really afford to lose to... We basically need to win both our remaining games to get top 8. Right, win the header. That's fine. And I do trust us. It's just... I mean, going back to this, at least I know that this is the one that got us where we were last season. So we know that it's got the right minerals to it. And we can start working... Oh, go on, Alvarez. It's got to turn provider here. This is what he's usually quite good at. He's just a better provider than he is a scorer. Oh, that's not a... Oh, it might be, though. That's tight. That could actually be given. We got one overturned and given for us last time around. Hello, Ayward. I saw one of your TikToks last night. It was very funny. Just randomly came across my FYP and I was like, Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Frustrating. We've been kind of bad today. I have to look at what system Saints are playing and see if there is a consistent, like, a certain shape that maybe we are a little bit fussy against and we might need a slight variation on it. Oh, this is better. They're just refusing to have that last shot. Kowalski doesn't shoot a lot from this distance, which actually does allow us to maintain possession more, but it sometimes does mean we don't get those Yenzi-like monster strikes off the bar. Oh, man. Take a player to recover from ruptured ligaments in his ankle if they were playing through it. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That's a good ball. That's cleared away again. Yeah, that screen I find is a little bit inconsistent, but we'll have a look at it anyway. I know that it exists. I just wouldn't know exactly where to find it straight off the top of my head, but we'll have a look after the match. Because I think tactically this system is very good against most teams. It creates a good chances. Exclamation mark filters, sorry, Harry, is where the filters are. I've just updated the pack as well, so the link should take you to technically version 3, in fact. I know it says V2 there, but I've updated it, so it's got 2 new ones in it as well. So they are officially as up to date as they can be. Oh my god, he's cutting me again here. It's a bit too deep where I think he's got a good block, actually. Really solid defending. I don't think there's a single filter that's in there that we use now that isn't in the pack. Hello, John. I'm doing good. I'd be doing a lot better if we weren't sort of just kind of... I mean, Montparnasse is having an off day. So is Lucinho. And Lucinho has been quite bad this season for that. He really has dropped his performance levels quite a lot. Goes to V3. Nice. I was trying to do that thing because one of the reasons I used Patreon for it originally was for this exact reason. So I didn't have to update the link. I could just update the text file, which is so much easier. And just put at the top V3 and then it does the job for me. It's nice to have these sort of static pages. Southampton, if anything, have got... Oh, my goodness. We are actually up against it in places here. I might even be tempted into a couple of first half... Well, not first half. Half-time subs here. Because Montparnasse has been awful today. Genuinely bad. Blair, I'm doing okay. I just... Bit concerned about this. If we were to lose to Southampton, it would basically kill any chance we have of top 8 this year. And when you consider that we won every group stage game last season, it's quite the drop-off from us. And we've actually been kind of bad today. The other games that we've not won in Europe this season, I feel like we were the better team. Today, it's very much a case of they're actually putting pressure on us for once. Will Still's technically still at Southampton here. So if you needed an answer to the question of will still be at Southampton in 2036, you know the answer. I say still be at Southampton. You know what I mean? He'll find his way back there. Just take your man on or something. It's such an... Ugh. It's an icky effort that just doesn't really lead to anything from Montparnasse there. Alvarez is not taking his man on as much as he was normally, for some reason. And before, he'd get to the byline and get those balls in the box, but now he's looking back inside, like there. I wonder in the second half... I've got an idea. Because we have our advanced wing-backs play, like, cut inside too much. I wonder if this is the type of game where having them not cut inside as much might actually benefit us. Let's see. I might be cooking here. Because I think that's what's stymieing us. We're driving back into the wrong areas all the time. And I'm okay... Well, I'm not okay with that. This could... let's have a look. Because momentum-wise, We've not created as much as we should do in this game. This has been really poor from us. They're just sitting there and are letting us do it. Because why wouldn't they? But for the purpose of this one game, run wide with ball, stay wider. I know there was obviously the situation with the wide central midfielders. That will definitely interfere, but I don't want to touch those roles as well, because then you start tweaking way too many things. I want them running wide with it instead. Overload the wide areas, draw players from the Southampton team wider, provide spaces in the middle for Monperus, Carlos, those sort of guys instead. Sondriosos, thank you so much for the 5 months, friend. That's very kind of you. Hello, El Diego. Good morning, sir. Use one scout or multiple scouts. I basically just click randomly on the list of scouts, because if you try to pick the same scout every time, it will slow down the process to the point where it becomes even more tedious than it already is. So the best practice would be to pick your best scout and assign them to him. But that then puts the pressure on of, if that guy leaves for some reason, you lose all of your reports, potentially. And it's way more time consuming to find him, unless you find a way to put him at the top of the list or something. And even then, that's not really consistent enough. From 26, K Bullen, thank you for the 29 as well. That's super kind of you, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. See, I'm learning now, chat. Southampton are in the Champions League, yes. They won the Europa League last season, and as a result of that, have managed to find themselves in the Champions League. And we are failing dramatically here. Yeah, I'm going to make that our change. I just want to see how we look in the second half. Interested, inspired, fired up. I think I'll just leave it like that. See you later, Jujo. Congrats again on the fantastic European... What round does that put you guys in for next year? In the Prem. I believe they were like mid-table in the Prem. They obviously did well enough to get in the Europa League because of so many places for the Premier League. But this season they've struggled to balance the two. Like, they're a decent side, but not like magically decent. Carlos? What is he doing there? Oh, hello. Oh, it's blocked again. This is better though. Straight away. Third qualifying round. That's not too bad. At least we're going league path. And then again, with league path, you are less likely to come up against champions of smaller leagues, I guess, right? You're more likely to be playing... I don't know, which one would you prefer, I guess? The pitch in Heron wasn't the best. Oh, really? Was it proper, like, Farmer's Field type shit? Well, that's a bit better. We're at least putting a bit more pressure on them up front. I just want to see us... I think, no matter what happens in this game, if this second half we look much better, despite maybe missing a lot of chances, then we'll know that at least we've perhaps got a solution were things to start falling down that pattern. That's a lovely ball. I think he's a bit too wide to have much happen there. Champions League is going to be the death of me. The types of goals we concede in Europe are mad. Because no goalkeeper is saving that. But we just never score them. It's such an incredible strike from Batrikov. Just over the keeper. Oh, my life. It's a great strike, but this is just what happens to us in Europe every season, it seems. We conceded one just like that against Tottenham in the knockouts last year. It was along the ground instead, so arguably a worse strike, but Jesus. Southampton are not very good at all. We're just having a weird day again. Right, Monperus. Oh, go on. Please just turn and shoot. Yes! First goal of the season for Anwar Naeem. Instant response. Come on. It's taken until January to grab his first goal, but we're back, baby. Come on. That was really nice from him, actually. Oh, Tati Castillon. That goal against Newcastle was unbelievable. This is a really nice bit of play from Naeem. The way that he stands the defender up and just shimmies it round him with a little scoop turn. Near post drive. Love that. And he went wide instead of cutting in. Yes. Most of the time that works. But today, I think because of the way that Saints are set up, this is the solution. Yeah, instantly we look better in the second period. Chance creation, at least. I could see us turning this around still. Genuinely, I could see us turning this into a 3-2 victory. My concern is that we'll randomly concede another goal out of nowhere. Here we go. Use that width we've got now. Look at the space out wide. And the great thing about this is what my logic was. Because they're driving inside, they're getting into this like kill box. By having him stay wider and run to the width areas, the wide central midfielders are not going to run that wide. So it's going to create these overloads in the pockets of the corner of the box, which should in theory provide more space for Monperus and for Gomez. That's the theory, at least. Because they'll have to come out and try and defend them a little bit more in the wide areas where they wouldn't normally.
Bye-bye adverts.
This, right here. That. Alice, thank you very much for the 32 months. Isn't it nice when life illustrates the exact thing you're talking about perfectly for you? That right there, freeing up the space for the wide central midfielders inside. That's what I was on about. Whew. I love the tactics in 26 because you can actually make logical changes. These two before Naeem would have driven into this space. these guys would have already been in the same box and they wouldn't have offered much of a solution. But because Naeem's out here now, either their winger has to come with Jens, and he's never going to do that. This guy has no idea who to pick up because of all the deeper players. And we've still got 55, well, what's that, 40 minutes to turn this around? Come on. Naeem could, bear in mind, this isn't me saying I want to play this tactical shape for the rest of the season. If anything, that would probably make us worse. But in certain games, it would be a fantastic backup option to have, I think. Because most teams actually fall foul to the way we normally play. But Southampton seemed especially weak to this particular style because of the overload in certain areas. Especially also helps because they've got an inverted fullback on the left who's naturally going to sit more narrow as well. Don't know what he's playing out of possession. Probably not inverted, in fact. HFB. Holding fullbacks. So, yeah, he's quite a static role. Right, the question is what changes, because Montparousa's got a lot better in the second period. Gomez has been okay, but this does feel like a Duru moment, perhaps. Kwasi, the defense have not been good today. It's tough to make changes when you're actually on the roll a little bit. I could have done Duru or Vanetti. Actually, John too. John is still kind of injured. But actually, I think you're right. Have to be careful with him because I don't want him to get hurt. And what I might do is the shift where Jens drops deeper, Kowalski comes out, and then someone like either Molski or Paolo Enrique comes in. But I feel like for this game, we want the experienced head of someone like Paolo Enrique. Okay, let's go with that. If this turns into a win, I'm claiming it as genius, but I somehow feel like it weirdly is just going to fizzle out a little bit. But we still came back from 2-0 down, which is something, I suppose. Shout out to Motor at the moment, who are currently drawing at Spurs. We've still not been that good in this game, to be fair. We just created a little bit there. Now the game's starting to wander off a little bit from us again. Right. I wonder if Naeem's just got a little tired. And as a result, we need a bit of fresh legs for the last sort of 15, 20 minutes. Just to see if anyone can introduce something new there. Because they're not substituting their fullback. Which means now, if we can bring Coffee up against him, then, in theory, we're going to have a very, very stable deputy in someone like Abdoulaye Coffee up against a very tired fullback. Because now, look how far he's had to come out here. Oh, he's just done him easily. Go on, Coffee. Oh, good save. But again, that same interchange between those two is what caused that chance. If anything, Paolo Enrique probably needs to take another touch there. Drive into the box. Ah, Spurs are winning as well now. Just a bad day for Polish teams in general, including us. I still don't know if we're actually going to get the dub in the end. But I think it was the right change. I think the problem was that second goal, just out of nowhere. Oh, wait. Go on, we just need the ball into a sensible spot. No! Wait, that can't be the chance, surely. Why has he not got the... He must be... Good save. How is that not offside? And also, why did our defender not challenge the ball there? This has been way more intense than I was anticipating. That was a big chance for Saints. Did that even count? It did count, yeah. Oh, man. It's shit not to win, especially when we got both the goals back so fast. But the real chance there was that Paolo Enrique. I think we did the right thing, tactically. But it was not too late. I mean, we couldn't have made it any earlier, really. It's just that goal there. That's what did it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, being able to do that and actually have it make meaningful changes is such a fun thing about 26. I would never have been able to do that in 25 or 24. I certainly would have done it in 25. Because in 24, I'd have maybe spotted something like that. But the changes you'd need to make to get the results that you wanted probably wouldn't have actually equated to the things that you would logically think they would be. And that's the issue. That just followed the logic. That's just a bad performance in general from us, unfortunately. But it's nice to have that as a back... What I might do is make an alternate version of the tactic that just has that trained, so at least we've got a bit easier move over to it. Still shit, though, because that's probably cost us any hard proof top... Well, it has, hasn't it? Realistically, we're not going to get top 8 now. Because you normally need number of games times 2 plus 1. Maybe you could sneak in with 16 points. Sometimes 15 if you're really lucky. We ain't getting in with 14. Yeah, the changes in the second half. Even Montparousa's average rating started going up in the second period, which is crazy. I should have done the... You've had none of the subs actually did anything, so I should be safe to do that for fantasy at the moment. Aye. God, it's so muggy today, man. Much like us being mugged off by Southampton here, unfortunately. Right. That's still so disappointing. Bad day for everyone in the Champions League, really. 5-0. That is actually surprising that they've won 5-0 there. I know Liverpool are good, but they've already established... Maybe it's the lack of that centre-back because they've not been able to replace him yet because they haven't had a chance to. Right. Sick. Yeah, everyone's fine for that. I do wonder if maybe Venetti would have been a better sub than Duru. He was the hero against Porto. I think he does still suit our system a little bit better, so maybe he would have been a better option in that game, given that he's the reason like we signed him specifically for that style of play. So that's probably, I think my biggest error in that game was that more than anything else. Yeah, Jens getting a goal and an assist was fire. Right, so let's do that. So we didn't get man of the match award, I don't think. Or did we? Actually, we probably did, right? Jens, yep. No clean sheets, though. Jens gets that. Big day for the Jens havers. Get him in, which I'm assuming is quite a lot of you. Let me unlock that again now. Oh, are there any? No Jens captains. To be fair, that's a tough one to do, I would have thought. Getting Jens in as your captain is a brave move, but he is cooking so far. Okay, that sucks, but we move. So what does this actually do for us right now? We'd probably best wait until after the Wednesday games to see where we're actually going to sit, because there's a lot of there's a lot of teams that haven't played yet. At least we qualify for the playoffs, but it looks like we are going to have to go into the playoffs this time, which kind of sucks. I think the OPPDA is not consistent. I don't think it tracks it properly. The numbers seem to be way too off base a lot of the time. Hello, Obbo. Poor guy, I know. They call him the colander. Right. I'm running out of tactical slots here, aren't I? So that needs to stick around, because that's for later. So I made another version of this to try to see if positive mentality would work. Tried it in some friendlies. Doesn't work. Much worse. It's just similar amounts of shots and stuff, but worse quality, because I think they're not taking the risks of getting into good positions. So I think this is the one we want. Oh, no, not that one. We don't want that one. That's for special times. So we copy this one and then adjust the settings on the fullbacks. Ooh, I love seeing the little triangle link ups there. They're fun. So dribbling frequency, that's fine. I want him running wide with ball instead, because naturally that's to the left of it. Sitting wider, and then on the other side, same deal. It's to the left, isn't it? Yep. Sit wider, run wide with ball. Cool. I'll make sure we go back to that one there, just so we've got it trained, just in case, if anything else. Seen Wolves final day possibilities? No. What are the finals possibilities for Wolves on the? I didn't realise they had anything to play for still. I guess Fulham have given them that. Oh, I don't. That game, I can't imagine many people watched it outside of. In fact, I would imagine a lot of Wolves fans probably didn't even tune into that game. And I wouldn't blame you either. No. 2 points behind Burnley. Ooh. I still stand by them. I believe in the Wolves. Honestly, I still think they're going to do it. Are they home or away? Pretty much. Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is, it didn't need to be. Fulham treated it as if it was irrelevant. It really fucking wasn't for us. Every single other result, basically, in the European race went our way, and then we didn't take advantage of it. We were ass. It was awful. It's just shocking. Hello. Thank you for the 45 months, my friend.
Thoughts on new international management in FM26?
Nope. I'm glad it's coming back. A little disappointed that it seems to be largely the same as before, but I am just glad that it's coming back. It took a little while, and I don't know. It's like I'm just glad it's coming back more than anything. It'll be nice to have it, particularly just in time potentially for an international tournament as well with Poland, albeit the Euros. Wolves beat Burnley. That'd be cool. We scored a goal. It was a penalty. We have scored now a grand total of 5 open play goals in our last 11 matches. 5. And 3 of those were against Sunderland. So in the others, it was 2. We don't score goals anymore. We simply do not score chances. Timothy Castagne I actually thought was really good in that game, ironically, but no one would take the chances he was providing to people. It was a very cool penalty from Robinson, in fairness. One easy lesson. I mean, the thing is, we weren't the favourites for Europe by any means. It was more of an outlier. Like, we were the long shots to get into it at all, but everyone else fucked up, so we had an opportunity to take there, potentially. And it's the same with Anderson against Bournemouth. Like, if he doesn't get sent off there, we're up against, 0-0 at half-time, extra round for the whole second period. That's the sort of thing you turn to wins, but we just don't. Speaking of wins, what on earth is going on with Germany here? Good lord. 6-1 victory away for RB Leipzig, and a 7-3 victory for Bayern Munich. Where were the goals in this game? Imagine approaching half-time, 2-1 down, you're thinking, yeah, we got this. And then, you concede, and then you concede, and then you concede, and then you concede. Oh dear. So it was 7-1 at one point. Not good. Oh, we've been on the beach for ages. I think it's just because of Marco. He's not arsed. He's clearly going to Benfica. And it kind of is a bit shit, but then I suppose if that's what you're going to get, I think we'd get relegated next year if he stayed anyway. I'm really worried because we just don't look like doing anything in matches anymore. I could see Newcastle and Fulham just playing out an absolute monster of a game because neither team has anything to play for, and it could turn into... Do you remember the West Brom 5, Man United 5 game? I want something like that between us, just for the memes. Just out of nowhere. That'd be vibes. Amra's going to Benfica. Is he? Huh. Has that happened? Has that announced? Because last time I heard it was rumoured that it was Silva or someone like that, but I don't think they'd announced anything, unless they have since this morning. Take out the good things out of them later in. I'm not sure what they'd even take out at this point, right? I think that was the one thing that people were mostly disappointed to see taken out, particularly as it was something that needed improving. But I don't think they could really... They wouldn't be able to get away with taking anything else out. And I'm not sure... Imagine they took out, I don't know, youth intakes. I would like to see an overhaul to how youth intakes work. I think that's an area of the game that is such a fun part of it that still doesn't have enough detail to it. I think it would be so sick if you at least knew the names of players coming through your academy from much younger age groups, even if you know nothing about their profiles, just to be able to learn about their names and just who these guys and girls might be a little bit earlier. I think would just add to the story that you build at Saves, right? Little things like that would make such a nice difference to the immersion and things, TM. Have I checked team report scouting lately? Oh, no, I have. I remember scouting some Goritza guys, but we've got some Hibs guys in here, in fact. Just the one. Kevin Morrison. Wonder what his favourite supermarket is. It's blatantly Asda. There's also AJ Diamond here. What's that second nationality? None at all. Love that for you. Imagine being a young Scot and your name is AJ Diamond. You're in the wrong profession, buddy. You... anything other than this, and you'd probably be more successful, because he's not very good, apparently. Yeah, the rumours market, I hadn't heard. I mean, I know Amarin would always be linked there, but would he, though? Because of the Sporting League, I guess. But then again, so was Silva, right? But I didn't know that was... I'm assuming it's not been confirmed or anything. Steve Brownford, yeah. Or even if it's just like starting at like age 11 or something, that you can't see the squads, or you can, but you can just see their names and like really vague outlines, and they're like stupidly vague, because obviously the younger a player is, the more they're going to fluctuate in their quality. Our window doesn't open until like nearly the start of our next game, if I remember correctly. It feels even later than normal this year. Wait, February... Oh, scroll. Yeah, 28th this season. But loads of boys and girls joining us, which is... Well, boys. See you later, Mano. Bayern Munich are also in for this dude, Silvio Chick, which I think is a good sign. Also a good reason not to sell him to them. Particularly, I noticed the players are on loan don't kick off when you try to not sell them, which is kind of a nice thing to note. I thought that was him going to be complaining and immediately hoist my petard there. Yeah, a couple of guys, in the same way that, you know, now when you get your preview, it gives you a couple of names now. That's a nice step in that direction, right? More emotion, everyone will be good. Add these already in the game, call it new things. I mean, okay, sure, but then what do you want them to do then? Not add them back? I feel like at that point, then no one will ever be pleased. If you can't... If something coming back that wasn't in there before that has been improved isn't a good thing, then I don't really know what can be at that point, I suppose. Uche is going to kick off here, but I really hope he doesn't, because I like him, but I just don't think there's room for him yet. I think I'll decline. I decline to answer on that account. In 10. 2 of them counter-attacks, and then 2 penalties in there as well. It's still shit. Like, if we play like that all season, we'd been relegated. Easy. Good reason to take. We haven't had it yet. It's not until March. Name a save out in Europe. Born managing England and Scotland. It depends exactly on what type of save you're looking for, Archie, right? Because people often ask for save ideas, but then they don't give any guidance as to what they're actually looking for those saves. And then what I say is never going to likely be what they're looking for. But Outcast to Icons is an option for you if you like that. Improved contract. You're definitely not getting an improved contract. I'm thinking of selling him at some point because he's kind of bad. Not bad. He's played bad. He's had a really rough season for us in a lot of games. I mean, I feel like he has. Yeah, look, he's one of the few players that's not averaging above a 7 in our team. And this role has historically done well. So I'm going to just move on from that right now. But on the plus side, Brighton have signed Sané. As if they've signed Sané. It only took him till the age of 26. In fairness, he was playing for Nuremberg, so I take that back from him. But yeah, I mean, an Outcast to Icons type save would be quite fun. If that intrigues you, it's basically a European Journeyman save with a load of specific rules on top of it. If you're interested, I can explain what it is. Right, let's go and deal with these loan offers first, because we're getting loan offers before the window. I like this. Wait, these can't all be... There we go. Right, loans. Most and Gambari to PS Gliwice. They need to replace their centre-back, in fairness. So that's good. I was hoping that Holm would get one. Tommy, with all of his names, is not going to get one either. Watch there just be no other Polish bids. I also recalled all of the 5-star dudes that were at Puszczenia Połomice that weren't playing, because it doesn't make any sense to me that they weren't getting football because they're so good. And I wonder if it's just that the club was not being able to manage the number of players, and I felt like it was a better opportunity for once to genuinely bring them back and actually try and get them a loan somewhere else, which is very rare that I will do that, but this is the sort of exception to that rule. Ironically, after I just told everybody in that most recent video never to do that, but I guess we've now found the exception that proves the rule. These are all going to be... It's still always worth offering players out right before the window opens anyway, but maybe I did it a little bit too soon. Oh, Windles to Brookbet. Yes, please. That'd be nice. And, oh, Sigurative. Well, have one of them at least. Ramjot. I wish I could, but I don't think I'm actually allowed to loan him to Tromsø because we don't have any more foreign loan slots available. Sucks, because he's back now. And, oh, Klepper's going. Nice. Like that for you. And for you. Okay, nothing crazy in there, but it's something at least, which means in theory, this should now start to be cooking a bit more. It very much was not cooking, in fact. It was doing the opposite of cooking, whatever that is. Birding, I guess? Oh. Oh, do I have to deal with this? Oh, that's a shame. The likelihood of that working a second time in a row is unlikely. Because he's still got 2 years left. I think he's probably a summer sale. He's the kind of guy that we get rid of, and he funds a lot of our summer business, especially if we don't go deep in the Champions League this year. Oh, Thursday matches, Europa League. How did our other friends do? Because they need to pull their shit out. I did some stats as well. When I was looking at the registration procedure score players, well, it's basically just that they weren't playing for the club, so there was no point in them being there because the club had so many. I would say the only place I would recall them from is maybe your affiliate side if you're funneling loads of guys there, because they're just so much better than that club and they should be playing. And I feel like if I keep them here, they may have a better chance of finding a loaner at a non-junior affiliate side, basically. Joe Root eats a boot. Thank you very much for the 6 months. How are you on this fine Tuesday? I'm going to keep reiterating that so I stay on top of it. Yeah, the stat I found was to do with Arca. So we'll see how they did in their remaining game here before I actually give them... I'm guessing they did badly again. It's just what they do, isn't it? They won! Never mind. Forgive me, Farax. Impossible to interpret tone sometimes with text when there is 0 indicators for context clues. I just have to treat things as they are, I suppose. Sorry, everybody. The problem is if you only send them a starting 11, then you don't know who they want to pick for their starting 11. I think my new strategy is likely going to be throw them everyone I can, but then if they get a load of good players, like really high PA dudes, and then don't play them, then I'll bring them back because I think that's a better use of their PA, so to speak. So Arca did win a game. So the stat I had about Arca, they'd only scored in 1 of their 6 matches up to this point. They got 2 goals in that game against Alaves. They had created 9.7 XG over their first 6 games and had scored 2 times. It was bad. Luckily, they've at least scored today, which gives them a little bit of hope still. As for Radomiak, they lost 1-0 to Freiburg. That's a toughie. Just ask, just ask Braga. What about Pilsen? Did they do a silly again? Oh, they did. The Victoria Pilsen rollercoaster continues. They've now shipped 6 goals to Newcastle. If anything, that's disappointing from Newcastle. What was the stats for this game? They'll have had like 4 XG, won't they? Bloody hell. These guys are on like kamikaze style season. To catch you up if you missed this, Victoria Pilsen have now conceded 38 goals in their 7 Europa League games. 38. 9 to Schalke, 10 to Hajduk Split, 6 to Newcastle, and then the rest to everybody else. But they are just batshit. Who the underperformers? Not easily, because obviously I can't see their specific player stats, can I? I don't think, at least. Or can I? Oh, maybe I can. Probably someone like Mihic. Pardero. Yeah, the problem is the Europa League stats I find are a bit weird. Yeah, for CM, that's a little bit strange. Attacking? Underperformances for expected goals. It's weird that they're not actually mentioned here. You think they would be. Which makes you think that the chances are not coming from their central midfielders, essentially, or something. That's the only thing I could really legislate that with. Oh my god. Twitch, let me scroll, you silly. There we go. Got it in the end. Maltese Amateur Sunday League. Holy shit. That sounds incredibly difficult. Which division even is that? Like, what level on that? Brighton are absolutely cooking here, by the way. That's wild. They got this guy on the youth intake, made the next gen list at 60 in their first, and they already sold him to Bayern's under the... Oh, mate. This is the other thing. I was constantly hoping that these clubs were putting these clauses in. I really don't think they were, because their money doesn't seem to track with the sort of money they should be getting for all the clauses they've sold. That's heinous. That's one of those situations where you'd have to try to step in. I realise sometimes you don't get a choice, but my God. Yeah, Celtic have not been scoring a lot of goals themselves. My God, you're right, they only got one. Who was that against? Probably one of our teams, right? We just check their fixtures. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Wow. They got a 1-1 draw with Stade Rennais and then lost every other game. 2-0, 4-0, 3-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. It's not been a good time for Celtic there, has it, Jesus? 7th tier. That's crazy. They might not sell them. I guess, but even if they don't sell them, you think they'd still get, like, the outcome of some of those clauses? Because those players probably would have moved on. Some of them, at least, by now, I'd have thought. Ooh. Heading's a little on the... He's one of those players that you look at that and go, yeah, there's something there, but then it's so hard to know what you do with him because he can't tackle, he's not aggressive, he can't head a football, he's got terrible positioning, he's no pace, he's a mercenary. He's like all of the... I don't think I would... He's one of those players I probably wouldn't even attempt to change. I'm too lazy. I can't get into a save properly. I mean, there's a website called Perchance that will give you random save ideas, but I guess, like I said to the previous chatter, who I don't think actually ever got back to us about that, it depends on what sort of save, even if you know like some vague idea of what you might be interested in. Even if it's not a team, it's like a certain type of challenge, then chat and I probably have some answers there. If in doubt, outcast to icons, but that would depend on the strength of your computer, in fairness, as well. It's usually a bit of a... saps a bit of energy, that one does. I don't know how well it would work on 26. It might be better in 26, because 26, to give it its credit, is better at processing playable leagues. Much faster than 24 is. So on the year, 6.9. France are once again right on our tails again. We've got a 1-point gap to France with nobody out yet. This is going to be tough. Well, it's fun if we're struggling. Yeah, I think I'd rather use it as a... I mean, ultimately, if we keep struggling with it, maybe it's an option. But... was this in, like... I assume this was simulated. I don't know why I said simulated, so weird like that. The thing I've always noticed about this tactic is it seems to never score the number of goals that match the chances it's created. I'll go away, squad. When I was doing those, because I was basically managing 5 different Hungarian sides yesterday, all with the same tactic inputted, while I was basically simming the seasons. So a lot of that was instant result, sort of, you know, holidaying. But what I noticed is that they were regularly underperforming their XG. Like, I would say on any given year of the 6 seasons I simmed yesterday, 3 to 4 of them were underperforming their XG. Which is interesting. There was one year, though, where Ferencváros absolutely popped off and overperformed by 20. They scored like 130 goals in the top flight of Hungary. It was mental. And I had a little look, and basically their left wing-back had just absolutely chefed that season, and had got like 26 goals or something, which is very strange. And he'd got like 17 XG to go with it, too, which is very strange. But it does... I guess it just depends. Maybe a lot of that was coming in the games against each other as well, because ultimately that's obviously going to cause... I wonder what this tactic would actually look like, playing against another team playing the same tactic. Because that would potentially pop off. You'll be pleased to know as well, I actually watched a lot of the first half of the Arsenal game yesterday. Oh, come on. Bruised ankle, tight groin, we're fine. And it was pretty dull. I'll be honest with you, it was pretty dull. What I would say, though, is the amount of space that Burnley gave Kai Havertz in the box to score that headed goal was mad. You don't need to be set-piece geniuses to score that one. It was a great cross from Saka, I think it was, but it's the sheer amount of time that Havertz has to slowly amble into the box, take up a spot inside the penalty area, and then just waltz onto the ball like it's nothing and just calmly head it. It's a good header, but he just has so much space. And I realise it's not as simple as that. Obviously, the way that they've structured things has allowed him to have that space, but Burnley certainly didn't seem to be in the mood to do anything about it. A Purge player. No, Hernandez, I believe, came from Albacete. So he's fine. Havertz be sent off? I don't know. What would he have done? I didn't watch the second half. I assume if it was something that happened in the second half, then I couldn't tell you. I was very bored of the game by that point. Also the weird penalty decision that I thought was the correct choice as well, where Saka kicks the back of the Burnley defender while he's obviously going to shoot. But ultimately, I don't see how you can give that as a penalty. In the same way that Fulham got awarded a penalty for that, for Tom Kearney doing that to a player, and I can't remember which game it was, maybe against Burnley, actually. And then they overturned it, and I thought, you know what, fair, because if you kick someone else, I don't see how that could be a penalty on them. Strange. We're taking over. Yeah, I think that was the rumours I was hearing yesterday was about the Guardiola. I don't think he's retiring though, is he? I heard that he was just leaving. Which it was like, oh really? What, like I was going to say like the Castagna one against, not Castagna, sorry, the Christie one against Bournemouth. But most people wouldn't have seen that match, would they? Windles is going. Windles constantly gets these bids on him and he always says no. That could be really good for Brookbet for the second half of the year. And let's face it, they could kind of need him. And the Vulture is also leaving too, which is kind of nice. Now might be another time for me to do a loan out offer because it's typically the window hasn't opened yet. And you do sometimes get some early interest. So I'll do that before I do the transfer room out, just in case. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, that's not a good tackle, is it? I mean, it's already from behind. And did he get a booking for this? Because if they give a booking, it's like, what about that is only a booking? Pep goes, I don't know. It might be one of those things where he just waits around for a little bit and a job opens up. Because, I mean, who wouldn't want him, I suppose? Has he heard of this club down by the river? They've got a cottage on their ground. And they may, in fact, be on the lookout for a manager soon. I've heard rumours. So maybe there? But that isn't a two-footed tackle. It's still a nasty tackle. I think it's definitely a red card. Get him to Grasshoppers. I think with someone like Pep, it must be tough to choose another job like that because you're always going to be thinking, I mean, maybe you wouldn't because you're Pep and you're backing yourself. It just takes one bad spell to not spoil the legacy or whatever, but it could tarnish it a little bit. And maybe he would retire and just be like, you know what? Or maybe move to doing international management. That would be fascinating. I'm not sure how well he would do as an international manager, but I'd be fascinated to see it, if nothing else. Who would he manage? I don't think I mean, at England, that would just be hilarious. Rather than actually... That would be the sort of thing that could ruin his legacy, actually. Managing in England, that will definitely do it. Italy, actually, they could use him, to be fair. Spain job comes... Yeah, Spain would make sense. I guess you go back, and that's the problem. It's like, do you go back? Oh, we can do it. Nice. Group this summer. I'm just not sure what to make of England this summer. I feel weirdly apathetic again towards the English national team. They kind of went through that spell of being... They sort of won the country over, it seemed, a little bit. And then it's sort of been working backwards ever since then in some respects. I am curious to see how Tuchel's style of play, though, translates onto a World Cup scene. Because I think some of the criticism he got was likely because of him trying out tactics that would work against better sides, against worse sides. So he calls them these sort of low event football matches. But if you're England at a World Cup in the knockouts, that might be the sort of thing you actually want rather than that kind of gung-ho style of play. England have a wonderful habit of glorious failure, I suppose. I mean, ultimately, everyone's going to fail at this World Cup except for the team that wins it, right? Like... Unless, I think the only reason that you would not consider it a failure is if you're an underdog team that had no realistic chance of winning it. That would, I suppose, not be a failure if you went to, like, the semi-finals out of nowhere, I guess. Oh, a lot of people wanted him, apparently. Underwhelming seasons. Has Kane had an underwhelming season? Hasn't Kane scored, like, almost more goals than anybody else in European football this season? Maybe I'm misreading that. Maybe that was last year I'm thinking of. But has Kane had an underwhelming season? I know Bayern have had a lot of attacking talent around him, which has certainly helped, but... You can't put the ball in net for him. Oh, other than Kane, my apologies. Sorry, I just saw Kane has... Right, yeah, so... I think you're probably right in that case. I mean... I guess it's like, who would England be relying on in that team these days? He'll take the Catalunya job when they inevitably break away and get their own football team. Curacao... No, Curacao, their success is being there. Along with... I'm getting hyped about it again. I really am. It's... Tony showed me he's got the Panini sticker album for it and I thought, oh, that's nice, isn't it? World Cup mode's coming. Season's nearly over as well with domestic football too. And oh, here we go. I just feel like I'm ready for it, you know? Not getting caught up for Brazil. I'm a little bit surprised given that Brazil have sort of... They've had some strange strikery options, but I guess... Joao Pedro's more of a wide sort of inside player, isn't he? So, we've got 7 dudes that have joined us. A lot of these guys I don't think are actually random freebies. I haven't signed as many of those up recently, which means I'll have to do that in the summer. So, first one, Dardo Aviles. He's absolutely fine, isn't he? He's just fine. Perhaps even above fine, and that's okay by me. Yeah, no, I agree, Oscar. I think that's where the value of that won't be really seen until later on. But it obviously means... The problem with playing defensive football sometimes is that if you're playing super defensive football, you have to get it right. And it's really hard to recover from if you get it wrong. As in, like, your aim is to score, to stop them scoring. But if they do, it's like, right, now what? Whereas if you're more of an attacking footballing team, you can always sort of outscore the... That's why I just prefer attacking football in general, right? Palmer and Foden should be involved. It's tough, isn't it? Because with someone like Palmer, we've already seen what he's done for England in the past. And holy shit, this guy's so good. I mean, I'll put him on the loan list, obviously, but he might be... I'm going to move him to the first team squad either way, because he actually could get minutes this season. He's really fun. I like him a lot. Never scored for Brazil. Yeah, I mean, I remember this. I enjoyed the spell where Richarlison was Brazil's, like, #1 striker, just because it's Richarlison. He's very good, isn't he? The more I look at him, how much did we pay for him? £4.1 million from Volendam. Yeah, look at the numbers he's putting up for Volendam in terms of his ratings. Yeah, a tall player. Oh, is he tall as well? 6'4" with 14 pace. I like this guy a lot. Training-wise, I might genuinely put him on ball control. Because he's already good at tackling. He's already good at marking, positioning. Crossing's okay. He's pacey enough. He's not going to get any more there. I might break my normal rule and put him on ball control for a bit. Because I think if you can get that dribbling up a little bit... Oh, yeah, train right wing back too, of course, yeah. So we can actually play the role. We're kind of stacked in that position now, aren't we? Give him a bit of ball control. His technique's okay. First touch is quite... It's just that dribbling. I'll see, if it doesn't go up in like 6 months or to a year, then I'll obviously switch him off to something else. Particularly as he's 20 now. He's one of the slightly older players. But I really think he's a bargain. Please tell me this guy's got 5-star. Yes, he does. Come on. It's another right wing back. He's not as good, but he's still damn good. And will probably, hopefully, find a really good loan somewhere else. Hadn't locked in their fantasy picks. Ooh, that's an oof from you. We haven't had another game yet, have we? No. A- on the Bulgarian guy. If he's got 5-star as well. Okay, not quite. But his attributes are good. And he's only 16. Can't even loan list the guy. He's that good. He's too good for the loan list. Rafael Augusto. He better be good. Wait, was he the guy I paid loads of money for? Oh, no. Never mind. £1 million. That's fine. Well worth the £1 million, I would say. More of a wide player, but he's good for the loan farm. It's good for... There was another Brazilian in here from Botafogo, wasn't there? Wait. Oh, God, where was the other Brazilian? It's not this guy, is it? He's just a random Argentinian dude. Maybe he's joining later. The other guy might be joining later in the window. And then we've got this guy, Benella Carelsia. South African. He's a bit mid, isn't he? But that's okay. We take that. More loans out. Still in for international mode. No. What do you mean? Besides, remember, it's youth intake. We always get there. We get there. It's just with the window opening. Things get a little bit weird this time of year. Don't become that guy, bearded child. There was a guy the other day that was just like, play a match immediately. I'm like, bro, it's the middle of the summer. We are in a transfer window, sir. I can play the Super Cup, but it's 3 weeks away. Let's see. Oh, no, wait. Wrong one. These are all going to be foreign loans anyway. Usually back to their native nation. I should be curious to see if... Oh, no, it's Varela. Ooh, I tell a lie. He did get one from his native nation, but he's also got some cheeky ones from some lower league Polish sides. Can't complain there. Get those done. Right. Moment of truth. I mean, I say moment of truth. We've already got no chance of getting top 8. But at the very least, we need top 16. A different Everton. Another Everton. Because I don't even think that's the other Everton. I think that's a new Everton has entered the chat. Squad reg, all the players we've signed that are new are all too young to need to be registered, so we could just leave that for the time being. 71 months. That might actually be amongst the longest sub-streaks. Because that probably goes back right to literally the first time I could even take when I made affiliate. Which I think was immediate. Oh no, I think I was already an affiliate actually. I forget. No, I don't think I was. I don't think I'd streamed enough originally to actually be affiliate, so I had to get that straight away and then the partner thing after that. Everton should sign Everton. Have they ever done that? It feels like a missed opportunity if you ask me. Right. Also, we should have some more lookable at players on this list now, because I was sending a load of guys around last stream to keep them in the rotation for a bit, which means we should have some more extensive knowledge fellas. Or at least some guys we can have a slightly closer look at. Okay, not in that batch apparently. But some freebies in there at least, which is like more lookable at. Yes. Language is my strong point, as you can tell. Okay, so Diego Alonso Robledo. Given our budget is small at the moment, he's a strange one. Really high anticipation, actually. But I don't know if the money is quite what I'd want to pay for a player of that quality. I mean, he's decent, but we've got so many others right now. I just think that Uche's too good to move on like that. Even if I end up moving him to another role, I think I'd rather not sell him at this point. I think he could be better. As in, I think we can do more with him. Ah, who's this guy? Why was I scouting him? Damn, why was I scouting him? He was a 25-year-old left-sided winger that must have snuck in there somehow. PSG guy, Philippe Rocher. I feel like we find more right-wing backs than we do left-wing backs lately. Arturo Cifuentes. Quite a solid DM, but physicals, he's only 17. Do leave a bit to be desired, sadly. And he's got a hip injury as well, which is not going to help with that. And then Oscar Morales, another Mexican, with 7 jumping reach, who's 5'9". Awesome. Who was it that said before stream? Gonna find some nice 5'9" centre-backs today? Well, you've got your answer. Search filters. I think... Didn't you ask me this earlier? That might be someone else. Forgive me. Exclamation mark filters. We'll get you the full pack. Let me just check into Uche. He's actually kind of chefy. What I do need to do, perhaps, is start giving him some more game time as a rotation midfield option, perhaps. Because he just needs more game time. I just need to consider him more frequently, because I think he's too good to be selling at this stage. 18 caps for Nigeria at 21. I really like him. What's his contract length looking like? Oh, so he doesn't have a clause on it, so I'll have to be careful there. But I do like him a lot, and I don't know if I'd want to sell him to Saudi, as I think these are the kind of guys that we can build into our team later. Even if I want to prioritise Kowalski a little bit. Harry Gray. I'm guessing it's the Leeds United Harry Gray, who is still the current Leeds United Harry Gray, in fact. Took him a while to get cracking, but then again, he's quite young. Had one really successful season of the Championship. That being said, he has been a double-digit goal scorer for Leeds every season since then. And in fact, this year back in the Championship, presumably that's why he wants to leave, because they got relegated. Wants to move to a bigger club. He's got 2 England caps. Damn. Okay. And he has an active relegation release clause. Relatives big man. Like £50 million. Someone in the top flight is probably going to pick him up, I would have thought. Maybe not in this window, but certainly later on. Right, my mouse is fully charged. Now I can finally take that off. The amount of times I forget to charge my mouse. It's because it doesn't have any way of like...
That's a fun fact.
It's not very loud at notifying me when there's like happening negatively. Bayern want Davidson. Even more reason to keep hold of him, I would say. Yeah, I think it's... What's he doing in your save then? I'm curious now. Because that's, I'd say, a pretty reasonable career so far. It must be deadline day for some teams as it happens. Persman, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Who do you support, friend? Having a wired mouse. Yeah, I did for the longest time, but I basically just decided in the end, fuck it, I'm going to go wireless this time around. I think what it was, actually, was that the mouse that I wanted, specifically this one, had the exact button layout that I wanted, and I couldn't find a wired version, because I've had wired mouses, mice, up until this point. Gomez could probably do with a new deal, actually. Just because of his length of contract more than anything else. But it just has the exact correct buttons in the right places to run all the different editing macros. That was the most important thing, was because it's so much easier to edit videos with the exact right things that I use, because I have like several different like keyboard macros that I use for, just makes editing a lot faster basically. So I can like press a button at a certain point and it will cut the video there, select the next thing, ripple delete a load of stuff, and it's just so much easier to edit. Diord99, thank you for the follow, sir. Who do you support? And Jimmy,
you know,
GRFC.
Coming anytime soon. Oh yes, very soon.
GRFC.
They are building it now.
I was going to say who you support. I'm trying to figure out. GRFC. Something. Oh, I don't know. GR. My brain randomly went to Scotland immediately for some reason. Oh, Kaiserslautern. Nice. Sick. I know a friend that did a save with them. Graisley? Could be, I guess. Thank you, person. That's very kind of you. I'm going to offer him a new contract, I think. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not concerned about late. Glasgow Rangers. Oh, it could be, I suppose. Grimsby Rovers. The biggest team in Grimsby, of course. Dordrecht. Oh, okay. Nice. We're getting some eclectic teams to support today. This is nice. Big fan of that. I think we actually signed a guy from Dordrecht last season. Wait, I want to offer him a better deal, don't I? I was about to try and talk him out of it when I literally want to offer him a contract. It will depend on his what he wants, as long as he stays within the realms of everybody else. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. I was expecting him to want 50, 60 grand. Not... Okay, fine. Christian, lad, what a guy. My dude. Regular starter as well. We're not improving the coaching staff, although at some point we probably will anyway. 30 grand. I went, oh, we can only offer him that because we're halfway through a season. So it's actually 4.5 years. Get rid of that. Does he have... I might even be able to get an extension clause on it, honestly.
The key to not crying when you chop an onion is to not form an emotional bond with them first. You need to be nonchalant.
I love it. A joke in 2 parts. My favourite, a flat pack. How's it going, Kaka? You'd be pleased to know that Brighton... Firstly, thank you for the 52 months. Brighton are top of the Europa League and have won every game. Oh, welcome in, Jimmy. Shout out to the volleys that are coming across. You'd love to see it. Oh my god. Why don't we scroll, bro? French Forest finally... Yes, I saw that. They lost it to Jury, didn't they, in the end? Well, Pax won at one point top of the league as well. Either way, that's dope. It's just cool to see different things happening. Ah, man. Okay, in that case, I might just offer him a larger base wage to get that extra clause in, because I think he's honestly worth it. That way we get a 5.5-year extension on him, and he's still only on 33 as our starting striker. He's taken a hometown discount, because he's obviously from Wisła. He's obviously from Wisła. He's from the river, chat. He lives in the river. Masso and Chato, I like that that's just come about out of nowhere. Sometimes Pogo, actually rarely Pogo. She doesn't get an extra O. Oh, yeah, probably. He'll score a goal that wins us a Champions League game and it's like, I've changed my mind. I would actually like to be paid a lot more money immediately. What am I doing? There we go. We do have VOD comments to get to. Oh, did I just see the word Steinbergen back again? Oh, wait. That's not it, but this is it. Torres shines as Steinbergen finds fitness for Wisła Kraków 2. Friends, 'tis a blessed moment. Our boy is back. He's back and selectable for the first team again. Tobias Steinbergen has recovered. It's the 30th of January. He's recovered from a badly broken leg in 5 months. He's like the Alexander Ovechkin of small, large Dutch centre-backs. Oh. If you missed it, this is the guy we got on our intake last year, and that bravery, if anything, he's got braver, I'd say. Let's go, buddy. Right. Obviously, he's going to be lacking fitness. Fair. No, I think his bravery took a hit, but it's come right back up again. It did go down to 14 at one point, I think. Let me just check his training report. I believe it did, because it always does, doesn't it? But I believe it did drop at one point. But not by much. I think I saw it drop as low as 14. Yeah, there you go. So it went from 16 down to 14, and now it's basically straight back up again. Moved to first team, yeah. The reason he was in the second team for a bit is because chat rightly pointed out, and I didn't know this, that if I put him in the second team, he immediately starts getting rehab matches much sooner, and it's just better for his development. Now, the question is, realistically, I'm not going to play him against Basel in the next game because I want to make sure that he's not going to get injured again. I think I might leave him in the second team until after we get to the next round of the Champions League. That way I don't accidentally injure him again, because he's not going to start that match anyway. So I think that might be better to just let him have a couple more under like B team matches just to get himself in there. We don't want to rush him back and have him getting hurt. But as soon as we're through, then I'll move him up again so he can, so I don't forget, essentially. The Lobby Lurker. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And I appreciate if you're just lurking today as well. In the lobby. My house doesn't have a lobby, obviously. That would be weird. Oh, I'm so happy he's back. And I don't think he's even going to miss a trick, honestly. Oh, the keeper. The keeper's bite now. We probably can't afford him anyway. And I just don't think I'd want to pay it, but I'm curious about it, I guess. But I don't think it'd be worth our time. Like, we're not signing him for now. I mostly signed him because I could, and because he looks genuinely good. I want to give our guy the rest of the season anyway. Oh. Ah. That is absolutely insane. 19 million to buy now. His contract's up at the end of the season. We've already signed him. 19 million pounds. That's nearly his value. Yeah, Braga, lads, that's... It will come down. Of course it will come down. But to me, there is 0 point in buying him. We don't have the money at the moment. Obviously, it will come down. We don't need him yet because we've got a goalkeeper who I'm giving the rest of the season to. So if I did buy him, we'd pay money that we don't need to spend on a guy that's not going to play for the rest of the year anyway. I love that, demanding. Like they get to demand anything from me. I'm my own man, damn it. Oh, Quasiopod's actually injured. Shit. Nah, I stand by. I think Steinberger was right to be left out of this game. Just to let him come back in slowly and not overdo it. I'm going to make sure I change this up here, though. Frank has been bad this year at times. But I might just give Hernandez... Yeah, Hernandez did okay in places, in fairness. So, the rest of the team, though, don't think there's any massive changes needed, right? Cabezas is still... How is Bruce still on international duty? Oh, John comes back in. That is the one change. And then there was another change. Nah, I think it's just John. Definitely should be John, though. He's just better than Alvarez. Even if his sharpness isn't quite there. Neither is Manners, actually. Well, tournaments, yeah. He's a Colombian who's like 22. So my guess is it's some kind of South American under-23s tournament. Because he's on loan, or rather, he's away with the Colombia under-23s in Group B. Pan American, it could be, yeah. If we can just see his season stats, it will tell us. Yeah, Pan American Games is what he's playing in. So it's frustrating, but ultimately he's not a squad. He's not a starting player for us, so he's just more of a rotation option on the bench with 12 subs, because ultimately I don't bring on goalkeepers off the bench. So if I've got 12 subs available, the way I look at it is, if I've got 12 slots on the bench, if I use a goalkeeper in one of them, that's one less player I've got to pick from that I would actually use in a game. I've never subbed my goalkeeper once, so having a goalkeeper on the bench is basically a waste of time. The only time, one time I put 2 goalkeepers on the bench, and that's how you know how our squad was depleted, because I was actually able to put 2 goalies on the bench. Wasn't it just as? What a disaster of a game. Because I know that the obvious response that people always have is, well, what if there's an injury? But then I feel like the amount that you gain, which isn't that much by having an extra sub in 12, still outweighs the cost of having a keeper there for those injuries, because we've not had a goalkeeper injury that required a substitute in the 11 seasons of this save so far. So I feel like by now we've kind of got our money's worth. It's even more important when you're at lower league level where you've got smaller benches, because then that extra sub slot is so much more useful to you at that point. I bet. I see. You're an Amaretto man. Fair. I have not touched Amaretto and Di Serrano specifically since about 2009. Had a bad experience with that. That's true. We'll never find the next Sven with a goal on the bench. From your hometown. Up the Tromsø. Probably be better if I actually showed the scarf. Oh, that stream's starting soon. I absolutely can. Remind me in just one moment, because unfortunately... Oh, no, I can do it from this, can't I? Unfortunately, we can't go to his full profile because, when you're in a match, you can't expand it out. But this is what he currently looks like at 30. He's been with the club now for... When did we sign? It's been a while. So about, what's that, 7, 8 years?
Cooper,
and he's been
off the Pope hat.
Absolutely brilliant. He's the only real player that we have in our team these days because we just love him so much. Malarato, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Who do you support? I'm going to guess... Genoa. Don't know why. Draft the pub is horrifically limited. Yeah, but if you're reverting to Amaretto, then definitely. But yeah, that is he. Hello, Sky Ruler. How's it going, Fred? Welcome in. Is it entertainment during this handshake circle? Oh, how many? Would you like me to make you a macro? Because I could. I think we already discussed how difficult that would be, didn't we? Maybe I'll add that to the... I want to build like a whole suite of tools for people. That might be on the list, honestly. Because that is an annoyance to me. Basically, I just keep running into pain points and thinking, how could I automate this? On that topic, did some more work on the transfer room in automation yesterday. I've now built it so it has full calibration. Because I was like, oh, do I build all these random presets? Or do I just make the calibration tools really easy to use and well documented so people can build their own ones? And I figured that would probably be the better way to go. So now there's a calibration tool is much better. And there's a verification tool that you can use afterwards to make sure you've done the calibration right too. So that's really coming along. I've made a channel in the Discord for it as well. It's a private one, so you probably can't see it yet. Because I want to maybe give it to a few people to try out first. And actually see. Because then if they find some bugs, then I can fix those. And start moving towards actually bringing that to a public release, basically. Because I think that's a big deal. And very, very useful in theory. Oh, this is nice. Go on, Joao. Go on. Kowalski. No, off the bar. Also, me entertaining. I've been known to entertain sometimes, usually when I have guests over. Year-long sabbatical. So we were kind of right then. Year-long sabbatical. So he takes a year out, and then what? International job? Because that's... how else can you go? Youth football. Just coaching his kids. Do you know what I did have a couple of weeks ago on the last bank holiday? We were at this market. It was Eel Day. So what is he doing? And my mate bought this orange vodka liqueur drink from this artisanal stall or whatever. It was really nice. And I'm not really a big vodka man. Marion loves a run. He does, doesn't he? Even when I tell him not to. I guess it is still dribbling. At least he's releasing the ball now. What's the reason? Interesting, Sky. Okay, I'm actually making a video about that soon. What club are you managing? And what season are you in? And when you say bad, define that if you could. Because this is a fascinating topic for me. Macro, I like it. I think it's just at the moment called the second yellow card transfer in generator because I'm boring like that. I needed to call it something. Was in the opposing half because he's the man. He's mad. He's less Maid Marion, more Mad Marion at this point. We are once again being a bit mid again. What if we need to do the same thing we did against Southampton? I'll give it till close to half time. I'll probably just give it to half time actually. To be fair, at least we're not. Never mind. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Okay, good block. Oh, he's gonna bang this, isn't he? Europe's hard, right? Why are those going in? How are those going in? They always seem to go in Europe. I just cannot explain it. In European matches, those just go in against us. Wow. It's just... like that. I mean, it goes for a crowd of bodies, but why is the keeper on the ground at all here, actually? Oh, it's because the keeper's not even stood up yet. And then he goes over the top of it. This man, I just do not have words for him. I'm going to switch to the other version of the tactic. Even though Naeem's actually been quite okay today, but maybe this will open him up a little bit more. And because they do look a bit similar to how Southampton was set up, shape-wise. They've not got an inverted fullback, admittedly, but maybe it will give us that spark that we need again. A Vicky Sponge. Oh, I love a Victoria Sponge. I'm happy to steer into that particular stereotype of Fulham fans. Love a cheese board, love a Victoria Sponge. It's banging. Come on, Naeem. Let's have a go. Oh. How is that not going in the... shit like that. It's like, what? Point blank range header and it's somehow not gone in. Insane. Kick with them individually. I know. There just needs to be a welcome all players to club type of situation. Since you're talking to a random player anyway, it seems weird that you're not just able to say to that dude, hey, go and talk to all these lads. Since you can do that with... well, I guess you can with language courses, right? Motor Lublin winning. Maribor. Okay. Bad personalities, bad players' potentials. Okay. So, did you notice that it was... has it ever been good for you? Or has it always been bad from the very beginning? Oh, as if we're going to give away a penalty now. This is ridiculous, bro. The shit that's happening to us in Europe is actually insane this season. He's given it. They've been given a penalty as well now. Who was it? Lucinio. He's gone in the summer. Incredible behaviour from us. It's actually mental how this has continued to happen. Also, if he pushed him over there, isn't that a red card? Because he didn't try to play the ball from what I could see. Maybe he did. Right, we need Marion to do something here to actually justify the enormous amount of money we spent on him last season, which was too much. Come on. He saves this, we turn it around, win 3-1, game over. No, never mind. When was the last time we saved a penalty either? We're 2-0 down again. This has got 2-0 written all over it. Sorry, 2-2 written all over it once more, hasn't it? I'm just... Too solid, too not great. So I guess part of the problem, obviously, is the players will be judged based on your current squad. So if your squad is improving, then they will look worse. But the crucial things that you can do to affect that are what is your youth recruitment set like? As in, have you been trying to improve that every single time? Because I know Maribor should have quite a good recruitment anyway, but you obviously want to be improving that as much as physically possible. We're 2-0 down again. This is unbelievable. Are the others doing at least something? Corona are losing to Stuttgart. That's what they do. At least Motor Lublin are winning, and Piast are losing to Bayern. That's fair. In addition, having the right head of youth development really is important too, especially when it comes to personalities. Where are we in the live table, by the way? Oh, good, we can't see. Is this even a live table at all? No data available for this round. Amazing. Cheers, Football Manager. Ah, there we go. Right. We would be 16th as things stand, which is that dangerous. Because we would be the third best Polish side here. We would literally be below Motor Lublin and Piast Gliwice. I think Lucinio... oh, he'll be first to drop out. As soon as Steinbergen's back again, Lucinio's out. We move Quasio put into the middle, and he's gone. He's awful. Fell, thank you very much for the 43 months, friend. I think half-time changes I'm not going to make any, because we've already made the half-time change, per se. Although I could take Lucinio off. Both of our centre-backs have done poorly outside of Mana. But then we haven't really had the options on the bench to fix that anyway, because if we did, we wouldn't be starting those guys. Do I bring on Frank? maybe. Kowalski's anxious and has been playing poorly too. Lucinho has been awful today. So is Hernandez, actually. Weird choice. I'm actually going to not sub Lucinho. I'm going to sub Hernandez and bring on Payers instead. But I'm also going to sub off Kowalski and bring on a slightly more advanced... I'm going to go on Obra. It's my guy. Yeah, Naeem is still doing things. I think we got to. We've got to roll the dice on something there and hope that the second half is better. I feel a bit bad for Thomas Hernandez, given that it wasn't his mistake that led to the penalty, but he has also been dreadful today. I think part of that is because he's next to Lucinho and he's having to do more work than he should be. But for some reason, I just feel like Frank will do a better job in that role, because if I took Lucinho off there, I wouldn't have a player that I'd want to put in the role instead. So hopefully this will help elevate him slightly, or something, I don't know. We need an early goal back, just like last game. Right, Naeem again. Drop it across. This game hates me, and every fibre of my being agrees with it. Straight off the bar again. We're never going to win a European game again, are we? It's actually so cursed. Right, come on. Everyone is in the right spot. Right, let's go again. Offside. Okay. It was Lucinho as well. It was a good opportunity for him too. He's not really who I'd want shooting from there, in fairness, but he's got to at least be hitting the target from there. I'm just hoping we see lots of chances. I feel for Kowalski, but given that he was anxious and had a really bad first half, I think that in some respects, I wanted to protect him more than anything. Get Jens to sit in that spot. We'll probably pop a few long-range shots because of that, but Ober has also shown that he can be a quality player off the bench for us at times. Momper's been bad too. Fucking hell. He's not really flourished as much as he did previously when we switched things around tactically. We've definitely improved again in the second half, but at 2-0, what do you reckon, 3? Or we get them on the counter-attack from the clearance, because we've got players set up really nicely defensively to get that clear... Oh, no, we haven't. It's the one guy that it does come to. Let me guess, top bins. Big away contingent here from Basel too. All weirdly wearing the away kit. It's a brave shout. Oh, please tell me it's been going better for the others. I feel like we haven't scored a corner goal for a while either. Just one back now. Thing is, even if we get a goal back now... Well, that's nice. Oh, no. It's going to be a long ranger from Jens, isn't it? Oh, never mind. My guy. Right. Come on. Wisła... It's just going to be 2-2 again, isn't it? Jens has done it. There's your corner goal. Jens just shoots more from those positions than Kowalski does. Oh, never doubt Jens. It's nice from Momper. He's technically in the box here as well. That's just what he does from those positions. To be fair, the goalkeeper's not covered himself in glory on that one. That's a bit central. Either way, we don't care because we've scored it. I think I will do Vanetti instead of Duru this time for Gomez, who's not really impacted the game as much as I'd like. But I'll wait a little bit longer than normal just because we've already made a couple of subs. And Momperus is, despite that, he got an assist and he's still losing rating. Ober's coming on. Momperus is off. Sorry. He's going in there, and then Momperus is coming off for Paolo Enrique. There we go. And, last but not least, Vanetti. I might do coffee for a bit later as well. Okay. Mafra. Heard of covers? I haven't, no. Yeah, Naeem is absolutely chefing. I mean, he chefs all the time, but oh, go on. Imagine another corner goal. Do you know what? If we have to get 2 absolute cheese goals or something for once, I'll 100% take it. It's Yenzi. I hope he doesn't shoot here. This is nice. Oh, hello. I don't know what even is happening there. That is one of the weakest headers I think I've ever seen from Anwar Naeem. It's a lovely pass from Obradovic, but he's got so much time to bring that down. That looked like he crossed the line as well. I like how the goal line technology is there. Oh, amazing. Why don't they show it when the ball is actually on the line? I suppose it was on the line, wasn't it? Right, we go again. Jesus. The chances are there. Naeem probably should have brought that down. Left side cutting in. Could do. It's tough because like John hasn't really excelled in this game even after the change. So I wonder if he was probably doing better before. Why is that a highlight? This is going to be the entire highlight, by the way. Why do we need to see that? It's baffling to me. Some of the highlights... I had a highlight, which I was capturing for the video yesterday. It actually started with them having a shot and it going out for a corner. And it was our shot. Like, the chance was our chance in the end. It's like, why did I need to see their corner before it? Bizarre behaviour. I think Naeem just has so much width and quality. Oh, go on, Yenzi. Imagine. Paulo Enrique. It's a bit too wide. No! Yes! It's Frankie! Frankie Payers with the goal. Please don't tell me this is offside somehow. It can't be, right? 2-2. No, no. I swear to God. We're back, baby. 10 minutes to save ourselves. Again. Oh, Naeem with a toe in there. Right, go on. Keep going, Anwar. You've got this. I daren't even take him off at this point. Oh, look at him go. He is going to win this game by himself, isn't he? Well, Payers at least was the right decision. Even if Lucinho is staying on, may not have been, but I suppose we had to bring in someone there. Ooh. Right, he's got to get back now. We could be leaving spaces open, or we could win the ball higher up the pitch here. Yeah, no goal contributions. He's just doing bits. Just passing the ball like crazy. Oh, he's got it again here. I reckon he gets the assist for the winner when we inevitably get it. Or he scores it himself. Oh, go on. Here he comes again. Right, there's so many bodies in the box. He's got to find the pass this time. No, and again it's blocked. And saved again. How are we not going to win this game as well? This is mental. These two matches have both been crazy. Good header from Mana again. This highlight will not stop. We're still going. That must be offside this time, surely. Wait. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Hayden. You join us at a very tense moment. How have we not? We've got 4.44 XG in this game. He's absolutely crushing it, but he just can't seem to find the winning goal. Come on, one more chance. Turn this one around. Yeah, Naeem, he looks even better there now than he did before. Even if it's going to mean that he scores less, who gives a shit? He'll be providing assists so frequently that it's actually unreal. So yeah, I think the hybrid approach might be the one. Right, here it comes again. Just goes inside that time. Vanetti's got space here. He's all the way through. Vanetti! Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? He's got so much space to not do that in the end. This is going to be another 2-2 draw, isn't it? Are we outside the top 16? We are, aren't we? We're gonna not finish top 16. Oh no, we're there. We're 14th. Never mind. I don't know. 13 shots on target, 30 shots, 4.68 XG, and we somehow draw 2-2 again. Those two games might be two of the most frustrating. And they had a penalty. You're right. Yeah. So they had maybe a grand total of 0.2 something in that game. 9.7 is actually insane. I have to capture it for fantasy anyway. Expected assist of 2.46. He should have probably had 2 minimum assists in this game. Marion wasn't at fault for the penalty. The first goal he was at fault for me at least, because he dived too early. Ay. It's just mad. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Beat had that chance right at the end, which was blocked, which I'm guessing accounted for a lot of that XG, which is why Naeem's got such high XG as well, I suspect. Holy shit. Right, let me get those points in. Yeah, Gomez... Those were obviously the chances that Gomez had after we made the tweak, of course, before I took him off. Because he probably would have got those same chances as well. Unlike Marion, there's nothing to check, mate. We know that he's not had the best time of it so far. He's also the best goalkeeper we've currently got hands on, so we can't do much about it. We're going to try hybrid for the next game for sure. Man of the match, would you believe we did get man of the match in that game? I think. Or did their goalkeeper? No, the goalkeeper didn't. Sadly. Sadly, what am I even on about? Sadly. Right. You'd be pleased to know that Naeem earned a grand total of 8 points from that game. Almost exclusively from his ratings. In fact, completely exclusively from the ratings. That's wild. Right, let's go. Okay. I might have a look, just while we're still on the screen. You should have a progressive pass. Naeem only had the 8. Mana had 14, which is a good sign. Lucinho had 2 and played like ass. Attacking-wise, 9 dribbles from him, 2 fouls as well. What about John? So he was kind of mixed. Yeah, look at this. There was just no comparison, was there? Basically. Key passes for days. What was he like defensively? A couple of fouls, 2 interceptions as well, which is good signs. No key tackles, but to be fair, that's tough to... Getting a key tackle is pretty rare. Goalkeeping, it's a useless... I wish there was more data put on the goalkeeping. Well, like, why do I care about that when I can have like their XA and stuff? I suppose you can kind of see that, can't you? Like their I want their expected goals on target prevented or something in there. That'd be kind of cool. That's frustrating as hell as far as the result, but Team reports, yeah, absolutely. If anything, team reports become more useful the further into a save you go. But yeah, I think hybrid for next game. So we'll keep the left side on the original cutting inside approach. And then we'll let Naeem just completely go. Because he's not been scoring goals this year, but if he carries on like that, he will have 150 assists, basically. And it's weird, though, because Marion loves big matches as well. It's the fact that we've had back-to-back games in the Champions League that have both had this exact same type of pattern, albeit this one was even more extreme, is baffling to me, truly. But if nothing else, we've got a plan going forward, and we are at least our top 16. So we're going to get more Champions League today, that's for sure, though. Really not happy. Still going to yell at them, of course. I can certainly see why he would be upset about that, but ultimately he's part of the team as well. Oh, my God. So frustrating, though. Those are probably, other than Slavia maybe, our two easiest games of the season. In the world rankings, I don't know about world rankings. I don't know. I don't think we've ever actually looked at them, to be fair. Let's have a check in a sec. On the good side, though, all three Polish sides, other than, we'll ignore Korona Kielce, they are officially no longer Polish. I've stripped them of their Polishness on this one particular occasion, have done it. We finished the highest of the three, but we all finish on 13 points. That's kind of mad. So what are they getting there? So 26 for them, and then obviously Korona Kielce got 1. So we got 27 in total. So only 5 less than last year. And when you consider that was mostly because of Motor's insane overperformance, I'd say that's still progress. What I want to see is the XG table. We've underperformed our XG in the Champions League by nearly 7 points and conceded 3 more than we should have done. This number obviously is broken, but still. Arsenal have just been absolutely whoppers this season. They lost their first 5 games in the Champions League, including to us and to Piast Gliwice, where they were 2-0 up. Then they finally got a draw against Galatasaray, I think it was. Yeah, and then they have won their last 2 matches against Korona Kielce and Feyenoord, but not enough to qualify them for, which is good because it means less points for England. It's good. International news. Happy it's back, but that's about it, really. I'm not, like, massively hyped for it, I guess, but I'm just glad that it is coming back, I suppose. Yeah, Italy have lost a few teams, or did they nearly lose? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, no. Napoli, Roma gone. That helps us out a little bit. We could really do with France losing a few. Did they lose any? They did. They lost Nice, which is ironic because they also beat us. Crazy. Okay, that's good. Let me just go into the tactics now so I don't forget and make that little tweak. So I'll go to this one and make that as the working tactic for now. So what I want to do is switch John back to... Oh, I have to do it here, don't I? Back to being Mr. Narrow. And we'll see if that changes things. It's great, isn't it, Nexy? It's just... And it's the second season in a row of having it. Last year, a team that wasn't us got 19 points in the Champions League and came 6th. Which is mental. I use Mr. Teeny skin, Devoxo. So if you do !skin, you'll get a link. Where are they? I'm sure it's on this screen, and as usual, I'm just... Oh, it's literally there, the rankings. That's the men's team. Right, so Poland are currently 67th in the rankings. Creeping up a little bit, despite... Oh, no, they're not. They're going down. It says -10, but yeah. You know, is that good or bad? Who knows? They are above Wales and Northern Ireland. That's quite low still. Shout out to Georgia, by the way, in 39th. That's mega impressive. Are we missing loads of nations here? Or is this because this has changed around so much? Is this only showing European teams? It is, isn't it? It's only showing European teams. And the filters are broken. Typical. Yeah, that is quite low. They need some more Spanish players playing for them. Who's this guy? Wow! Such a cool badge. It just came out of nowhere. Love that for them. Right, so that's going to at least help us, but yeah. They do, yeah. I mean, let's be honest, it's probably going to... What? Who are West Ham and Spurs actually playing on the final day of the season? Because I know it looks, for all intents and purposes, like it is going to be West Ham, but their matchups, I suppose, do matter quite a bit. Lucinio's going to get a fine, which is not the worst thing in the world. Well, you'd be surprised, Nexy, how many Spaniards are in our Polish national team right now. The answer is lots. Like, a lot. I think, to give you an idea, the second most represented nationality in the Polish national team right now is not Polish. It is Basque. Polish is 3rd. So, that should tell you anything. Spurs, Everton, West Ham, Leeds. Ooh. I mean, you'd think that Everton would be a tougher opponent than Leeds, but... And they are at least still in the battle for Europe, I guess. It's not going to be easy, but it will need to be... I mean, they have to lose and have West Ham win, right? 200 contracted players. Hell yeah, you're getting there, right? Just need about... I feel like 300 is a good amount to have. Oh, that's true, yeah, because Spurs have the game in hand, don't they? So Spurs get anything tonight, it's cooked. And I think they will. Then again, no, I think they actually probably will tonight, and it will just be over. Love and inspect. Do they? Is that a bit like how there was a thing I heard once that like Swedes just love Cyprus or something? Not about football. What would you like to talk about instead, Harv? And it can't be pasta either. These are my terms. Segura's going alone. Nice to see. Lidklepper's gone. What a great name. And Gambari as well. That'll help. Wake up for no reason. It does seem like the sort of thing they would do, right? If I was to pick like a top 6 team, if you like, and by that I mean like big 6 team, that I had a soft spot for, it probably was Arsenal. They've done a good job at eroding that for me a little bit this year, but I think probably still, just because I do find them very tedious to watch. Not that I found City especially great to watch a lot of the time, but Rayan Cherki has at least alleviated a little bit of that for me, because that man is an absolute magician, and I do just enjoy watching City games just to watch him, if nothing else. Tier list of supermarkets. I mean, I only have access to Aldi, Tesco, and Sainsbury's here, and we rarely ever go to Sainsbury's at all. Right. So that should be the end of their window, which would be good, because then we can stop having to worry about constant bids on our players. Good, we're going to have... Oh, we need to find out what the Thursday matches are, which we're already on the day. Never mind, I'll just hit continue a couple of times. We should find out ourselves. Tremendous. Varela. Probably should keep an eye on that. I don't think we're going to make as many signings in this window as we would normally do, mostly because we've got an extra round of matches that we're now going to have to play today, and also because our budget is way less than it normally is, because we've actually spent money for once in the windows. Wow, nothing new there. Wow. Marmoush and Cherki. Marmoush feels like he hasn't played that much for City lately. I know that sort of is a common story of quite a lot of players. Did they? That's both good and bad news. Actually, that should be our big guess, chat. I'll check the Gornick thing in a minute. In fact, I'll check it now. FM, you cheeky. To Villarreal, of course. Adria Farreron. 13.25, presumably rising to 16, which is what he shows. So he's a Polish international. It sucks that they've lost him, but they do make an absurd profit on him. And this will always really be long-term good for Polish football if they keep making these sales, because they'll have more money. They can keep reinvesting on these guys. Yeah. So here's my question for you, chap. Just to catch some of you up. Victoria Pilsen are on a generationally bad run in the Europa League in this save. They've lost all 7 matches and conceded 38 goals. We don't know who they're playing on the final day. What is the score? Or how many goals have they conceded? My guess is 5. I don't even know who they're playing. It's always going to be tough behind Haaland, isn't it? Imagine if they just won randomly after all that. Or imagine if it just went a complete other way. Beyond me. That's what I mean. I meant the club as a whole. And prior to that, like, this season has done a lot to erode that. I think it's just because back in the days, I'm talking like Wenger days now, I just enjoyed some of the football that Arsenal played, and it felt like they were trying to do things a little bit in a fun way that was enjoyable to watch a lot of the time. So, Europa. Arca got a draw, because it's just what they do. With Jean-Paul Van Hecke getting the equaliser for them. Love to see it. Real Betis. I think they're both through regardless, so it's going to be okay. 2-1 win there. Trabzonspor. Malmö with a 2-0. Shout out Malmö. That's a result. Osijek with a dub. Radomiak beat... That's a huge win. Radomiak just beat Stade Rennais. Schalke win. A 2... That's their best result of the entire season. Arca aren't through. Probably not, no. They didn't win enough games. I think... In fact, did they win any? No, they won 1. I'm pretty certain they've bottled it. With that. Let me just check. Yeah, they come 30th. They only won 1 match. They were better than that, but they just couldn't take their chances. Where have we heard that before? Let me guess. It was a similar story here. Actually, that's a pretty routine defeat. Radomiak, though, 12th, 13 points. Don't score a lot at all. Don't concede a lot at all. But they are in, if nothing else. We've already lost Arca. That sucks. To only score 6 times, they probably had an XG of like 12 or 13 over the course of this. They really... Actually, we can see. Don't know why I'm even saying that. Like, we can't just look that information up. There you go. 12.21, and they were underperforming it by 6.2. Defensively, they were kind of bang on. They just couldn't score a goal to save their lives. That was the problem. Whereas Radomiak actually have been similarly... Well, not similarly. They've been quite bad, but then, again, slightly better defensively. Jesus Christ. But that was 40 goals conceded for Victoria Pilsen off of how many? 24. They underperformed by 15. So the next time we blame our goalkeeper, which is going to be very soon, think about it like this. It could have been worse. We could have been Victoria Pilsen. They only created 5 their own. And overperformed it. That's something to take away, I suppose. If we're clutching at every straw imaginable here. Marseille, Marta will not leave our players alone. It's actually filthy at this point. Like, get them away. I just think that losing now should just be considered doing a Pilsen. Wait, more loan offers? Were these the guys I offered out through transfer room in? Because if so, or out rather, Gutierrez to go would be great fun. This guy's... Oh, it's probably from the straight up loan out, isn't it? Oh, wait. Blaublitz Akita. That sounds initially like it wasn't Japanese, but I realize it actually is. Some great team names in Japan. It's an underrated nation for just fun team names. That's all going to be foreign teams, isn't it? Yeah. There'll be more success for that, I suspect, once the main European windows have closed. And a few little random decline to make offers ones. Those are usually where you could get away with some team report. Not team report. Yeah, Blaublitz. Does that mean like Blue Blitz? Or like... It's a great name. I'm on board. I'm just confused, you know? Always melee. They sometimes have some bodies. Loan offer dates. Oh, Christ. Do you mean like those really specific ones we used to do? I believe the 24th of May was one we used to use quite frequently for the summer. I haven't really experimented with that much in 26. I know for a fact that if this will help you, which it might do you know in the summer of this season, we got that random day where I got 500 loan bids on our players, and every single player that I'd offered out got at least one bid. I did that where I offered them out on the 10th of July, if that should be helpful in any way. I want to try that again this year and see if I can replicate it, because that was weird. I tried it in another save and it didn't really seem to do the same thing, but hey. Losing football and have 2 teams. I always think people have 2 teams. What do you mean? Sorry, forgive me. I'm not sure what that was related to. Lech have been bad. I hate to say it. They absolutely crushed it and won the league last season in the 2nd tier, but have not really capitalized on it. And it sucks because they're actually a lot better than their league position would suggest. And yeah, they don't score goals. Basically, they are simply incapable of putting the ball in the net. 1 win, which was against Radomiak of all people, who are actually quite a good team. But they just offered absolutely nothing. It's also shout out to Jagiellonia. They've won 6 in a row lately. Yeah, so to do loan extensions, proposed loan extensions, that is 2nd of June. Always. The date that I found last summer where I just happened to have offered out all those guys and we got that success was the 10th of July. I don't know if that's actually meaningful in any way or whether it was just pure luck. But I do want to see if that carries on this year, because then we might have a new date to potentially use. I'm not sure what relevance it would have, that specific date, because it are obviously... Oh, the only thing it would maybe mention is that our transfer window... No, it's the 22nd. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I don't know what it would be relating to. But it's good info to have. But the first thing I did when I noticed that it had worked so well was I went back and had a different version of this save from before that happened to be near that date. So I tried it, but it was no more successful than if I'd done it on a different day there. So it might have just been pure luck of the highest order. Right. Now I'll probably bring Steinbergen back up, don't I? I said I was going to. And lad has earned his chance. He might not be eligible for today's game because he may already be involved in another match today. But either way, he's back. And I'm excited to have that back around the squad after just literally 5 months out. Unavailable for next match because he's... Yeah, so he will play in a different match today, but that's okay. Not first. Then do it on June 1st. If you like, ultimately, that's the date I use. I found that June 1st wasn't as successful as June 2nd was, so up to you. Like, bear in mind, it's not to do... When you say you had success, what does success look like? What do you mean by success? Because we might be talking about different things. Playing central. No, the reason that he's offset is because of that. So the reason I offset him was because I wanted to allow the space. When we didn't have him offset, that's what caused bad ratings for both of them. Now that he's offset and set to play longer passes, so usually into this channel, I find that it means that they don't get in each other's way. And because he's playing longer passes, he tends to look for this side rather than this side, which means he doesn't seem to get in the way of John either for some reason. It also might be why John doesn't get the ball as much, potentially. And that's why Naeem is even more useful for that. Lucini is wanted by Al Nasser. Oh, go on, lads. Most loans were not extended. But bear in mind, we weren't specifically talking about the likelihood of getting an extension. What June 2nd does is forces the 2-year loan glitch. That's what we're talking about. The earlier you do it, the more success you'll have. But as far as I know, the 1st of June doesn't force a 2-year loan glitch. That's why the 2nd of June was the date we did it on. And I think you maybe will get 1 or 2 less if you do it on the 2nd of June, but yeah. But that's why I was asking about what success looked like, because they're not the same thing. Pud should be nearly fit again. Oh no, he's fit. Sick. Right, so Lucinio can come out for Mr. Pud, my guy. Hernandez can also drop out for... Ooh. Manners does need to come back in, and that means Hernandez can drop out for you-know-who, baby. Tobias Steinbergen. Wait. Oh no, it's not Tobias Steinbergen. He literally isn't eligible for today's game. But next time it will be. He might be. The game might be doing that thing where it dicks us about, but it doesn't matter if it is or isn't. I don't want to dick with that. I'll just let them do that for this one game, and we can bring it back in next time, because sometimes it usually tells you, it lies to you, basically. I forgot we got Akbash as well. Options have definitely grown for first team depth, for sure. Is anyone else I'd want to draw? John could probably do with a rest, actually. Just for the odd game. I mean, so could Naeem, to be fair. I'll let Coffee have a little run. It'd be good to see if Coffee plays well in this role too, because it would indicate that it's more of a tactical thing more than just him being a good player type of job, right? But the left back and drop this in back to possession. Cover the left. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we do this because it seems to work for us, generally speaking, and that was the sort of the best. It was the best worst option because it allows the space for the players to operate in the way that I like, and it seems to do a decent. I mean, the average ratings across the squad, I think, is a good indicator of where that's looking a bit more fruitful this season. Okay, we'll into this one because we've got to get to those other Champions League matches. Oh, of course. Molski's on the bench. Kowalski's in the squad, which means I just have to leave a slot tonight. I might just drop... Who am I dropping for this one game? Steinberg on the bench. Wait, is it... I'll just drop Drew for this one match. Oh, of course. Right, that would be it. There he is. That's what was doing it. So I can bring him back on again then. Oh, no, on trial. Unavailable. Not a club. There we go. That's more like it. We'll get Duru back in there. Sorry, Fan, yeah? Bench for Steinbergen. Steinbergen, I think, can actually technically play. I just don't really know. I don't think it's likely to make a difference. Yeah, you can't use it in a 2 centre-back setup, can you? Same way that you know, like how before you couldn't use Libero unless you had a guy either side, I believe. Oh, a 1-0 victory. Okay. Quite tired. It's a win. But the question is how... Pretty good, actually. Who got the goal? Kowalski scored. Almost the same. Sorry, forgive me. You asked me the question, so I was answering the question. The date I use is the 2nd of June. Or it may not have been you, so forgive me if you didn't. But that is the date I use. People are welcome to do things that aren't that. I'm just saying that is the date I use, and that is the date that I found the most success with. I don't really know what else to say. Like, I found that when I did it on the 1st of June, you do technically get a slight percentage more players more likely to go back. It's minuscule, but it is there. But I didn't find it anywhere near as much success with the 2-year loan glitch. That's why the 2nd of June was the date that I did it on, basically. But again, each to their own. People were welcome to not do that. People don't have to follow what I say. It's just what I currently do. And I have no reason to change it, I suppose, right? Head development after 2 years, an excellent new facility. The facilities are actually somewhat irrelevant, Sky. Not irrelevant, but they are not as important as you'd think. What actually matters is your youth recruitment number. That's actually what the game is using to generate that data. So you want to make sure that your youth recruitment is high. Rather than... Because the facilities are what will actually develop the players after you get them, but you need to get them first, I guess, basically. No, you're not doing anything wrong. You're more than welcome to do that instead. I just say that is what I currently do, basically. Oh, did I actually put that in? No, I didn't. Right, one sec, chat. Trying again. I might have to redo that one, in fact. Yeah, Coffee got a good rating, and it was with a slightly weakened side, in fairness. So what did you change your head of youth development to? I think that's really important to note. As in, what were you looking for? Because the things you want out of your new Hoyd, basically, are... In theory, he plays a system that's similar to yours. Admittedly, you can't always get that, say if you play a tactic like mine. Or you want them to be... I assume it's man of the match, right? Oh, Jersey, what a shout. Love that for you. You want to have a good personality. That is the most important thing. Check your youth recruitment. I will show you in just 1 second. It is on your team's profile, but it's not as obvious as you might think. Right. So, youth recruitment is one of the things you can ask your board for as well. I mean, we're maxed out, so I obviously can't. But if I go into... Oh, fuck, which one is it? It's about club, isn't it? And then facilities, and then this one here. These are the two numbers that you want as high as possible. Youth recruitment will affect the PA of the players coming through, so the potential, in theory, and the academy coaching will affect the CA, largely. So if you've got better academy coaching, they'll have a better starting point, basically. So those things are important as well. Facilities are good, but that's better for when you're actually when you've already got the players. I think they do have an impact, but it's not as much of an impact. Portugal's got really fair play to him. Alberas is injured for 2 months. That's not good. Arduin's gone. I'm amazed that we've even got any more players to loan out, but I guess we did sign some new guys in January that will probably fill in those slots nicely. God, I hate that we are having to play this next round of the Champions League. But actually, who can we even play in the Champions League? There's bound to be someone in there that we really don't want to face, isn't there? There's always someone. It's Inter, isn't it? Inter is the one that we don't want to play. Ajax I would probably be okay with. And Basel and Southampton are both in there as well. So that scares me slightly. Eintracht Frankfurt wouldn't be too bad. I don't think we can play against Piast, Olmos or Lublin, can we? Arca in the Domestic Cup? Well, of course we do. They are haunting me like the spectre at the feast, so to speak. Jagiellonia win another. That's 7 in a row now for them. They're back, baby. Have exceptional. Okay, that's good. I think that is the highest it can be, right? In that case, sometimes it is just down to luck as well. The last thing to check would be your head of youth development, but that's more to do with the personalities of the players themselves rather than the pure quality, as fairness. Not to be poached. Youth recruitment definitely does PA, but youth junior coaching, as far as I remember from Max's videos, was what he found improved the CA. I believe the training facilities, I swear it was to do with their development after the players actually came through, while still having somewhat of an effect. Most played a single opponent in a year. I think we've played quite a few teams 3 times in the same season. So once in the groups and then once in the knockouts, 2-legged. But outside of that, I don't think we've done much more than that, to be honest. We play Arca quite frequently because I think we played Arca 4 times in the same year once because we had them in the Cup, the Super Cup, and then twice in the league as well. Yeah, training facilities, I don't think they'll affect the quality of the youth intake per se, more the development afterwards. Youth level NA, that might be to do with some nations I think have a youth level number. Like England, for example, they have different categories of youth level. Not all nations have them, so I don't think that's actually inherently a bad thing, but I might be wrong about that. Oh, did I miss a lookup? Oh, it's fine, it's a new one. Youth facilities, yeah, I think they have some effect, but I don't think it's as much an effect as junior coaching, from what I remember. I think though they affect the players after you get them and help them develop more than the quality you get before. So yeah, that is Ibra Sane at Brighton now, as a result of his new move. First in facilities to train. I don't know if that's actually true though. I'm pretty certain from what Max found, it's that... Oh, do they? Maybe it does affect it then. I don't think it affects it that much. And I certainly don't think it's going to affect your PA. The thing you want if you want those high potential dudes is youth recruitment and a good Hoyd with a good personality more than anything else, and a fun nationality if you really feel like it, right? Don't think a tournament throw. I mean, hey, most of the players we have never get good long throws, do they? Ooh, he's very high CA. And from Dam, of course he was. They were such a mine for those players on the previous one. League effect on youth intake. I don't really understand the question. So the league itself will have no bearing on it. What matters is like those factors, as well as the actual country itself's youth rating. That matters, but the league is not affected by that. Best personality, basically whatever the best personality is in the game, that's the best personality, because you want the highest chance of it rubbing off on your players. So model citizen in theory. Anything that has high professionalism, basically. That Peterborough lad, thank you very much for the follow. It's not far from me these days. How are you, friend? I would say who you support, but I imagine it's Peterborough. This is where it's like, no, it's Cambridge United, obviously. We're not selling him. Resolute's okay, because I think Resolute does have high professionalism. It's driven that is good, but doesn't have necessarily high professionalism. But basically any of the ones that have got model citizen, model this, model professional, that's the ones you want. It doesn't use right. It does, but you aren't going to see it change much during a save to the point where you would worry about it too much. Like, you'd know it kind of going in is what I mean. No, he's kicking off about that again. Well, the best personality would be model citizen. That is it. You basically want model citizen, model professional, and then any personality with high professionalism, because that's the one that is largely responsible for development. I don't have training schedules. I've just used, my assistant does it at the moment. At some point I am going to get round to using the ones that Sam sent me, that was a sort of version of Aaron's ones, but I haven't actually done that yet. So at the moment I'm just using whatever my assistant wants to do, essentially, just because I find that the training is still a bit, it was at least the last time I checked, which was a while ago admittedly, a pain in the arse to navigate. So I haven't quite given it enough time yet. Yeah, working with youngsters obviously being high is good, but I'd honestly take a guy with a better personality over a guy who's got really high working with youngsters, if they're like relatively comparable in most areas. God, they're just going after those guys repeatedly, aren't they? How youth recruitment that works. Oh, well then feel free to wade in, friend. Yeah, it's not the only one, but it's the one that's largely gonna have the largest effect, and that's why I tend to focus on it. It's certainly one of those things you can affect really easily to have, right? Youngsters in the first team development. Yeah, that's the way you develop players. That is, nothing is going to develop a player in your team better than playing them in your actual first team. Game time is what matters. So if you can find a way to give them game time in your first team, they will develop faster than any other method. Failing that, a loan to a high reputation league. Failing that, a loan somewhere else, I suppose, really. If you really like the dude, you know. 10,000 offers of the same player, really? Oh, it's because it's deadline day for a lot of those leagues, which is, I suspect, why they're so vociferous with their bids at this point. But I'm just going to keep turning them down, because most of them are just like random shit loan bids, which is a little frustrating. Ooh, a few players might be worth having a little gander out here. Hello, Dan! Get a bit more of that. There's a guy at GKS Katowice. Oh, he's fucking Spanish. I thought it might have been a Polish homegrown player or something. Yeah, determination was the thing that people always used to say. It's still a good attribute to have, obviously, but professionalism is the attribute. That is... I think I need to make a soundbite for that later when someone says, what do you look for in a player? Professionalism. Over anything else, that is the thing you want. And it's tougher to see because it's a hidden attribute, but you can figure it out through their personality and their media handling, although I don't know how easy that second part is in 26. Oh, thank you, Dan. It's very kind of you, man. I'm actually doing a video about youth intakes soon, as it happens, along with the transfer room in thing, which is pretty close. And yeah, we're all sort of coming along now, which is nice. We're making progress. I'm feeling it with YouTube at the moment. I'm just enjoying it. I feel a bit more like me again. It feels like I broke a record in that, but this feels, I don't know. I'm just enjoying making content. Why are all these random 25? Oh, it's because they're listed. I thought we got rid of that from this report. Ramiro Escobar. What a guy. There's another striker. He's only 16 in fairness. Imprint. I like the fact that you've used the term imprint there because it makes me think of like baby geese and baby chickens. Matters more in game. I mean, you can look at the definition of determination here. So, for example, the game will tell you if, or does it not do that anymore? Huh, my apologies. Wait, I swear it used to do that if you hovered over the... Maybe, hang on, we go to one of my players, just in case. I swear it used to tell you what they meant when you hovered... There we go. This attribute reflects the player's commitment to succeed and do the rest on the very pitch. It's one of those things that you wouldn't want bad determination, but it's not going to be a developmental reason, right? Did I get way too much? Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't know what the number is. So it's about 50-50. Just slightly further towards the staff. I let them handle things that like mostly media shit. I don't want to have anything to do with stuff that I know is going to get tedious as hell. A lot of lower league things. I mostly handle things like transfers, contracts, and actually mostly just transfers, contracts, pretty much, is what I take care of. But ultimately, I hate the journals. I do. I'm like fucking John Tortorella. They're not allowed in. I'm going to send Mitch Marner out to deal with it. No, it hasn't, from what I can see, Daz. It seems to be playing out exactly as I thought it was going to with those things. Like, at first when I was doing the test yesterday with it, I was unsure as to whether there was going to be a drop-off in youth intake quality after the third season. But the numbers I'm seeing are only after my small sim so far, is that we are seeing the downward increases that we've been discussing. There is definitely a drop-off in youth intake quality when facilities remain constant after season 3. It's only a small one from what I can see so far. I want more data, but the CA remains largely the same, which is interesting. Our head of youth development is actually a Luxembourg dude. I'll show you him in a sec, because he's kind of fun. Lille and PSG, both very good, but also at Lille and PSG. You're on loan, and I think you're also a Spanish Scourge player, right? Yeah. Oh, it's Porto Galate. They are kings of the Spanish Scourge. Brøndby, though. Mark Muller. for his age, he's extremely good. I might shortlist him. I'm a bit worried about that slight potential at the very end there. No, I don't use mentoring. I find that, we actually discussed this last stream, I hate mentoring in FM now. I think it's just become, ooh, might as well, right? What about Man United? £1.4 million, young goalkeeper. Why not? Why not? He's a find. We can make a signing like him. Love to see it. But yeah, I'm not saying don't use mentoring. I'm just saying that I find it incredibly irritating. I actually had a really good example as well. After last stream on the bit over Christmas, one of our players, I can't remember who it was, got a PPM trait that I would never want assigned to them ever because of the stupid mentoring stuff. It was, I think it was Mana. It might have been Mana. I forget who it was. It was very frustrating though. It just, to me, it just doesn't do what I want anymore. And there's far too much like nannying that you need to do with it to actually get it to do anything useful. For me, it isn't worth it. I think I was playing offline. Maybe that would change. Underdogs to root for. Maybe Iraq? Syria? Are Syria there? Uzbekistan? Basically any of the nations that have never been to one before, actually. Oh, good point, actually. I will check that. I bet he likes me. I bet he likes Vida. Let's see. It'll be under... 22 people. Bro, likes everybody. So he likes me. And, oh, does it not give you more information? Is it on this screen? No? I hate that it doesn't give you any good information on this. So he's balanced. He's balanced. He's balanced. These are all real people, unfortunately. Robin, perfectionist. Phil Jones, professional. Good to see. And Mr. Cardellini, Mr. Linda. Hey, that's him. That's our guy. Speaking of our head of youth development, this is our guy. It's Joe Linda Cardellini. Luxembourg, model citizen. He's fun. And he's got a cool beard. High youth and take PA, but their personality is mercenary or ambitious. There's not a lot you really can do, but the reason for that is largely, not always, because you have a lot of coaches at your club or your head of youth development that has a similar personality. It's not always the case. You're still going to get players with bad personalities, even with the greatest coaching staff in the world. But if you see it a lot, that's largely going to be the reason. So that's our boy. I hope we get a really good Luxembourg player, just based on him alone. Rejected? I thought it was a release. Oh, a different guy. Wait, did I bid on him? I thought I put him on the short. Did I not? I don't know what I clicked. Maybe I inquired about him. Deltro. There we go. We'll have him because his name's very good. I'll get rid of that for a minute. And he's 19 too. So we don't have to worry too much about that. It's a bit more. He's not going to play Colombia national team football soon, is he? They've probably got quite a good goalie. But if I can get a 6-year... No, it's not, sorry, 6 years. 7-year deal out of it, that would be lovely. There we go. Oh, did I? Right, no wonder that didn't work then. Why on earth did I do that? Imagine if they'd said yes. Accept loan back. Fine, whatever. Yeah, that was not on purpose. I think I got stuck in the mindset of when I have to do with the Patreon regions, but obviously I signed most of them up and I'm trying to... 27 million pounds. No, he's on loan at another Polish side. That is an obscene amount of money that Marseille are offering here. That is truly ridiculous that they're even trying to pay that much for him. But he's worth so much more to the save because he's playing on... If he was one of our players and he wasn't out on loan, I'd 100% stand in for that. But I don't want to hurt Radomiak here, so we're going to reject that. That's a crazy price, though. Good lord. I think that means all of the main windows are shut now, so I can flip over now to actually just sending players to Polish clubs again, which would be nice. He does look fun. Was he for Sierra Leone? Or did I misread that? It looked like he was, right? That usually correct. Yeah, he is. Oh, that's awesome. Marta will not stop raiding Poland. I'm hoping that she's not just bidding on our players. She's assembling like a former extra classer 11 over in France. Big fan of that behaviour, to be honest. Epic Ox injured? No! Right, we're going to get our draw in the Champions League in just a moment, but I need to have a wee and I need to grab myself an energy beverage because, you know, it's one thing I need right now. It's more energy. So I shall return, then VOD comments, and then we're going to just burn through now, friends. Back in a It was, of course, Ratty Alexidze, or Alexidze. I'll be honest, I'd never heard of the fella until today. Bad times. Right. Hey, sometimes you've got to know your limits, Hayden, right? I sure as shit know mine. If you'll allow it, I'm just going to make myself a cheeky little holy here. In my ice hockey themed shaker today, I made a wonderful mistake yesterday. I always felt that this would happen to me at some point, but I was actually kind of impressed that in the 5 months of doing this, I hadn't had that happen. So there I was, sat working at my desk, no problem. Went to make a holy, no issue. Go to shake the damn thing up. Hadn't put the proper lid on it. So naturally, I then covered my lap in holy water. So that's why I'm feeling extra pious today, is because I covered myself, my keyboard, my desk, and some part of my carpet with holy water. So praise be to the holy gods. Exclamation mark holy, you know what to do. Right, so I have no idea. Oh, VOD comments. We'll do that now, actually, while we're on the topic. Oh, Andrew, I want to so bad. It's got to happen, hasn't it? But I do worry a little bit. But I don't know. They took 6 games to get past Anaheim. I feel like we've got them. That's true. That was the only clue that we've had that I wasn't a vampire, in fairness. So I was surprised at Xabi Alonso going to Chelsea, but I think the biggest thing, and this has been pointed out, is the fact that he is the manager and not the head coach. How that's actually going to work in practice, who knows? But that'll be interesting. Wasn't on stream. Yeah, that would have gone badly. I'm actually amazed it hasn't happened sooner, because the amount of times I'll randomly take the lid off here before I do anything, even though there's no reason to, until I'm actually drinking the damn thing. It's happened so many times that I've nearly done it. Yesterday, just was completely absent-minded. They were, and they still took them to 6 games. I was surprised. I think they're not ready yet, right? But they will be. They're a fun-ass team. And also, the other comment here was to do with the sell-on clauses in players. So, as far as I know, the way the sell-on clauses work is that it takes into account the player's value now. But also, sometimes it doesn't. I realize it should be more helpful than this, but what I've noticed is a lot of time, if a player goes to another club and they're worth 20 million at that new club and you've got a 50% of next sale fee, the club will often, or used to in 24, will often try to buy it off of you for around about 10 million pounds, which is why it was so fruitful to do. In 26, I've noticed that it's not quite as effective, as sometimes they will try and stiff you on it, even though the player is worth like 60 million pounds, they'll still offer you 2. And I have taken a couple of those deals in fairness, but sometimes they will offer you the amounts like that, so it doesn't seem as effective as it used to be. But it will depend entirely on the deal that you've got with them as well. So you might have a different profit percentage, or it might be, percentage of the sale itself. Right. Man's going to get his head down now and get us some European football sorted. All I've seen. Oh, really? Yeah, to be fair, the guy that owns the Avs is Stan Kroenke. So he also owns Arsenal. But we don't try and score from set pieces all the time. In fact, I really wish we would. Might make our power play a little bit better. Oh, that's delicious. Plus, my new stuff has been dispatched, which I'm quite excited to show you guys. But I don't think I'm actually able to until a certain date on that one just yet. Also, I feel like we haven't even mentioned this yet. It's the Europa League final tomorrow. I think, right? It feels like it's just sort of appeared in the middle of nowhere. I know that it's always midweek like this, but they just kind of creep up on you a little bit, I guess. There's a lot of deals going through there. We're just running out of players to loan out at this point. I mean, I feel like Villa should win it. Not fairly comfortably, but they should win it. Must remember from commencing drinking. Oh, interesting. I guess so. I mean, that's one of the things that, weirdly, when I stopped vaping, the thing that I struggled the most with wasn't actually the vaping itself. It was the habitual having something in my hand. Because I would often, when I was like editing, I would just chain it the whole time. And that was weirdly what became the thing that was more difficult to deal with than actually things like nicotine and stuff. It doesn't feel like the end of May. You're right. Because it kind of isn't, is it? Like, I guess with the World Cup, things may have been moved around a little bit. Because we've had Champions League finals in this save that have been into June. They don't feel as hyped. I feel like the Champions League finals, like, reasonably hyped up. But everything else just feels a little bit languid. And I can't quite pinpoint why. Right, get rid of those. Check the abilities on these dudes. Who's going to have to come back in? You don't need to be... He still doesn't need to be registered. Whereas you actually do. And I can put you in, so I will. Effiong doesn't have to be registered. Oh, I love this situation. Oh, wait, no, he does have to be registered because he... Second, I'm not sure if he does or not, but I'm going to make sure that he's in anyway, just in case. Nice. So, Akbash and Steinbergen are now back in. To be fair, oh no, he does have to be registered because I never registered him for the original squad, did I? Because he was injured. Oh, but Macy's going to be back for this at all. He's going to be the game changer. I can feel it. They really like Dostal here, speaking of the Ducks. Like, I've actually forgotten who Palace are even playing in it. Is it Rayo Vallecano that Palace are playing in their final? Is that next Wednesday, I'm guessing? Full fitness ready? No. He'll be... I mean, his... Actually, fitness levels, probably. Sharpness, absolutely not. That'll take him a while. But the only way he's going to get that sharpness is by playing football. Maybe I shouldn't play him in the Champions League straight off the bat, though. Right, we should have our Champions League draw now. We're playing Southampton. Of course we fucking are. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. We're playing Southampton. Revenge is a dish best served on the south coast. But where was the news article that told us we're playing Southampton, is my question. I'm just not convinced that it actually tells you half the time anymore. I know we had this issue a few years ago. I just can't see it. It might be there. Send a B team. I mean, they probably will, yeah. Richard plays manually. Rarely. Mostly just because it's such an extra level of faff that I generally don't have time for a lot of the time on stream, because anything that takes that... I could be yapping while I'm doing that, you know? But it's more the case of that things that require micromanagement, I tend to just not touch in stream saves because it is... I will just forget immediately anyway. So I do it for like 1 week and then I just forget. So it's sort of, I know my limitations and I try to work within them and let the rest of the things catch up. Yeah, other European draws. Let's check the Champions League in general. So, Piastra playing Ajax, that's winnable. Motor are playing Red Bull. Oh, if they beat the unnamed energy drink company in the knockouts, we will be chefing. That's brilliant news. Europa, of course. Radomiak are playing RZ. So more Dutch mess-ups. And in the Conference League, Gornik are playing PSV. Wow, we are all just Dutch. Oh, they could have got a much easier draw than that. My God. This could either go really well or really badly at this stage. How many points have we managed? Oh, we're up to 12 now for the year, which is slightly better. France have actually lost ground on us because of that, because they've got a similar result. Wow, that's so many extra points for Europe. Love to see that. Okay, sick. And when is the game? It's literally midweek, isn't it? So we want to rotate here. They'd be a far superior club, let me tell you that for free. Okay, so we are going to have to play Southampton. At least we know how to beat them now, in theory. Maybe. We've got the blueprint set up. Right, so this is rotation. Next match only. Full rotation. I'll start Steenbergen for this game. I'm not going to play grayed out goalkeeper. Now, that's silly. He needs as many games as he can get at this stage. I'll start Steenbergen instead of... I was going to start him instead of Yonizawa, because at least he's on that side. But right now... he just needs some game time to play because he's got no match sharpness whatsoever. Coffee starts. Alvaro starts. Paredes. Cool. I might start Vanetti, though, just because it's more fun. I'm tempted to start Santelli, too. Maybe even Molski instead of Cabezas. Although it's nice to see him not on international duty for once, I suppose. Turns out it can be done. I think, like you say, come back to the Dricky thing, it's like muscle memory again. So the extending the team reports, I do still miss some sometimes, and I notice this when I go back, but it's become such a muscle memory thing for me to do every time I see them that I just know what to do. And so I suppose if I really did start doing it and did it off stream loads, maybe it would be easier for me to then just naturally do it on stream, but I think I would just forget too easily. And I try to avoid incorporating things in that I'm going to be less likely to be able to follow through on. Wow. Okay, look, I mean, XG-wise, we were fantastic again in this game. Alvarez was good. Santelli was not bad either. Admittedly, he's more suited to the other style of play, sadly. Which means he may get less opportunities now. Bless him. Get those guys in there. Grab a bit of that. Wrong one, Matt. That would help. Go from there. Ooh. Don't know what I pressed there. Was that a different one? Is it loaded twice? Oh, it has. Gyatso's struggling a little bit. Corona Santa Magic. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, to be honest. It's closed, is it? No, it's not. Fantasy's open. I haven't locked it since the first match we played earlier, in fact. That's the one, right? There we go. Sometimes you will have to restart your browser or something like that. I don't know. But all I know is it is open, so it should be a case of being able to do it, yeah? Or rather mean is if you can't get in, it's not something I have any control over, unfortunately. So we got no draw. And man of the match at least. Take that. Take that. Get them points out. Can't imagine that really did a lot because I imagine most of you didn't have these players in your teams anyway. You see a plan out for us. So they didn't reach the predicted 30 points. They got a total of 27. 13 from Piasklevica, 13 from Motor, and 1 from Corona. They came 14th, 15th, and 16th. So we were 14th, they were 15th and 16th directly after us. It wasn't great. So Corona, I don't think they sacked their manager, unless he's a brand new manager. Manager movements. No, there's not been any Saints. Well, they did set their manager actually in December. Sorry, in November. They got rid of Jesper Sillison. No, Jesper. Oh, man. We are playing Southampton, which is just brilliant. I know exactly what video you're about to link, Gomer, I think, because this is probably the one I watched. Is it? Yes, it is. Yeah. It's a really good video if you are interested in that. It's a very good video. I'm actually already a subscriber of that channel for once. Yeah, the story reunion. I don't think he actually played against us in the first game. We should be able to beat Southampton over 2 legs. We were massively better than them in the group stage game, and I think the crucial thing is we know how to beat them now. I'm not saying I want to start with that tactic, but we could switch to it midway through if it starts to struggle again, even though we're playing the hybrid now. We've got options, I suppose. That's true. Rep is now turned on, but then if anything, we should have them on that as well. So Southampton won the Europa League under Will Steele, no less. As he hasn't received the contract he deserves. Lad, have you seen your performances? Buddy, no. The reason I'm not transfer listing him is just because that will tank his value too much. If someone bids on him, I'll listen to offers. Because now that Steinbergen's back, we're good to go. Now Uche wants to bugger off as well. Nope. Definitely not doing that with Uche. He is very much sticking around. We're definitely going to need him at some point. And to be fair to Southampton, they have been quite bad. They got a point off of us, but that was more to do with us than it was to do with them, I suspect. But they also lost at home to Piasklevica. The winning streak of Jagiellonia has finally come to an end. Motor are sliding back towards the relegation zone again. Probably the worst thing that could happen to us league-wise this year would be if somehow they got relegated. That's much better. The B team is showing a bit more there now, which is nice. I'm not sure we'll still ever leave Southampton at this rate. Might do another offer out in a minute just to check. I'm cognizant of making sure. Oh, please tell me. Yes, nice. Right, get rid of this. You can have him. Wait, who's he on loan at if he is? Stalmy, that's a better signing for them than it is for Stal. Get rid of that. You can have him. Yep, they can have him as well. Nice. They are doing well, just not in the league. Did I just see Leicester sign Bellingham there? Forgive me. I may have missed something there. Wait, which Bellingham? Was it Job? Job Bellingham is joining Leicester at the end of the season after they was made surplus to requirements at Cornique. It's that new Bellingham, the guy at Hell's Owen. Wait, was that amazing Bellingham? The third guy. Might be bad. Well, they were 2-0 up against us earlier today. And we came back, but it was still a bit concerning. Is all I can say to that one. I think it was that not amazing Bellingham? Lucidio's out for a month. Oh. I guess there's worse players to get injured for a month, right? Given that he's the one guy that I was probably not going to play anyway. Actually, I'll do them around so we can focus on getting through these extra games that I didn't think we'd have to play today. But that's okay. We'll have more money in the summer anyway. Oh, Syrian dude. Nice. Not going to go after the Hetafe guy. Scout those guys, though. Get that sorted like that. That way I can queue up a load of new stuff. Oh, was he? So he was not the guy at Hell's Owen. More good training from Kowalski. God, he needs his own emote, I think. Oh, look at the value on, bro. I'm so excited about him. He's so goddamn good. But yeah, so basically Motor have done really well in the Champions League for the last 2 seasons. They came 6th in the group stage last year. This year they came 15th, but that's still really good progress because they're getting through to the knockouts both times. Not again. And I don't think the game calls him a wonder kid, but he's a wonder kid in my heart. And that's really what matters. So Del Toro, did he at least maintain a bit of PA? Oh, we won't find out. Probably not. That might change when he actually joins us, in fairness. But yeah, this year they've still been good in Europe, but they've really struggled in the league. They actually sacked their manager prior to Christmas as well, and I don't think they'll get relegated because once they go out of Europe, they'll be able to be slightly better in theory, but it would be absolutely catastrophic for the save if they were to get relegated. Oh, they're playing today. Like, I'd like to hope they go a bit deeper, but also, I just don't want to get relegated. That would be genuinely awful. Tactical changes, look. I don't know if I can actually show that because it's from copyright footage, but what I would say, Hayden, we pulled off a genuine tactical... Oh my god. Never mind, they're going to be fine. I don't think they're going to have much difficulty getting knocked out of Europe here because they've just lost to an unnamed energy drink company. Shout out to Galatasaray with a 3-0 victory against Atletico, and Basel got a draw against PSG. Maybe we're not so bad after all. If they can take a point off PSG, that point against us suddenly looks a little bit better for us. Maybe we gained a point from that game. Oh, Carmi or Tissa, I recognise that team. Oh, we've got Provicelli this year too. Maybe there's a chance we get an Italian goalie. I don't think we will because we already know the names. PS away and... Right, okay, Southampton. Let's go. Gomez is in. Montperousse, Hurtadar. John's back, obviously. I am tempted to drop Kowalski for this one and go a bit more experienced just to make sure that we can get this over the line in theory. The back line, though, is going to be... probably has to be those three, doesn't it? What's footedness Paez? He's a left-sider. And Mana is a right side. I'll swap those two over. They'll be better on those feet in fitness. So you know the names. Which names? I know loads of names. That's not true. I forget most of them. Oh, good point. Yes, thank you for that. Is a thank you so much for spotting that. I would have completely... Whoa, well done, Almaz. I kept forget because we were dicking about with the instructions, so I had to switch to that. That is a... Whoa. That could have been catastrophic. Right. Bring some newbies onto the bench here. Who have we got? Oh, Jakob could come in. Love to see it. And we don't need another centre-back. Not when it's him as well. Okay. So we can get it on. He's been injured for the entire season, unfortunately. So he's not actually played a senior minute of football for us. Oh, that's not true. He played a couple of games towards the start and then got his broken leg in a league game. But he is now officially fit again. But not quite fit enough to start Champions League matches for us yet. Oh, it is still weird, isn't it? So he's there. Ah, that's why. I think. There we go. Nice. Yeah, he got the winner in the Super Cup. And then he got a badly broken leg against Gornik in a league game. Which is frustrating as hell. It was predicted that he would be out for, I think it was 8 to 10 months was the original prediction. Thankfully, he was back, I think, in just over 5 months, which is unbelievable to recover from a badly broken leg in that time. And now he's actually going to maybe get some chance to play some games in the rest of the season. Now, whether he'll be starting first team for us in these Champions League knockout matches, I don't know. Bad lately. Naeem's been extraordinary lately. Oh, fuck, I started coffee. Shit it. I forgot that we didn't do next match only. Or we did, but he was in the reversal. Oh, well. It's fine. I'm not going to make this up. We can't do anything about it now. It is what it is. Coffee's still fucking great, but it just means that they get to tackle fresh legs Naeem in the second half. That's an oof. Any recommendations? Yes. It'll be to do with one of the filters, but I'll have to show you once we next get a scout report thing. So remind me when we get one of those, and I can show you how to, in theory, stop it. International World Cup teams. You can manage anyone. You just can't manage them at the World Cup. So if you want to manage at the specific 2026 World Cup using the quick start mode, then you have to manage one of the teams that are actually in it because of the licensing. But international football is back in general, which means that you can manage any international team in your save, and it's all going to be it's all going to be save game compatible. Oh, yes, you do, yes. When I say we know, I mean, like, I don't know off the top of my head, but you do get a couple of names fed to you in the preview, and both of them were not Polish names, if I remember correctly. It's a goalkeeper that we're actually on the lookout for. That's apparently our best guy. I think, yeah, there was one, wasn't there? Oh, it's off the post again! How many times did we hit the post against Saints in the first game against them? I swear it was at least 3. But that's a start, I suppose. We've created a chance, and we're away up from home first. That's at least looking a little bit like, oh, red on this is always fun, isn't it? Yeah, I think Japan is the one, because Japanese licenses for the national team has always been a bit of a problem, hasn't it? I'll be amazed if they even do get it, but I assume they're going to. Come on, the Reds! One of them. Or both. I just hope they have fun. Right, nice little link. Oh, that's a lovely pass. Coffee. Just got to square it for a tap-in. We lead at St. Mary's. Christian Gomez, my guy. But again, that right side, I like the hybrid approach. We'll have to keep an eye on the left side. But I think what this does is it allows us now to build up more down the right. But because John is still being inverted, he essentially acts like an inside forward now for us, like he would normally. But now we have like a more clear plan of attack. I think that's the best way to describe it. And it also then plays into the fact that the DM is offset and spreading balls out there more frequently. So John will be less involved in the build-up play and more involved in the final third, I suppose. I suspect that John will get more goals out of this. Oh no, I start coffee and it's all worked out. I mean, he doesn't get the assist for that, but he basically does. He gets the spiritual assist. Here we go. So John is now going to be more active in the final third. But that also means that Naeem or Coffee at the back post will have a slightly wider position and it's 2-0. Take that, Southampton. Didn't see you in our bushes. Polish bushes are better. Don't get that kind of bush in Middlesbrough. Maybe in the 70s. Let's have it. All we needed was to... Yeah. I was talking to Iskara from chat yesterday, where you had a little video call to talk about a PC's writing and stuff, which is really cool. And he was talking about Brazilian football. But one of the things we were talking about, how in content stuff, having things be bad sometimes is way more fun because it means that you get to have things turn around. And that's why I'm so glad that we've actually had trials and tribulations in this save, because at one point it just looked like we were going to run away with everything and it was going to get a little stale. This has been the exact opposite of that, and I'm so happy with that. Piasta beating Ajax. European Bush is better. I mean, I think you might be right. We got that Polski Bush. What is Bush in Polish? I bet it's something great. It's probably just Bush with a Z in it, isn't it? This is where we concede straight away now. Oh, well played, Paolo. Let's go. This is more like it. Great from Momper. Gomez is offset too. This is going to be... I reckon we absolutely hump them in this first leg. Rotate for the second leg. Give Steenberg a little... I'm maybe getting ahead of myself a little bit here, but if we go to 3-0, you never know. God, we have a lot of players up forward here. If we lose the ball in this position, it could be catastrophic. Like... For once, it has gone in our favour. They were maybe a slightly too advanced. I think this is the kind of game that we could maybe chef on them because they're leaving 2 players all the way up, which means they've got to have 2 less players in the defensive zone against us. So if we can just force them into good positions and... Never mind. Unambitious personality. Unambitious is not a bad personality. It's not one of the better personalities, but it's not as bad as people make it out. Oh god, we're going to see the entire highlight from start to finish. No, thank you. Unambitious doesn't inherently mean they're bad. If anything, you'll have less trouble. Like with if a club comes in and tries to bid on them, they're not going to want to leave as frequently. So you might actually be able to hold on to them better if they're good. And it also doesn't inherently mean that they've got low professionalism either. Come on, little headed goal here. Oh, that's it. A little bit, Chris. We kind of are, aren't we? Yeah. And I think the other thing is, they're obviously... I think they moved to a more aggressive style the second when they went 2-0 down. And I think they've now moved away from it again. Oh, what's he doing? Wait, what's this? Oh, I saw that in the other group chat. I bet you can be good sometimes. Yeah, another left-back screamer. We love that. We've been much better today, though. This is a much more dominant performance in terms of chance creation. Still, their only shot on target has resulted in a goal, and that is shit. But it is what it is, I suppose. Inferno, thank you for the 66 months, friend. I hope you're well. That would be definitely the most unfair option. I always kind of want to see it just for the memes. And to see the head loss as well from it. I really don't want to see that, of course. Oh, my apologies. I missed the Classy Net look up. 1 second. Not some rat. Yeah, but anyone can report anything. Some would argue that there might be a rag, you know? But anyway, we're not diving into Dennis today. Piaskovitz are winning. We're winning, currently. Oh, that I would respect. If they replaced him with Pompey for absolutely no reason, I'm totally on board. Sai would be happy as well. Suggest players. No, you can't, Garcia. What you can do, that's sort of been replaced with Transfer Room In, which is basically like a much more fleshed out version of it, which I would argue is way better. Okay. Yeah, no complacency, lads. Because Pud has struggled a little bit too in that central role. Interesting that that's been a big... Since we started dicking about with tiny little bits, we seem to have lost a bit of the quality and performance ability from that central centre-back again. So that might be another potential pain point that we may need to solve at some point. It's also worth pointing out, this is the away game too, so we've got an opportunity here. Oh god, what's this? I mean, it's not wrong, is it? Should have said Sayonara Gulaire. Loving the line drawings too. It's really artistic. I see what you've done there. Never hated Fickle or Mercenary. I mean, I can't convince you otherwise, but I feel like Mercenaries can be okay in terms of their development, but they will be a pain to deal with. Fickle I really don't like because of the development here. It seems to... I much prefer an unambitious player over a Fickle or a Mercenary, probably, if I was given the choice between the three. Right, now it's Naeem time. Imagine being able to bring him off the bench in this game. What have we done? Okay. Defensively, though, Gomez has been good, but I'm feeling Vanetti time. Don't want to overdo it with changes if we don't need to. Although John is probably a touch tired. I'm going to make just 3. Don't make the team worse if I don't have to. Yeah, I think that's the reason I've not been a big fan of Fickle. It's 1-1 between Piaskowitz and Ajax now, unfortunately. God, they've literally had 1 shot on target, and it's... Oh, 2, never mind. I take it back. We probably should have still done slightly more in this game, but it's a much more well-rounded performance from us, at least. I don't entirely blame Marion for their goal, but it would just be nice if he could save one of them, because it's not like he even saved that breakaway chance. They hit the post with it. But at least we finally got a bit of luck on our side for once. They always seem to take those. Here he comes. Here comes Anwar, my guy. Look at the space he's created here for Jens. Oh, it should have been a goal. Well, I say should. It's a tough one. Hello, Matt. The coach there. Oh, 166 players. Nice, nice. Now to 97. That's awesome. That is actually so good, Matt. I love that you've actually... the reason I'm really glad to hear that is... Oh, come on. Is because with your save being actually one of the used examples, I was just going to ask people for updates about that. That's so sick. So what, has your overall squad grown as well in terms of the size of just general players? Please don't let him get to the rebound header. My God. I just feel like they're going to grab a random long-range screamer out of nowhere again. And there's just nothing we'll be able to do about it. Like from this guy here. Somebody get out to him. Okay, phew. Oh yeah, if you've got a mercenary player, the second there's a tiny fraction of interest from anyone, they'll be off. Jesus Christ. I just... Like, we've not even led in a game in the Champions League knockouts for 2 seasons now. Thankfully we are today. But 2-1 is still not enough. I think 3-1 I feel more confident. But there's always a chance it could go wrong still. Oh, Jens again. Off the bar again. Fix my farm. Damn straight. That was the other thing. I wanted to make sure that it wasn't super close to save my saves as well. But I think we had our own little niche there, I guess. Lowe's not out on loan. But that's okay. Because they're not out on loan yet. Their times will come. Oh, go on, Joao. Just have a shot. Yes! Come on. That's true. Marion's lost his touch. It's 3-1 at St. Mary's. Joao's grabbed another one, and I feel a bit more confident now. Until we lose 3-0. And yes, I would consider it a loss. Didn't sign one of the loan farm in the summer window. That's okay, though, because you make up for it in January. Think about it like this. Even if you didn't do it in the summer window, you now get 6 months to sort of more patiently sign those players. No, we don't have that trouble anymore, Sky, because obviously we have won a Champions... I say anymore. We do still have it occasionally, but our reputation is now such that... Just realised this is a whole long highlight. Our reputation is high enough that we only really get bids from clubs, the big clubs, on our very best players, like the really elite dudes, and they're only from the very elite sides, and they're much easier to keep because obviously we've now got a comparable level of reputation to some of them. But it was a bit of a problem before. But I find that people sometimes make it too difficult for themselves. It's much easier to keep players than perhaps people think. You just have to be not afraid to upset them a bit. It's always the same picture as well. Have you not just got that specific picture saved to your hard drives? Ah, good performance, lads. Well done. Man of the match performance from Joao Carlos. Love to see it. That was much better. I hate that we still managed to concede a goal out of all that, and it was a goal in that fashion. But I just don't think it would be us if we weren't conceding those. It's just it's in our culture. It is impossible for us to not concede those. But I don't care so much when you score 3. That's given them a hell of a mountain to climb in the second leg, I would say. I'll get that in there. Of course, Mario still gets a shit rating. Oh. This player experience. I mean, obviously, XG is not a metric that is especially reliable over a single game sample size. It's supposed to be a long-term metric. but it's still an indicator that you can look at and go, okay, we're creating chances. We've just had a few too many not go in our favour at times over the last season and a bit. I'm trying to find a way to make the tactic more consistent, because it is still a little bit inconsistent for sure, as we've seen today. But we finally get a win over Southampton. Oh, Ajax won in the end. That's shit. But they're still in that game, which is good. Love to see that as well. Hello, Lavinio. You join us as we finally managed to win a game in the Champions League. Who knew that would be difficult to do? Turns out it is very difficult to do. We're playing Motor at the weekend, which is, in a way, probably a good thing, because now we can maybe throw them some points. Kenneth Taylor got both of them. Was it deserved? No. No, it wasn't. They've turned into us. Horrifying. We already looked at one, didn't we? Ay, ay, ay. Speaking of holy, shout out my boys. What's a new deal? No, not now you don't, buddy. How do I stop it? So basically, I don't know the exact reason, but basically you want to go into this and look at the filters you've got set up in here, and then where is it? It will be somewhere in these, likely. Things like requirements, recommendation, this sort of stuff here. One of these is probably the reason that's happening, or it might be in this potentially. So what you want to do is look at these and see if anything lines up with those types of players. That might be how you get rid of them, because I found them quite irritating as well. Who's that? Oh, that's the guy at Vichista. Who's the... Oh, wow. I'll just walk away for the time being. That's so much easier than actually talking to them. I kind of hate that, because it sort of shows that the dynamics and interaction system is not fit for purpose, because it's actually easier for me to just simply not talk to the player at all than it is to have a sensible discussion with them, because I get a better result out of it. Wait, who does he play for currently? Yeah, fuck it. They're a European team. If they want one of our players like that, they're going to have them. Oh. Not to do full journeyman save? Okay. I mean, every top league with the youth academy only. I mean, to be fair, that kind of is a journeyman save in a way, right? You just have, I guess, a little bit less pressure, I suppose. But you're still talking like, what, 8 nations? If you're counting just the Commonwealth ones. Oh, and then the North America. So that's a lot of nations to sign. I just don't know how you're going to find the time, mate. But more power to you, to be fair, if you think you can make it work. Because some of those nations are supposed to be easier to win their leagues because marginal differences, right? Wow. Oh, that's affiliate club, isn't it? I'll ignore those. No, it's Racing Santander. They are actually not Spanish Scourge team. They're literally an affiliate side. Unless they're in the 3rd tier now. Which they're not. They could be soon at this rate, but hot dog, they've had an intake or two. From Salford. Oh, wow. Are Salford in like a higher league in your save? Jose Thomas. I love those names like that. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, he's good. At 19! Where is he in our save? It's so rare that we find guys like that now. It's usually those exact players we seem to find in Argentina and Brazil. Counting Guyana, French Guyana. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, those ones probably won't be as... Oh, championship. Okay, fair enough. Even so, that's still a hell of a good player. David's now eligible for Poland as well. John's hurt, but it's going to be okay. What I do need to do, though, before this next game against Motor, is put Naeem back in the starting 11 to then take him out again. But that way, when it takes him out, it will be because it's next match only, and I won't accidentally forget to start him. Because that would be stupid of me. Left-footed only. Ah. You know what you need? Back 3. I'm feeling it. Support for them. Yes, I do, yeah. Oh, wow, it's all Polish. Of course it is. He's already leaving. And... Oh, if he went to Pogon, he's that ridiculous Turkish dude we got on a free. If that's why I brought him back, to see if we could get him alone. Rasmussen too? Why not? And I'd be willing to try a part exchange on him if it falls through, because that would be super duper. I mean, I know we discussed this before, not just in him, but I think you very much underestimate the difficulty of doing a youth academy challenge. It's really not that simple. They have high youth ratings, but you also have to remember every other team can sign players and you can't. And that is... You're relying on a lot of RNG, and it will take a very long time. I guess it depends on which team you start at, right? Because you can already take over a team at the very top, but I assume you probably wouldn't do that. See you later, nothing specific. Mitrovic was exceptional. We don't really have anything like that anymore. I was listening to a podcast this morning. They were talking about the effect that Mitrovic had, because he just never gave up in games. Everyone knew what he was going to be at all times. He's the kind of guy that could drag you through matches. You know, that 43 goals, I think it was, that one season. Unbelievable. We just don't have anyone that can put the ball in the net for us these days. No, and that's the thing, James. If you don't even think that, I don't think there's anyone else in chat that's probably had better youth intakes than you have. Like, you are the gold standard as far as what youth intakes. Youth intakes? That's Brazilian youth intakes. Look like at this point. Rotated side, full rotation, except for you've got a broken arm. You're probably not going to start. Give Mad Marion another go. Obra, Kowalski. Actually, if he's not going to start, he may as well play here. I'll play both of them. Kowalski, Molski, and Abramovich as a midfield three. Don't mind a bit of that. Who are you? Fuck, I'll let him start because I can't be asked to find him in there. Because we are going to need more players available. Hernandez, Paez. We'll have everyone back for the next game. You got Izawa as well. He was one of the guys that was out on loan at Watsmajig and then came back. Steinbergen. Oh, good point. Yes. I will bring him in instead of... It's always like Yonizawa on the left. Fuck it. I'll just go in here. No point in not playing him in these games if he's not going to play in the Champions League straight away. There he is. God, the fact that he's still on a youth contract, baffling. There he goes. Right. Let's get him in. See what Duro's usually pretty good at these types of matches, to be fair. That's still a pretty impressive number, James. I really want to at least be in a situation where we've got 3. So we'll have Steinbergen. We got the win. Wow. Although this could get Steve Cooper sacked, potentially. So it might not all be good. Obradovic and Coffey with the goal. And another banger of a performance. Molski with man of the match. Both Molski and Kowalski got assists in this game with a very, very weakened side. Steinbergen had a rough afternoon, but ultimately he's still not particularly match sharp yet. So I'll let him off for that one a little bit. First, if we didn't actually know, doesn't it stagger a little bit, if I remember? Did Coffey do well in that one? Yeah, that is the right one. Just match that in. But no, I don't think we have checked that yet. Because they may have some second legs early as well. Oh, yeah, I think we got rid of Mitrovic at the right time. He has quavers for ankles, and we managed to cash in at the right time, I think. What we've not managed to do a very successful job is of replacing him in any meaningful way, sadly, and that's been a real issue for us. Play players with a broken arm. Well, you actually can. When they get their original injury, you can get them something like play on with protective equipment. I don't know how, but I'm pretty certain you can do that. Maybe not for goalkeepers. I'm pretty certain you can't play a goalkeeper with a broken arm, but I'm very sure that you can play on outfield players with broken arms if you give them the protective equipment. They will show up as having a yellow injury, but it does work as far as I know. So he's going to go to Piasklevica. Nice. Any more transfer room outs? Egil Holm, that'll be fine. He could do with a loan too. These are the exact type of dudes I would love them. Oh, that would be incredible. But I mean, how long do you think it's going to take you to do it with South America? Because if you're doing 10 nations, what we talking, 50 seasons, if not more, to actually build it up in a way, right? Yeah, we've done most of the big transfer outs have already been sort of outed, so they're in the process of going through it right now. There's a couple of really big ones. But I'm hoping they come back, and if they don't, I should be able to trigger the part exchange stuff with them, which will be really useful. Just getting them into the pipeline is the crucial part there. Right. We've got Europa League. How do they get on? 0-0 away from home? Yes, they drew 0-0 away from home. Not a bad result. Conference League? Sorry. What? What's just happened here? The Netherlands, you've got some splaining to do. They did all right. What in the world? 7-2 away from home. Sure, why not? Actually, no, it's not even a glitch, Waterfall Wizard. Like, literally. You can just do it, because if they're outfield players, you can have them play on with protective equipment. Depending on the severity, I think. I mean, 7? Excessive. But, God Lord, look at their front line. Quintero. Quintero gets an assist. Steinfeld gets 3 assists. I mean, just insane. Well played. I mean, they're through, aren't they? Let's be honest. Well played. Shout out to Shamrock Rovers who put 6 past Dinamo Tbilisi. Well, that's going to be good points for Poland, if nothing else. Incredible scenes. Diakisa, or what would we say, Marion levels? If they somehow go out from here, it would truly be one of the worst results of all time. Did Steve play for PSV in that game? Shout out, Steve. Thank you, Steve, for your service on this occasion. You've done us a good service there. Okay. Oh, that's the ladies' team. Oh, nice we're even getting the news of that, though. I thought Sven might have been busy or something. No offers for 3 players. Oh, I knew it. Right. But he's still wanted by... Oh, Wisła Kraków now. Let's try this. He may not go through with it, but we've got an opportunity here for a bit of just getting him out on loan would be brilliant. Who's crap? I just go by reputation on these ones, in theory. It's not the perfect score, but it'll help a little bit. Particularly because he's 18. So we'll have you. They don't care about that. Additional fees. Players to exchange. Add player. Ah! Loan until end of next season. Go on. Yes. Love to see it. Steve, it turns out you knew what you were doing all along by not playing. You deliberately didn't play at Ajax so you could get the move so that you could help us out. Alexander Furman. Is it actually? Hold that thought. Let me just do these other 2 part exchanges and then we'll circle back to that because that probably is him, honestly. God, how many back buttons do I need to press? Rasmussen? Is he one that I could... Fuck, who was it? I can't remember who was bidding for him. That's the annoying thing. And Mercado, similar story. I can't remember who was in for Mercado in the first place. Does it tell you? No, that's really irritating. Because usually, if you can remember who it is, you should be able to offer them out again through part exchange and they will likely go through. But we'll push for time, so I'll circle back to those guys in a minute. The main one I wanted to get out was the other dude, in fairness, so I'm at least glad we've done that. Scouting report. Ajax. Oh, no, Ajax. Arsenal dude in there, okay. Go off, sis. Bit of that. Ooh, Albanian fella at Dynamo City. That's kind of fun. There's a few A guys rated further up there. Austrian. Ah, he's probably Spanish again, isn't he? Bloody hell. Spain is going to win a lot of World Cups and save at some point, right? Feels inevitable. No offers for Holm. Really? Ah. Polonia's still interested, though. I feel like that's a different side to the one that we're actually bidding on him originally, but sure. We'll have you. And he's 18. Players to exchange. Suggested players. Oh, we've got a few here, actually. Oh, imagine. The fact that there's multiple suggestions is kind of fun. Could I add more? Let's add Vida in there, too. They might go for this. I might try my luck at 2 to start with, just in case. I've not had a double one go through yet. But that would be a good deal. Witness Protection guy's name. Witness Protection guy, I think, actually got into the Poland squad briefly. And I actually forgot what his... Oh, it's Tuba Tim, isn't it? They've accepted the offer. So we'll do that. Then we offer you the new trick was the international appearance clause of like 90 grand. That way they sign straight away. And then same deal with you. Get rid of that. Because we're just going to release them as soon as they join us anyway. But it means it's cheaper to release them because their contract's a lot. I probably could put their wages down too, but it's more clicks. 120 grand. Immediately gets a Poland call up out of nowhere. Oh my god, it worked! Oh no, there's different guys. What? No, it has worked. Insane. There you go. 2-year loan for Hassan for this guy. That's huge business from us. Part exchange, I'm telling you. And Polonia are getting... Where are they? Either way. Oh, number 3, yeah, it's not actually got the names in there. Mercado to Beatom. Okay, cool. Oh, they were both to Beatom. Even better. That's huge. So yeah, Egil Holm has gone to Polonia, and Cosmin Vida has gone to Polonia. They've got options now, baby. That's awesome. I'm glad to know that that actually functions right. So it was Polonia Beatom. So I could just shove them both there in theory, because they'll both show up in the... Even though they're not wanted by them per se, they will likely still show up in interest. Oh, that could be what gets them into the playoffs. Right, who's bad? Egil, that's the guy. Who's the worst? I'll have Jakub Malkowski. Make an offer. Players to exchange. Typical. Right, what was it? Mercado and Rasmussen. Rasmussen had a really long name, so he shouldn't be hard to find. There he is. I'll change his thinking in a minute. Oh, Mercado's right there. Love to see it. This one's probably less likely to go through, but we'll give it a go. Never mind. They may still say no. That might be why they actually didn't go for him in the first place. I will check Furman in 1 second. Just want to get this deal done if we can do. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, I need to cancel those contracts on those other players as well. Because that could be... That's part of the deal, isn't it? Get that to go. So you're in... And then you will be... is it mutual termination or release on a free? I can't remember. Fiona! I think it's actually released on a free, isn't it, rather than the other way around, but oh well. I'll try both. Let's see which one works better. Probably that one, right? Shirt Tickle, thank you very much for the follow. I'll just type in further. It's probably easier to look him up like this, but I think that was him. There he is, yeah. He is playing. Or rather, no, he is actually playing for Wisła Kraków this season. Already on to his 5th club. Played for Rakov, moved to Ruk Herzhov. He's never left the Ekstraklasse. When did he get that mustache? He's never been prolific as a striker, I must admit. I guess he's playing more as a number 10 now, perhaps. So class in neck. This is probably going to be quite a quick check because, of course, he's probably not playing at all. Yeah, he's unfortunately not played a single minute of football. So there's not really going to be much. I might just refund your points, honestly, because there's not much we can say about him now. I suspect he's not likely to play again. Another one worked. That's another part exchange loan that's actually benefited. Amazing. So 2 more of them. Done. If it doesn't work on transfer room out and they fall through, that has got to be the backup now, for sure. Because he's in, and we can just transfer, release on a free, bang. Okay. So, Payers is obviously tired as hell, but that's okay. Because we've got players to come back in, or do we? Lucinho can't play Hernandez. I might just keep Payers in the team for the time being. Steinberg and play midweek. I guess we do the same again, right? Really no reason to change anything, because I don't think anyone new is fit and available that we need anyway. So mutual termination didn't work. And that's better anyway, I think. So I think that's where you asked them if they would be happy to leave. So that's better. I'll circle back and do him in a minute. Okay. Second leg. 3-1 lead. We should be in a good spot. But 500k from Corruxo. Is that lower league Spain? Or is that a different nation? Either way, that's cool that they're actually bidding in there. Oh. We're doing well. This really is a case of do not mess this up. Hey, at least there's... Even though we can't sign the Spanish Scourge, they can. And it will still benefit them. I suspect that they're mostly missing... They're not getting all the guys, but they'll get a guy here or there, which will certainly make them a bit of money. It would also probably explain why Villarreal have become quite good on the European scene, because they've probably been signing a lot of these guys as well. And in a way, it might help Spain start to catch up with England a little bit once some of these guys start maturing. So for set the seeding for the other game as well, Piasklevica are 2-1 down at half time in the tie against Ajax. So any win by a goal will take that time to extra time. Or go on, have another go. I just want us to kind of obliterate Southampton here and show a bit of pure monstrous ability in this game. Really put them to the sword. Oh, that's nice. Jens in the pocket. Now then, stop running with the ball. Stop running with the ball. Although that actually is goated. He's done that a few times now. With Naeem sitting wider, it feels like he's got more of a passing option available to him. Go on, Jens. Have a smash on it. You know you want to. Oh. Oh, our boy is back. Our boy is back. It's so nice to see him. He's had a weird-ass season, but now he is officially back. And we can breathe. I think what it is, Marion now, every time he gets the ball, he drives into the right-hand channel with it here. And Naeem is given free rein. This is actually kind of working for us now. Because they sort of creep towards him a little bit. It just provides a bit of space for Naeem. Have we unlocked Marion? Because, you know, he needed unlocking. Actually, he kind of did. He's kind of been in horny jail. And by that, I mean horny dribbly jail. Which sounds even worse. So I guess the next question is, how do we mess this up from here? We had a 4-1 lead on aggregate. Oh, could have started there, actually. What could we possibly do to mess this up? That's right, you heard me. I think if we grab a 5th goal in the tie before half-time here, then we can officially say we're kind of chefing at that point. Ability to make a save. I'm not sure we're going to ever have the facilities for that one. That seems a bit too excessive. At least he can contribute to the attack. Because that's what you really want out of your goalkeeper. Attacking contributions. Oh, John's just taking him on. That's surely a foul. This is within João Carlos territory. We're not going to probably see it because of the way FM is these days. But imagine what it's going to be. 5 red cards, 8 injuries. Do you know what? The great thing is, unless they've changed the way the game works, FM doesn't actually know how to handle a forfeit for too many red cards and not enough players on the pitch. So if you get more red cards or more injuries and are unable to make substitutions, the game doesn't forfeit in the way that it would do in real life. We actually had this happen back in the Treaty United save. In a game against Derry City, they got 4 red cards and enough injuries that they were unable to make any more subs. And they finished the game with 6 outfield players on the pitch. But FM just didn't know how to handle it. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I think we only won the game like 8-1 in the end too, which is a little disappointing when you've got a 5-man advantage. But such is like, oh, here we go again. Oh, that's nice, actually. Oh, go on. No! I can't help but feel like someone like Michael Feeder probably buries that. But that's all right. What I would also do, if we do really start to continue cooking and grab another one, I might bring on, if he's registered, that young Dutch right back, just to see what Mr. Tallman, what Jolly Tall's capable of doing for us. Give Coffee a little break, because he would have played... Oh, look at him. Go again. Alvarez is all the way through. 2-0. 5-1. Oh, it's Raul Carlos. I thought it was Alvarez. Love that for you. That's more like it. Whew. The unstoppable 4-2 formation. Yeah, pretty much. That left side... God, Jens with the 8.4 so far. Has he assisted both goals? Yes, he has. Jens is just playmaking like crazy. It's Gomez on the other side this time. Oh, he's cutting through. Okay, that's fine. Move it out of the box instead. Why not? Give it to Jens. Let him have a banger or two. This is the exact type of game where Jensi needs a goal, I think. He'll find his moment. We're just going to absolutely annihilate them now, aren't we? Or Femi John. Oh, blocked again. John round the post. I don't think I'll ever get over that Basel game, though. The sheer amount we created in the second half of that game. I think we had, like, most of that 4.5 XG or whatever was just in the second half, wasn't it? It's 2-0 to Ajax. It looks like Piasklewice are going to be suffering the usual fate of Polish sides in the knockouts of the Champions League or various competitions where the reputation counts for a lot. Then again, apparently it doesn't count if you're PSV Eindhoven for whatever reason. Oh, hang on. Marion's got the ball again. Something crazy is about to happen. He's going the other way this time. I still worry about him every time he touches it, right? But at least he's not made any glorious errors with it recently. Not with it, well, his feet anyway. Oh. Did you guys see that thing where, I don't know how recent this was. It was with Neymar in Brazil where he was basically erroneously substituted because the officials got the wrong player or something. And he was showing the bit of paper that shows that he wasn't the player that was supposed to come off. I think that was Neymar. He's just a baby Edison. I don't know how tall he is, actually. Edison never struck me as a tall man. I think Ryan or whatever, I really like him as a player. It surprises me. I guess it's the type of player, because you're building a squad, not a single player, I suppose. Hey, gone wide. A couple of minutes ago. What did I miss? Sorry, my apologies. Part of gift. Superb. Perfect, no notes. It very much was that, yes. How old is Neymar these days? I mean, Ryan's still very young, I guess. That's a good first half. We're in total control here. No complacency, please. See it over the line. I'd like to see something out of Montperousse, maybe. Bunch of shit posters. Yes, correct. We like it that way. It wouldn't be the same if you weren't a bunch of shit posters, right? What, if you were talking about FM all the time? That'd get super dull. And it would upset the right people. Who am I kidding? They're not here anyway. Right. Every time Marion gets the ball, before it would give me a heart attack. Now it still kind of does, but it's at least a little bit better. Oh, what a save. Marion would never. Is he really only 34? I wonder if it's just because he's sort of been out of the zeitgeist for a while. I just assume he's older than he is. That, and I think we could probably all say that he never quite hit the heights that people were hoping for him. Yet many more meme templates. Oh, go on, Jensi. Oh. I expect a chance something is going to happen with Marion. It may be good or bad. It's basically he's Schrodinger's goalkeeper, right? We never know until we watch the highlight exactly. The waveform will collapse along with our defensive line. I mean, I think at this point we're kind of in the clear. We are still going to concede a random goal out of nothing, though, you understand, because look at the space we're giving them now. Because now that they're 2-0 down, they're probably going straight back to that system they were playing that got them a goal back against us in the first game. That's a lovely clearance from Anwar Naeem. Holy shit. He's had a somewhat subdued game other than the goal, actually. His rating's not been especially good. He's actually got a lower rating than John has. Who's calling him washed? Like, I just hadn't heard what he's been up to for a while. Yeah, I think that, I mean, they've had some squad churn, of course, because we're 11 seasons in, but they probably will have some youth players that have kind of gone through the team at this point. That's a nice little pick out. Oh, they're in each other's way a bit there. That was weird. They shouldn't be. Here he comes. Pull it back for Naeem. Get another one. Oh, that's a good pick out for Jens. How has that not gone in the net? I assume that deflected off of someone, but we've got to be burying those chances, man. I mean, 5-1 ups. Oh, Piasta got on back against Ajax. They just need 2 more. I think they're probably cooked at this stage. Marseille are winning, though. That's good news. Although, probably bad news, actually, because it is technically points that we don't want France to have. That and just, like, the passage of time, and they would have had several seasons in the Championship in the earlier stages of this. Say, oh, here he comes again. He might shoot this time. Oh, once again. Go on, have a shot, Jens. That's blocked again. Don't know how. Yeah, I mean, he's a talismanic figure, isn't he? Even if he becomes like the Pepe Reina of that team. Right. I like that my assistant is actually unironically suggesting I bring on Tobias Steinbergen. And do you know what? I'm unironically going to listen. Because Mana is apparently complacent. So why not give Tobias a little runny run? Gomez has been a bit average. Let's get Vanetti in. I said I was going to try Akbash, so let's give him a go. Molsky for... Actually, you know what? Molsky for Montperouse. Let him play his actual role. Run the changes. We'd have to concede 4 goals in the next 25 minutes to a Saints side that have barely had a shot in this game. I've had 4 shots, in fairness, to have anything truly negative happen now. Now, it'd be nice to not throw away the win entirely. Whoa. Hello, Hazard. I'm a lot better now that we're finally starting to turn things around a little bit in Europe, but it has taken a while. Hybrid approach. I think, yeah. The changes in the game that allowed us to get a better result against, well, slightly better results against Saints and Basel have sort of paved the way for it, for sure. And we're still underperforming a little bit, but we do look a bit more consistent at the very least. And it's just slowly working our way. And I do still feel like that middle centre-back is another thing to work on, maybe over the summer, or when we do go out of Europe at some point, if it's early enough. That might be the next potential, because I really like where the DM is sitting these days, but maybe I could do something with that. An all-time NBA game. I still can't remember the last time I actually watched an NBA game. Yeah, they were both wide. Both of the games were actually, we switched to both of them being wide. Both of them against them and against Basel. But it was the hybrid approach that we tried after that, because it seemed like John wasn't quite as effective in the switch. I think he still played well, but what it really seemed to do was the wideness unlocked Naeem more than anything else. That's a foul. Nice. Surviving the knockout round. We are. But in fairness, Steve, this is a knockout round part that we weren't in last year because we got a bye through it. So we need to progress through the next round to truly actually be doing better than previous seasons, because we normally get to go straight past this. But FM said nah. Moving forward, I don't know. It's one of those things we'll have to consider at the time, right? I don't know what I want to do with him yet. Right, so John's injured. Good. Amazing. Just what we needed. Oh, Vanetti's injured as well. Awesome. I guess it's better than it being... Hey, we won the game, we're through, but those injuries, at least they are, if they're going to be injuries, sucks for John. I guess with Vanetti being injured, it could be worse, because at least he's not a starting player, but it does seem like it's chosen... It's like, hey, you've sorted your tactic out. Now, it's time to get all of the injuries. I hope you're ready for that. Slightly better performance for us, though. Did Marion actually get a... God, he got a good rating in it for once. Even rarer. Survive the knockout round. I don't know. Yes, no, I think you're right, yeah. Technically, it would only be the 3rd season of progression through some kind of knockout round, because there was the year we won it, the year we got to the final, 2 years of crap, and now this. But obviously, we have come in a slightly earlier round, so... But yes, that stat is in fact correct. God, Jens has just dropped a 20-point bomb, in case you're wondering. I think. Yeah, clean sheet as well. Wow, shout out Mary for that. Jens have us rejoicing everywhere. But yeah, this is actually... Oh, that's a crazy stat. Considering how far we are in, that this is only our 3rd actual season where we've progressed through a round of the knockouts, despite having a Champions League win to our name. I'm going to tell him, like, fucking get going. 7.5 million. Hell yeah. Savaganda. David Durani's got an alliterative name. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Giant Serbian centre-back. Yes, please. Piast lost 2-1 essentially in both legs. So they've gone out by 4 goals to 2, unfortunately. The only team that can get through now is... Dinamo just knocked out Porto. Sacking the guy, yeah, for sure. Big up that. That's a great stat as well. Yes, I love that. That's very glass half full. Great point. So yeah, every time I'll swing back to those injuries in a second. I want to make sure I sack that dude. Every time we've got through a knockout round, we have reached the Champions League. What a stat that is. Wait, it's an in, isn't it? So it was... Is it that dude? No, he's gone. This guy. Right, injuries. Please don't be too serious. Deep Venetti, that's fine. John, oh, patella fracture? Now, this is a rare injury, I suppose. That's John cooked for a bit. I do worry about us defensively slightly with Alvarez. He has often been a little bit on the oofies on that one. There's no need for it. Exactly. Oh, dear. At least it's an interesting injury, I guess. But yeah, so every single time that we've managed to win a knockout round, we have got to the final. Yeah, he just got fully Tonya Harding'd there, didn't he? Or was she the one doing it? Was it Nancy Kerrigan that was the one that had her leg broken? I forget which way round it was. Right, Motor. I mean, they've got no chance realistically here, right? Yeah, you're going to need a patella. I'm not a scientist, nor am I a rocket doctor, but I suspect that is what you need. Right, Motor, they need to score 3 goals and win. How much normal? We did, yeah. I hadn't seen it because I only watched the first half of the game, but I saw the screenshots of it and was very surprised. Let's put it that way. 0-0. God damn, I saw 4-0 though. I actually thought that was that tie. How have they not scored more goals? So Motor are also out. We've lost all of our Champions League teams. Harding broke her leg. Actually, okay. Wait. As in Harding broke Nancy Kerrigan's leg or had her leg broken? Because obviously she was attacked, wasn't she? I haven't actually seen Itania. Ah. Oh god, I wish he would find a loan. He feels like the golden child of the loan farm waiting to happen really more. Okay, well, I'll throw him out too. I was hoping it was going to be on him. Yeah, what a strange story that is. Marshak's going to go on a free transfer. Esprit is now a Polish citizen. Love to see it. My first guy to get called up that isn't Spanish. Lucina no longer wants a new deal. That's good knowledge there, friend. I thought that was a guy then. I assume he no longer wants a new deal because he's crap. Something else. No, we were talking about Tonya Harding. And the incident with, but I think it was Nancy Kerrigan. It was just a video. Oh, really? Still enough to keep her out, I guess. Steenberg. See, she needs to get that Steinbergen energy. He'd have been back straight away. Take hours-wise. Yes. All of them. They are extremely time-consuming because it is a long-term project. It's not a, you're going to do this save in 2 weeks type of job, right? It is a... and also depends on how much time you have, really. Like, you could do it a lot faster than I can just because I talk a lot while we're doing it, and I have like I've got better though, chat. We've been really mainlining the 5 streams per season thing lately, and I've been sticking to it quite religiously, and I think that's been helping. But it can take as long as you want, really, because it depends on how low you start down. There you go. Steinbergen would have won gold, obviously. Orchestrated the attack on Nancy Kerrigan. Oh, it was her husband. Damn. So I guess the question is, whose husband was hired to attack Steinbergen? I'd have to go back and look at the injury report, because it does usually see... I was going to try and capture footage of the injury, but it doesn't show up in the... Like... I take it Tonya didn't win gold then. I suppose she probably wasn't playing much, was she? Playing much? She wasn't match fit. Oh my god, all the injuries. And Santelli's done his collarbone in 3 months out. That sucks, but we've got the new guy at least. Andy Fould as well. Someone else's husband. It was Rebecca Vardy. Seems entirely legit. I don't know what you're talking about. Right. He's unhappy. They've made a look. Wait, did he? Been changed. Okay. So they're both actually approached them, which is good. More of these. We're running out of players to loan out at this stage. It's not like we've signed that many more. We could be getting pretty close to our... What is it? 340 now? 330... Wait, has it gone down a bit? Oh yeah, I recalled some guys, didn't I? So yeah, we're still at 336 technically, but the quality is better now, which is the main thing. Only finished 8th. This crime never pays, kids. It's what we've learned here. Probably should look at the Europa League before we get into this next game, just to see if they did manage to pull off a miracle. Okay, so that didn't go brilliantly for them either. Oh, they went out on penalties. Please tell me they at least didn't deserve... Welcome to the knockouts. This is what happens. Radomir absolutely battered RZ. The goalkeeper drops an absolute monster of a performance, and they go out on penalties. Hate that. Loans in Poland. Not every loan is in Poland. I would say about 98% of them roughly are in Poland. There's a couple of the loan backs to foreign clubs. One from when you sign the first players. And there's a couple of Patreon regions out on loan at foreign clubs. But other than that, yeah, domestic only. I haven't like accepted any loans from foreign clubs for any of these guys. So it should be 98, 99% Polish loans, which is what you want. Buy now dropped. It might have done, but I'm still not going to buy him. Because there's no point. Like, we won't be able to register him anyway. I will have a look though. But I just want to make sure that we're cognizant of time. Although we're actually making quite good time now, to be fair. Right. Europa League. Shit. Conference League. Would you believe it, chat? Gornik got through. From a position of being 7-2 up, they managed to see it over the line. What was the aggregate score in it? I would 11 to be PSV Eindhoven right now. Just the 11-2 win on aggregate. Don't use all your goals up here, though, lads. That's my concern. 11 goals off of that. Sure. That's where all the XG luck's gone. Gornik have stolen it all. Their goalie dropped a 9 rating as well. Could I have you? What do you look like as a goalie? Just got to know. Like, who are you and why are you so good? Wait, where is this guy? Wait. Was that the goal? Albachar was in goal for them. Oh, I was in the second team. My apologies. God, I hate that. This guy here, Sekou Albachar. Aerial reach, reflexes, low eccentricity, high jumping reach. I'm going to scout him, not because I want to sign him, obviously, but because I want to see what his attributes are. That's the thing I really want to know. Is he a Spanish Scourge? He is a Spanish Scourge. Well done then for getting him. No, Flamingo, that's the thing. He was playing on one leg. That's why they did so poorly. Swap deal. No, we got one. He's Spanish Scourge. 2, that would be defeating the point. Loan only to Poland. Yes. Because obviously if you're loaning only Polish sides, then they're going to get better as a result of it because you give them young players that can develop and then they get access to players that they wouldn't normally have access to because they can't sign them themselves. Right, so we'll do rotation. Pick rotate side. Full rotation. Duru's back in. Oh, Torres at left back. Okay, that's a different choice. Marion back in. Hate to say it. I will bring Molsky back into the midfield again, though. So we can have both of them playing. And sure, Johnny 10 is in there too. And Steinbergen as well. Oh, no, he's in the team. Fair enough. Gets to keep his place. Nice. We take that. Hopefully it's going to work. Sick. Plus, we do have our new goalkeeper for the summer as well. Like, if they said I can have him for 100k, maybe I'd be tempted at that point. Not that it would make much difference, but... Oh, 2-2 draw against Jagiellonia. Okay. Thankfully, we're 14 points clear at the top anyway, so we can afford a little...
Bring on
2 more guys from Duru. Tuba Tim scored against us. This is the perfect time to change his name. Oh, we got lucky there. I feel a bit harsh on Marion for there. How's he responsible for that? Late penalty as well. Oof. Duru still gets man of the match, but that is frustrating. Get in there as well. Yes, goalkeeper is not dribbling anymore, no. He still kind of does it randomly, but that's more just because he's got vibes in his heart, and I respect him for that, if anything. But he isn't actually, unless I somehow turn back on again, because I've been dicking about with the tactics so much. I will just check, just to make sure. Cover our backs. Jaded Axolotl. Great name. I thought I had the Axolotl Holy Shaker on me, but no, I don't. That was the one I had my protein shake in this morning. Legia have come close to relegation a few times in this save, but they've never taken the full-on plunge yet. There's still time, though. We got man of the match there for Duru this time. Love a bit of that for you. Has that worked? And it has. Love to see it. Right, moving on. Few drop points for us, but that's okay. Yeah, he's drooling a little bit now instead of dribbling. I'm not sure if that's even preferable. Let's just check to make sure. Yeah, he's on dribble less, specifically. He does still have a habit of occasionally going on a little bit of a meander, but that's okay. Right, also, Tuba Tim, while we're here. ST... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. We need a double U name for his latest one. If you can... Oh, actually, I was going to say, if you can feature a musical instrument, then you get the points. And Don did. Isn't it Yuka? I'm going to spell it wrong as well for extra bonus points. Ukulele. Was it Ukulele Uko? Udo. I don't know where the musical instrument things happened, but I'm here for it. Ukulele Udo. We're nearly getting through the entire alphabet here. Shout out to him for scoring against us in that game. Things you love to see. That's true. Less dribbling is not no dribbling, and he's very much taken that to heart. He's the goalkeeper equivalent of, you're saying there's a chance that I'm going to dribble every time I get the ball. In fairness, he does now seem to at least be playing defense-splitting passes over the top, so I can't really complain too much about that. You are not being loaned out to these guys. I appreciate the effort, but no. Just have a quick look on transfer room out again, in case there's any new ones on there. Nope, not today. Yeah, I mean, you got violins and all sorts of options for that. Did I do a prediction for the game later? Because there's 2 games tonight as well, isn't there? Because Manchester City, is it Manchester City Bournemouth? Don't really want to sell you there, bud. I'll just ignore you for now. And then obviously Spurs Chelsea. I actually do think Spurs and Chelsea are going to draw. I know Spurs don't get a lot of points off Chelsea, but I don't know. Chelsea also don't get a lot of points off of anyone these days. So I reckon 1-1 draw. I think City will beat Bournemouth, but I think it's ultimately going to be meaningless. But it's the least they can do, I suppose, is win to keep the final day interesting. But I do get the feeling the final day is going to be quite dull for that. Particularly if Spurs get a point against Chelsea. That would sort of kill most of the final day stuff. I suppose there'll still be a bit of European shit on the line, right? But not too much. Ego Lust, I hope so. Oh, it's Egger Lust. It's still an exceptional name. He's also from Ramsek am Neckar. I bet he just... all the pints. Necking all the pints. Yeah, they're all up for grabs, but not for Fulham. Because we fucked it. Is he the only lusty boy? He's the only lust-worthy player in the entire game. 3.6 average rate for his season. Is he playing like start more game? Oh, God. Is he really kicking off about this? Fine, I'll just tell him I'm going to play him. Sucks, though, because it's like, mate, you're literally being rested 4 Champions League matches to play in them. We got Real Madrid in the next round. We got Real Madrid in the next round. Oh, not you as well. Right, fine. Yeah, I'll start you too. Every single week. No matter how injured you are, you're going to play. You lost after the egg, and who could not? Who wouldn't love an omelette right about now? Maribor. Oh, speaking of Maribor, there they are. I say speaking of Maribor as if it was, like, ages ago. I'll just check this again. In case there is any new offers in there. Oh, Mike Rose. Sure, why not? I think he's ever actually successfully found a loan. Odra Opley want loan. Oh, Mira would be fun. Or am I thinking of someone else? I think, no, he's really good. He's one of the guys I recalled. If they want a couple more of these, they're more than welcome to them. Okay, nobody wants there. Akin as well. Take that. And you... Effiong. Oh my God, if he goes out on loan, that would be a I know I said I didn't want to sell him, but a loan deal would be amazing. Just went out on loan. Maybe he's just getting ratings for his kickabouts with the boys. And doing a terrible job of it, apparently. Where are we? Training. Because individual training would be the one, right? They're probably the top of the 2. Oh, no, not the top. Kowalski's still cooking like crazy. And Malski's still cooking like crazy. Both of them are just absolutely crushing it. But nice to see Steinbergen slowly climbing back up this list as well, which he is. His tackling is going up. Things you like to see. All 3 of them are developing nicely. Getting really good training ratings as well. It's just all you could really ask for out of a guy. Braga keeper is... future transfer... I don't know if you can get it twice. Buy now and 15 million. Yeah, so they've not exactly brought it down a lot, unfortunately. Does that mean Fulham must be 13th right now, then? Are we really as low as 13th now? I suppose we haven't won in ages. Only 15 million. I guess Braga just don't want any money, it would seem. Don't need to register anyone for that. I'll just confirm the selection. Nobody new is in there. All the players we signed are too young to need to be registered, which is dope. We've got Puchapulski in there as well now. So youth intake. When is youth intake? We need to find that out. So 17th of March, which is there. So we've still got to get through those 2 Real Madrid games. Where did Real Madrid finish? Is this easy or difficult? I'm suspecting, maybe difficult. Have we played Real Madrid before? No, we have, haven't we? It's been a while, it feels like, but we have played Real Madrid in the past. They came second. Right. Only conceded 4 goals. Good. That'll be a hell of a game. No offers for 3 play. Really? I'm trying to think. Who was that guy offered out to? Hakan Akin is... Oh, he's not as good as I thought he was. It was Uche for Lechia. And Mira was to... Oh my God, I can't remember who it was. He's not wanted anymore, but that's okay. I can still send him out. In theory, this should work. He may turn it down. But I'll try him. Yeah, Catalar. Catalar signed a new contract at Real Madrid, by the way, despite the fact that Bro has barely played for them this season. It's actually very strange. They're not really playing him. But he has now got a brand new deal. Right, signed you. Oh, this is deadline day, so this might not work. I have to sign the right type of player if I'm going to do this. It doesn't let you offer out anybody here. It has to be a guy that plays in the same position. It's really stupid. Because it's now offer a replacement. I think. Was it additional clauses? Yeah, you have to do offer a replacement player instead. Which kind of sucks. And they don't seem to go through with it as often. Martin Rose I couldn't care less about too much. If they don't want him, they don't want him. But it's the other two that are big deal players. But it's the other guy. Miro's Audra. Oh, was it Audra Opoli? Even better. They've taken a lot of loans from us this season. Unfortunately, I think they're going to get relegated. And what position was Miro? I didn't actually even see. Annoyingly. Miro plays... Right, left-sided winger. Okay, cool. So we've got to try and get a left-sided winger off of them. Thank God it remembers what you typed in, actually. So left-sided wingers from their B team. Please tell me you've got one. There we go. Victor Gusta. Me Gusta indeed. Take you. And it was Nicholas Miro. At least it narrows it down a little bit, I suppose. Right, suggest terms. Love to see it. That's exactly it. I don't have the ability to do that on the fly, but the fact that you do is awesome. Because it really saves us in these situations. I wish the game would tell you. Because you know how it says clubs declined to make offer? If it was a single club that had declined, it would tell you who it is. But when there's multiple ones at the same time, it just goes, you don't need to know that. Right, get rid of those. This guy actually appears to have a bit about him. See if he can turn out 120 grand a week. If these two go through as well, I think it would be the ultimate proof of this concept working. Because to be fair, so far I've not seen any of them decline them. I probably should have put his contract down to 1 year, shouldn't I? Oh no, I can't. That's the lowest I can set it because of where we are in the window. Right, see if these both go through. Oh my god, it worked. Clates with the raid as well. Welcome in, friends. Smoochy, Smoochy joined the cult. You'll only go at me if I don't say it. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, Cult. My apologies. He's gone. So that means... I forget who's gone there. Effiong Uche to Lekia. That's huge. He could be banging for them. Welcome in, everybody. We've had a bit of an ups and down day. In that we drew at home to Southampton in the Champions League. Because that's a thing that can happen, apparently. We have just knocked them out of the knockouts, though. So redemption was there. I suspect they had extra information. Don't ask me how they got it. I have some theories. They spotted it. It certainly seems like it, yeah. And I'll check. I don't think it's likely to be 2 anymore. No. Even getting these guys out. Yeah, we evolved it mid-game as well, which kind of worked. It could be. Maybe they're trying to distract themselves, and that's why they beat us. Release the guys, thank you. Shit. Yeah, that's something I need to keep on top of. This is what I mean about, like, me trying to avoid doing things that I'm going to forget about. So it was Gusta. Because it would mess us up at some point. And it was released on a free. Marchuk. Release on a free. Certainly seems like the part exchange is even more powerful now. 38-year-old Gerard buying for 400 a month. I mean, actually depends. How much of the transfer budget is that? Because if you got 10 million, it's fun as hell. But if that's like your entire transfer budget, then that's still fun as hell. I endorse this message. Most of it, even better. Okay, so we want to rotate for the next game, which means this team, with the exception of John, needs to be a fairly strong one. We don't have a lot of options for there, but we'll rotate out for the next time around. So Santelli's not even in the team, is he? Oh, it's a cup game because you can only have 9 men on the bench, can't you? Is he going to let me do it? Oh, of course not. Which means I will drop out briefly Yenzi for a game and give an opportunity to Analysis Kowalski. Could do with a few starts. And Monperus and Naeem will be happier this way. Yeah, if that's just the playing fee, or is that just the total fee overall? Because either way, that's funny. 38 as well. Okay, good win for us there. Monperus with a brace, that'll please him, at the very least. And a penalty in there. Still underperforming, but it's just what we... Hey, Marion got a clean sheet with 1 shot on target against. The world is slowly healing. And Frank Payers is injured, but that, frankly, as far as injuries go... Yep, true. And still created some decent numbers of assists. Not quite the 2 expected assists he got in that one game, but... It's a good sign. It definitely feels better. What was the... Alvarez didn't have the best game there. Seems like he wasn't involved as much. Although he did look like he got some XG, which is kind of what we expected, I suppose. I like that the AI favours those dudes. We got a clean sheet and man of the match. Love to see it. More good points for the Momper. Yeah, Monperus, to be fair, he had the penalty. He's kind of been a bit like that the last couple of seasons in no matter what tactical style we play, but especially recently. And that is going to be... Oh, that's him done for 3 to 4... Oh, no, 2 months with a moderate calf strain. I got a little bit of a calf strain last week. 5 days and I'm back. Then again, I'm also not a professional footballer, so maybe I should be a little bit less critical on that one. Simple analysis view. He's still our top scorer, but he has underperformed it even now. Yeah, we could really do with a third player chipping in with goals, because it really is just Monperus and Gomez at the moment. Naeem is still underperforming. He's not going to catch up that quickly, I would have thought. Those have all gone through as well. Amazing news. I'll be honest, I hadn't budgeted the time for the extra set of Champions League matches that we were playing today. But it's fine, we'll just go a bit longer so we can get through to the youth intake. Which I do feel like could be a massive disappointment for us, but you just never know. Wait. Did they sign him off of us, or... Oh, shit. I didn't realise I must have accidentally accepted that. 7 million... It was a great signing for you guys, but I didn't realise I'd accepted that. Have a calf strain. I run just fine, I'll have you know. I've been outrunning depression for years. It caught me a few times, but then I threw it off and then I ran away again. Would recommend. Sauer's gone too. I think we've pretty much got most eligible, decent-looking loan players sorted. That takes us now to 340 loans out. Decent. Yeah, 340 in the loan farm, which is, I think, the highest number it's ever been. Not following back. I mean, think what you like, bruv. Believe it or not, I wasn't taking it that seriously as a charity match. Particularly after I got kicked a couple of times, I went, yeah, I've got a half marathon the following week. Probably just going to chill on this one. Hopefully we do that again, though, because it was really fun regardless. And got to raise money for charity, which is never a bad thing. Anything else in Jan? I don't know, actually. So I'm trying to be snappy, Matt, for once. I can be snappy and yappy. It's not true. Transfer. Ooh. There's definitely some names up there. That mostly looks like the wrong side of things. Let's flip it over. So that sale happened. Oh my god, Bell Steel left to go £8 million to Gornick. Have they sold someone for huge money if they're spending a lot of cash here? Rhaego's gone from Radomiak to Arca, which is a very strange move. Lots more part exchanges in there. We sold a guy. Corona sold a guy for 4 million. Another little change there. 2 million. Piast sold a guy from Servette for 6 million. And then there was some more. Wait, isn't that their other goalkeeper? That's the goalkeeper they signed. So they sold their goalkeeper last time, bought a new one, and now they've sold him as well. Fair. Oh, it's all right. I'm used to the piss being taken out of me. I set myself up for it, really, you know. Going long, you say. Hey, that not possible. Did the big shop yesterday. I got ahead of the curve on that one. It's all good. It's more to do with the post-stream stuff. Although I have a little bit more time today. Also, Motor. Really? It's weird that Motor are doing that. It's really not. The thing is, right? Oh, actually, speaking of that, Hayden, I'm glad you mentioned that. There's, you know, do you remember the story from back when we first moved in and we couldn't find our water meter? And we looked everywhere, and you guys in chat had pretty much suggested every single possible location for where it was going to be. And we eventually found out that it isn't even on our street. We have a shared water meter thingy with, like, a group of houses on our street that is a full street away. He was under a parked car on a different street. Yeah. So that's had some issues with it lately. And yeah, they've had an awful season. Good in Europe, terrible in the league. They are out of Europe now, so they should start to recover. I hope. But Pog, there's been some issues with it. It's leaking water and the tops come off and all sorts of things. So Pog reported it to Anglia or whatever. And she ran to a couple of neighbours yesterday. And she was talking to them about it. And they're like, oh, did you not see this in the WhatsApp group? And she's like, what WhatsApp group? So it turns out our street has its own WhatsApp group. And then Pog got added to it. And apparently it's something they started during COVID when, you know, people couldn't always go out at the time and they were helping each other out by saying, you know, we're off to the shopping. Does anyone need anything type of thing? And they've just kept it ever since then. And when Pog got added to it, everyone was just so lovely. It was like, welcome to the name of street we live on, WhatsApp group, love, like when you get a birthday card, it was like husband, wife, kids, and then like dogs' names and the pictures of dogs and shit, or like wife and pictures of the kids and the dogs. It was the most wholesome damn thing. I couldn't believe it. I've not been added to the group. I suspect that would be probably for the best. If they sack another manager, and that manager is Steve Cooper, that would be bare funny. Legitimately. Some of the dog pictures is crazy. This is a good way for Pog to figure out who the local dogs belong to as well. Yeah, on a completely different street. I shit you not. So we live in a weird little cul-de-sac thing as part of a bigger street. But even so, the water meter is a good 100 meters away from my house. Should have warned everyone. She was in there. Not me checking in the garden to make sure Shannon's not out there. Shout out Big Shan. Ah, dear. She has a new job. Congratulations to her. Right. This is a rotation, isn't it? Because it's the last game before the Real Madrid game. Don't know how this rotation is going to look. Shout out to Shannon, indeed. To be honest, as far as good neighbours go, what is it called? I realise that is probably more of a British thing. Yeah, so basically, you know, like how a street is usually like a through road a lot of the time, where you go in one end, you can go out the other, and sometimes it goes into a bit of a loop. We are essentially like a little mini dead end with a set of houses that are kind of off the main street, if that makes sense. You wouldn't go through here to get to anywhere. It is you're going to one of these houses and that's it type of jobby. But they're probably called something different in other countries, but that's what we call them, cul-de-sacs here. I think it's definitely a French word, right? Brazil squad overall, I haven't seen the Brazil squad. I've been streaming, right? But a Sackgasser. Okay, Germany wins again. That's a much better term for it. Screw the French. I'm going with that in future. Welcome to the Sackgasser. I'm here for it. Youth Intake, yeah. No, our Youth Intake is on the 17th of March, but we got not distracted. We got sidelined by the fact that we had to play an extra round of the Champions League because we performed so badly. Why has my assistant put Lucinho? Do you know what? Actually, no, I am going to put him in here. Screw it. You can play injured, buddy. That's how much I despise you. It's in and out of possession probably makes it look worse than it is, doesn't it? Keep it on track. It's fun, though. The idea, basically, is that in possession, the advanced wingbacks basically become like our strikers in places. It's fun. I know, crazy mushroom man. Monpot, I did, you're right. Do you know what? Oh, fuck. But like, what do we do? I can't, if I play them now, they won't be able to play against Real Madrid, or they won't be... To be fair, they usually have decent enough match fitness, so they probably could. We'll have to be resting them sparingly after this match. I can't really, because there'll be a midweek game between the two Real Madrid games too. So they'll need to probably play in that. Well, they probably... we'll see. Hopefully none of them get injured in this. A close and a cul-de-sac. I don't know. It probably means the same thing, honestly. There's a lot... English, we steal so many words that we have so many words for the same thing. We've just lost to Gornik Xavcha, and who could blame them with their new team? A semicircle house. It's... Yes, traditionally. However, ours is a little bit weirder than even that. But yeah, essentially, that's the best way to describe it. Marta spotted, really. Gap's still only 12 points. It's only our second league defeat, I think, of the entire season, in fairness. Naeem scored twice. Of course he bloody did. I blame Diakite for this one. Very much his fault on this particular occasion. An assist for Kowalski again, though. Always good. Stichstrasse. Oh, that sounds even better. I think I still prefer Sackgasser, but Stichstrasse or Strasse sounds fantastic as well, particularly as you get to use that cool S character. T-shaped. Yeah, it's arguably more T-shaped, I would say. That's probably a better description of it. But I don't think really the cul-de-sac part usually refers to the shape, more just the design of like being essentially a dead end with houses at the end of it. Which is actually kind of good in a way, because it means that we got a lot less like spam traffic, if that makes sense. So you don't tend to get people coming around trying to sell you shit as much, because you don't walk by the house to get to anywhere, which is kind of nice. On the downside, it means at Halloween that Pog gets a bit sad because no one wants to come, because he likes doing stuff for Halloween. But maybe she'll have to do some stuff next year, I don't know. Yeah, that's a defeat, and probably not a man of the match award either. Oh no, it's Naeem, isn't it? We may have been bad, but he's still been good, and he's earned it. More points for Anwar, my guy. What does that do to the league right now? Wow. There's literally 6 of you in joint first place right now, including our current league leader as well. A lot of points on the board. Yes. Think Wisteria. Think Desperate Housewives. But like in rural Cambridgeshire. It's nearly the same thing. Suffix for the name, yeah. Oh, a wasp is in the room with me. Hi, sir. Could you maybe fuck the hell off? Buddy, listen. There's one window open. It's there. If you'd be so kind. No, that way. I've shot him behind the curtain. He'll find his own way out. Hot dog. Oh, MTK. Trying to be posh. Oh, for sure. I mean, you do the fake Frenchness. That's how you sound posh, right? Pretend to be French. Just cheesy traffic indeed. Yeah, that's just my pizzas showing up. What was it, generally speaking? Or Pog's curry that she orders from a place like 6 miles away, even though we've got like 5 or 6 Indian restaurants in the city. But she really likes this one in particular one. And who can blame her, right? It does look quite good. Did they lose again? Oh, Cooper's cooked at this point. I think they probably will still lay up, but it'll be whoever they import ahead of him. Look out for the news article that says Cooper sacked. Wiggle halfway down with an offshoot and a 90-degree kink. Yeah, that's kind of the best way to describe it, basically. It's like you go in, then you go this way, and there's like 5 houses, but then you can also go left, and there's like 4 more houses there, and then more garage parking around the back. Yeah, Cooper is the motor manager. No. Brooke Bear, I actually don't know who that manager is currently. If he was programmed with over 600 dance moves and he'd probably do better than that. We're only slightly not favourites after the 2.1 million. I don't believe there was 2.1 million votes in that. Cooper is sacked. Oh, new contract for that dude. I think remarkably, he is still in charge. God, look how much they would have fallen off in order for that to happen. Their progression has been kind of crazy from the 4th tier. Did they like reform or something? That looks like the progression of a club that's had to reform themselves in the past. Developer concerns. No, come on. You've got 3 years left on your current deal. No extension, in fairness. There will still be no new contract for you right now, buddy. But at least he's got slightly more valid concerns, I guess. I do think long-term he'll be fun for us, though, so he probably will get a new contract. Not to alert anyone, but like Legia might actually end up in Europe next year. Considering they've not played a European match since we got the extra teams. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, honestly, at this point. Right. Get through you. Range bars. Wow, that's loads of stuff. Kowalski's still training well. Good to see. He's unhappy. Do not care. MTK are doing things again. Oh, they merged. Who did they... I'm guessing... Who did they merge with, then? Seems to be a lot more of that than you get in, say, the UK. But I guess, you know, if it keeps them in business, that's the main thing. Oh, B team. Oh, for sure. I mean, the players that are left at the club in the B team, probably not, since there's basically no one left. But the overall value of the B team is probably ridiculous just based on some of the players that are out on loan are worth like £50 million. Some of them, I would say, erroneously so, but we take it. Probably should at least look at the team reports just in case. Some of those clubs looked quite... Oh, wow, okay. I take that back. They were absolutely gopping. So they've certainly had quite a rise up. They were a team I used to quite enjoy back on the old Building a Nation save, to be fair. Right, okay. So, Paez is definitely not starting this game. Because he's, I mean, not available anyway. So, Luchino and Hernandez... I'm honest with you. It might have to be that. Just because I don't trust the others. Duru's gone. Santelli and John is gone as well. Wow, our bench is going to be light as hell in this game. We're going to have enough... I might have to put a goalie on the bench. There is a chance that could happen here. 2 goalies? Yeah, I'm doing it. We're going 2 goalies. Into total. My guys, they know what's up. Is that the right team for this game? I would say so, probably. Steinbergen's about all we can do here. Right, I'm going to need a second. If we're going a bit longer, I'm going to need a second wee break today, friends. So bear with in one moment. 340 players out on loan currently. Back in a it was, of course, Steve Mounier. I'm thinking about building a game that you guys can play during the whiz breaks. So basically it's the same kind of thing, but instead it shows you the player on the screen and you put it in chat, and if someone gets it right, it goes into another one and you get like a score for how many you can get while I'm away, which I thought might be quite a cool idea. I'd have to do a lot of scraping, but I think there's a way I can make that work, because I think that would actually be a really fun use of the whiz quiz. Take it up a notch, you know? So, Naeem's a little tired, but them's the breaks, I suppose. Let's go. Of course. Knew it. Do a bit of that. Words on stream. Possibly. I don't even know what that is, but I guess. Wait, where is he? Ah, there we go. It's going to be the third goalkeeper on the bench. It's happening. Bear with. We are putting a third goalkeeper on the bench. Hock, in you come, sir. B team player and Shirley. I don't have to look through. Basically, if I put the B team squad on, we'll have to scroll through 150 players just to find a player that we can put in. For our own take, we've got 3 of them in the starting 11 right now. They're not going to play anyway, so it's sort of irrelevant. Like, that's why I don't do it. Because normally that's what you would do, but because of the sheer size of it, in order to show them, I'd have to show unavailable players, which is like 250 guys. So that's the smart thing to do, is what you suggested, but it's also not what I'm going to do, because I never do the smart thing. There's the right way, the wrong way, and the max power way, which is the wrong way but faster. 75 for you. Love to see it. But yeah, that's definitely going to be the play for that, if I can find the time to sort it. I'm going to have another holy. But I'm not sure what to... I don't really want to have more caffeine. Let's have... Oh, I've got hydration right here. Might as well have one of the new ones. Matcha apple kiwi flavour. I've inverted the pyramid. I've gone from 0 keepers to all the keepers. This is going to be tough as hell. I'd honestly put him on the wing, Hans. Clearly he's shown that... Or deep line playmaker, perhaps. He's already shown he has a... Oh, no Catalar. Bellingham's in the team, though. It is matcha apple kiwi hydration, which is going to be interesting. Exclamation mark holy. You know what to do. This is one of their new range of matcha stuff. I haven't had a chance to try those milkshake ones yet. Not going to take the top off. But I am, but not the little lid. Right. Like I've got these little sachets, and it's very green as well. I like that. Get that in there. But if I'm going to be going for an extra like half an hour, I want to make sure that... Oh my god, we're already winning. And I missed the damn goal. That's how committed I am to the sponsor. Love to see it. We already lead. Come on. That looked very... it's never too early for that, especially if we were to win this game. Does this deflect? I mean, who cares? Naeem has scored all of his goals, by the way, this season in the Champions League since we came back after Christmas. Basically, teams in leagues that aren't playable, set to playable, don't change their managers that frequently. So as a result, they tend to just stick around. So, for example, Will Still is still at Southampton in this save. Yeah, who have they got from their current side out around there? Sergei Sampa, is he still around? Dean Howson as well. And Gvardiol at left wing back, okay. Nobody know Valverde or Chouameni. Presumably they just fought their way like in some anime explosion off of a cliff. We've actually played quite well to start this game. Imagine if this does just make us into a European powerhouse all of a sudden. Oh, hang on. Go on, Steinbergen. Have a shot. Go on, Tobias. No. Oh, my God. He should have got that out of his feet a bit faster. He's not really who you want on the ball there, to be fair to him. But go on, have another go. The kid has got brass balls. Do you reckon that was his broken leg? He's feeling a little bit... oh, my God. That should have been 2. Nah. Varix, you got to take advantage of it when you can, right? When you got to go, you got to go. Enjoy the little things in life, my friend. Dinamo Zagreb are beating Villarreal. Villarreal are really good. If Dinamo got through to the quarterfinals, I imagine we drew them in the next round. Oh, look at that from Alvarez. Please play this through the centre and find that pass. There's so many options here, right? Steinbergen, spread it wide. There we go. Just bypassing the midfield entirely now. Naeem again. Oh, he is so elite. It's ridiculous. Paulo Enrique. It's 2. Jens. Oh my God, have we actually chefed here? This is not Southampton anymore. This is Real Madrid, and we're 2 goals up already. We might have accidentally turned into something monstrous here, because I think Naeem has got an assist for this. Oh, it's Paulo Enrique with the assist. Lovely that he didn't shoot as well. That he plays it to Jens, who gets yet another Champions League goal. I think Sampa might be a player from theirs as well, right? Oh, revenge team talk. I don't think we would. solely because we have, I think, played Dinamo Zagreb once since then. I believe we played Dinamo in the group stage during our Champions League final loss season. Might be wrong about that. But that would be extremely funny. You meet them like 5 years later and it's like, hey, revenge time. See, it's why you need chat around Hayden. There's no way that chat would let me sign someone who's 6'6" and not tell me immediately. God, look at this from Gomez. Pressure from the front. If we grab another goal in the first half here. Real Madrid is doing the thing that Southampton did where they threw those extra 2 players forward. So we've got to be careful not to lose possession here. But if we grab a third goal... Go on, Anwar, what are we saying? Jens again? Oh my god, it should have been 3. Naeem... I love Montparnasse, I do. But there's something about the legend of Anwar Naeem that is truly... just next level important to this team. Okay, but maybe that was a bit of a weird decision there. Look at this from Gomez. Even he's become an elite player all of a sudden. Is that new contract, what he's got on that? Oh, new Liverpool kit. Okay, one sec. I'll try and click that at half time. Oh, Anwar Naeem himself, all the way through. Oh, he's just getting key pass after key pass after key pass. Because he just drives into good area, gives the ball to someone who knows what they're doing, and then they just score. He's so good. Okay, we're not getting a lot of the ball here, but like transition play is apparently out the wazoo for once. Only 17 jumping reach. Bro needs to get cracking. Have you got a picture of the actual kit? Because I'm kind of curious. Or is that just it? OPPDA is opposition passes per defensive action. So essentially, how quickly you're winning the ball back. I don't find the stat particularly... It basically means that Real Madrid are apparently playing 122 passes before we win it back. I don't believe that for a second. This stat for me is not very well tracked by the game. Chalk marks. Oh, okay. Here we go. I don't hate it. I gotta be honest. I don't hate it. It could be a lot. There's a lot worse kits out there than that, but I can sort of see why it feels a bit chalk and cheese, or Marmitey, perhaps. I'm genuinely just happy with them. Alvarez has been kind of poor though, but it's the best we can do because no John. Wow, they've made 3 changes. Catalar's on. They've just brought on Adan Catalar. Oh, that's fine. Sorry, I was just looking at the player anyway. Before they get the ball back. I just find that hard to believe as well because they've got 67% possession in this game. There's just simply no way that we would be able to complete that many passes, I would have thought. I just don't think that it tracks the stat properly. Oh, shit. Not already, surely. Good save from Marion. And you know what? I'd be fine if Catalar does score, providing he's already on a 6.9 somehow. We get 3 more goals before that. Dinamo Zagreb are 2-0 up. It's kind of a vibe, this. I feel like I've heard this before. It's called Dupe. Shout out to Dupe. What a guy. Right. We can't really bring anyone on for Alvarez either, which is a bit of a sucky situation. Gomez is doing a magnificent job at holding the ball up in this game. So many times now, the ball has been pinged into him from range, and he's somehow managed to take it down, despite not even really being the tallest boy. Oh, look at him go again. Anwar. What's he got this time? Going all the way himself. That's actually probably not the right... Okay. It's fine. This is a 500 IQ player that's going to be resulting in an offside goal. There's no way that's onside. Absolutely no chance. He looks about 10 yards offside. They got Mastantuono as well. Either that or this is the best run of all time. No. He was about 50 yards offside, I think. But I'd take a 2-0 lead to Madrid. How far offside was he? It's actually a really bad decision to pass the ball there at all. They could draw the lines with a big bump in it and it would still be marked wrong. Actually, I'm not going to praise them. I feel like sometimes praising them can actually give them bad vibes. Ooh, shit. I was about to make a change there. We are going to get Naeem off just to... No options there. Montparnasse has been poor in the midfield. I'm going to go with Obradovic. And Joao Carlos is going to come off for... Oh... It's Molsky. It's going to be Molsky. And Gomez needs a little resty rest as well. And Vanetti's in. Keep the other sub just in case. There was no problem. Don't worry, we're not going to be finishing after this match anyway because we've still got a second leg as well. This is only the first leg and the youth intake as well. I'd budgeted basically with the expectation that we were likely going to beat Basel and Southampton and wouldn't have to worry about this extra round of the Champions League. But such is life. Oh, go on. We've almost played our way out of a good chance there, sadly. No, intakes still to come, Goosery. We got distracted by having an extra round of the Champions League to play and that we hadn't budgeted for in the time for the stream, unfortunately. I'm going to continue to... I want to experiment with some slightly different shouts at times because I feel like praising them at 2-0. I wonder if it does introduce complacency sometimes. And I need a bit more than just player happiness with the chance. I want sort of, you know, aggression a bit more. Because the third goal could change everything. That is some pass. That is a wonderful pick out. Coffee's in again. Come on, please. Oh, drop it back for someone. Oh, Bradovic! No! If we take a 3-0 lead in this game, it could be over for Real Madrid. Paulo Enrique, drop it back. Coffee again and it's blocked. Ah. I wish I could, Goosery. This is apparently only the third time we've won a Champions League tie in a given season. Or rather, like, the third season where we've won a Champions League tie in it. Ay, ay, ay. That should have been 3. We've been extraordinary today. But chance creation, excellent. Defensively, pretty solid as well. Oh, slipping through. Oh, and again. I kind of feel like our goalie lets that in. He just feels like the type of moment that he would just let in. 2-0 does actually feel kind of fair in fairness, though. Like, we've not maybe had 3-0's worth of chances in this game. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not looking for, like, the green smiley faces in many ways. I almost want the purple one that means... Because purple can sometimes be good. It can sometimes mean that they're sort of listened intently or something like that. Oh, my days. I thought that was in. God, we're still only 79th minute. I might even demand more. See if I can G him up a little, but that did not work. Turns out they're giving all they can. Oh, please not like this. Hopefully this involves a long-range strike at the end of it. It's going to be a goal, isn't it? Oh, as if. I don't even blame the goalie. That's one of those stupid set-piece ones. I hate them so much because there's nothing you can do about it. They just don't defend them properly. It's a nicely worked goal. We do score them occasionally ourselves, but you're a complete passenger the second they get one of those. That is such a shame. Well, I mean, so far, the thing is holding. Oh, please not 2-2, though. That would be catastrophic from here. We could do with that second... We could have done with that third chance being taken, really. We're looking a lot better on the balance of play than we would have done earlier this season, but... Oh, my days. Right. Oh, it's Vinny Joe. He must be fairly old as well these days. Okay, that's over the bar. I don't blame Marion for that goal. Those almost never get saved. We are definitely missing John in this game. Alvarez is not defensively capable enough, I feel like, to get away with things in matches like this, and it's really shown today. We're going to get the win, and at least that now means that we just need to not lose at the Bernabeu. But that 2-0 lead, I just hate it if we went out because of that goal. That's the problem. But we got the dub. That is the first time we've won a game at this round of the Champions League since we got to the final. In the previous 2 years, we never even won one of the matches at that. Okay. And I accidentally went... Oh, no, I've done that as well, haven't I? Fuck. By the way, though, Paulo Enrique was exceptional in this game. The other plus side is for the second leg, I will rest Naeem midweek. That way he at least gets a bit more... despite how much he'll give a shit about that. Like, because I can just play him loads after that because there is a bit of a gap. Hello, Fry. How are you, friend? Maybe another half an hour potentially, Fry, because we've gone a little bit long today due to the Champions League underperformance, which has meant we've had to play in an extra round of matches. No clean sheet in the end, but we did get man of the match, of course, with Mr. Magai. And obviously we still have the youth intake to come on top of that as well. Right, okay. Obviously now I would have broken my spacebar, sadly, but such is life. I'll figure that out in a moment. I hate that glitch as well. I forget how to clear it, is the problem. So it's Rakov, no, yeah, Rakov and then Real Madrid. Let me try going away from it here and then back to it like that. There we go. Right, Tuesday. There will be a couple of guys, I think, in the database called Tuesday. I'm not going to spend too long looking at... okay, apparently not. Turns out there isn't any guys called Tuesday. Pretty much every other day of the week has some kind of name associated with it, I think. I've certainly seen almost all of them, but maybe not Tuesday. Wants to discuss personal matters? He will not be doing that. Pre-recorded. Wait, what do you normally do? Or is this... Or are you normally doing lives, I suppose? I will be declining that for the time being. I'll give him one when he's ready. See you later, Mushroom Man. No, I'll say it's Tuesday when it comes around to that, obviously. As we've discovered earlier today, Tuesdays do not exist. Exactly. It's not me, it's the children who are wrong. I was about to look for what was happening in the other Champions League ties, and then I realised nothing, because they're already out, aren't they? Any good results at least? Marseille are kind of doing okay. Rip, they beat Spurs. So it's more off the cuff. That makes sense. I guess it's probably better doing the more pre-recorded stuff as the summer comes along because you've got more scope to plan videos out a little bit more at that point, I guess. God, my voice is going a bit today. I told you, the second I go past 4 hours, impossible. I burn out. We just need a goddamn... so the guy at... I love that the... Twitch is like, no, you can't say those words. So the guy at... you're talking about Nguyen Van Tan, right? If I remember. He, I believe, is actually German. I think 100% German, if I recall. But he does have that Vietnamese-sounding name. 7-hour stream. That was one time, and we had a damn good reason for it, let me tell you. Why are we looking at that round? FM? Oh no, he does have second nationality Vietnam. But he was actually born in Germany. I mean, you'd have to with a name like that, wouldn't you? He's extremely good. Imagine if he declared for Vietnam. How good he'd be. Oh. Right. There's it would take a lot of crazy circumstances for me to somehow end up doing another 7-hour stream. Probably if there was a charity aspect involved, right? That would probably be it. Right, okay, rotation. This time I am going to rotate everybody, including Alvarez. And obviously Naeem and Montperouche, just to make sure we've got best foot forward for this last game. Right, full rotation next match. Vanetti, Obradovic, Cabezas, Molski. Alvarez is not starting. My days. We are a bit light at left back. I might even start Akbash. Even though he's a right-sided... Not even a right-sided winger yet, but he'll get there. Augusto's in, Hernandez, Paredes. I don't really care who plays in this game, honestly, as long as everyone's available for the next one. That's really all I'm concerned about. And let's just see Molski get at the start anyway. Right, that should hopefully be okay, because my assistant would have picked players based on that in theory. Hockey World Cup. I've seen little clips of it. I saw that we actually scored against the US at one point, which was kind of sick. I know we lost 5-1 in the end, but it's just nice to see British hockey improving a little bit to even be playing against teams like the US, right? 3-1 victory. Well done, lads. Damn, okay. Obradovic, Coffey, and Vanetti. And an assist for our guy. Still got a 6.8 though, which does concern me a little bit. I hope that left-hand side isn't getting... Is it... ice. I mean, that's what I was referring to. Maybe there's a Field Hockey World Cup I didn't know about, but I assume we were talking about the IIHF Championships, potentially. But maybe not. Wow, look at the possession in that game as well. Huge win. And Molski put in yet another good performance. It's just good to see it. He seems way more reliable than he was before. In fact, I think he might actually be our third highest goal scorer this season. Which is a really good sign of what's to come. Oh, really? I played a bit of field hockey. Right, I was a goalie. Which was... I just had quite good reaction times. That has changed somewhat since then. No clean sheet. Did get player of the match, though, which was going to go to Coffey. Why they? I never understood why they either. But one day we will figure it out together. Okay, that's you. Quarterback's professional debut. Nice for him. It's just, isn't it always usually around that time? But it is odd. It was because Sasha Barkov was finally back again, wasn't it? Which was quite nice to see. It is odd that they would do that, but I guess you've got to put it sometime. But I suppose it also limits the players who can actually play in it if they would want to, for example. Guys that are still involved in the playoffs or had recently been knocked out probably don't get a chance, do they? So I used to play in goal for a bit because basically it started because I was fat and got picked last. And then naturally you get thrown in goal. Except I then started doing really well without the padding or anything, just casual doing it. To the point where they went, oh, actually, this guy's kind of good. And then I started getting picked really high up the PE stuff because of that. And then obviously come to the equipment and things. But rarely ever actually used it just because it was such a faff to put on in a PE lesson. And they don't, well, I know. It's because we're about to win the Stanley Cup with them. Motor lose again. Oh, lads. That's got to be the end of Steve Cooper this time, surely. There's just simply no way they can carry on at this rate. Suarez with, what might even be 2 penalties there? That's the other thing, that if they put it directly in the summer, players would probably be less likely to want to play in it anyway, because they're going to need some... They want to be in Carbo at that point. Gomez just got hurt. Gomez just got hurt. Please don't be too serious. Okay, bruised knee. I think he's going to be okay for the Real Madrid game, but that is a bit of a blow. We could really do without him getting hurt. That's the thing, you rest the team, and then he goes and gets injured in training anyway. I know I could have rested him from training, but you can't keep doing that. At some point, you are going to have to let them train. Then the only time I ever do that is when we've got the final coming up. Oh, Mocho could be getting a takeover as well. And even then, you still get injuries. We had that thing where I rested the entire team for those... Oh, he's gone for a while. And then he just got injured anyway. And it still said in training, which was the weirdest part. But I don't think I've ever got to a Champions League final in FM and not had the game come around and give me some kind of gonna miss the final type of injury to one of my starting 11 guys. I don't think I've ever done that. Wooden lacrosse. I guess it's somewhat similar, right? I mean, not like entirely similar, but I feel like the two sports share some similarities. I always find it fascinating, sport of lacrosse in general. Go on, Leipzig. No, you know what? No, they knocked out our boys. Even if they're going to beat Tottenham for us, I still don't want it. So more at lacrosse wasn't really an option so much in the UK, or from me at least. Although I somehow did golf at GCSE level, so maybe it was possible. I just didn't realise it. Leipzig knock out Tottenham. City are through. Chelsea are through with Cole Palmer scoring twice. Who's retiring at 33 at the end of the season? What? Sure, why not, Cole? He's only started 2 Champions League games and he gets 2 goals in this game. In the end, it was meaningless as well with the golf thing. I just thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. Let's do something different. 2037, the journeyman from South Africa. Ooh. Or with Barca. Next. So in the next save, do you mean like in the save you're currently in, or are you starting a brand new one? Because that's a big deal to begin with. Oh, no, definitely not at school. We didn't have it at uni either. It was... I went to uni in... Excuse me, Cambridge. So they care a lot about things like rowing, as you can probably imagine. In fact, a friend of mine at uni was recruited the first day we went in. This person from the rowing team came up to us at the Freshers' Fair and went, "Tall guy," referring to him, of course, and "Tall guy's friend, have you ever considered rowing?" And I was like, I don't think this is quite for me here. There was a lot of popped collars going on, you know? It was that kind of era. Right. Gomez is backing it. Actually, he didn't suffer at all. Amazing. Alvarez is fresh. He's still unhappy, which is probably not helping. Having a little bit of unhappiness in the team is not ideal either. Hey, Duru's back. I can take one of my goalies off the bench, maybe. Oh, Santelli's also... Oh, no, he's not. He's injured. So injured that the game hasn't even considered him to be injured. So's Duru, though. But I think I'll still have one goalie less on the bench, just to be safe, you know? I mean, I was just raised in rural Essex, ultimately. The Winklevoss twins. Yeah, I'd be that other friend of theirs, the one that's like the hanger-oner guy. I think his name was Vivian something. Who actually looks a little bit like the guy that is in the end of Off Campus. Rowan's super serious. I mean, we all know about the boat race and stuff. But bear in mind, I didn't go to Cambridge. I just went to uni in Cambridge. They have a a rowing club, part of Cambridge University, on the river down in Ely. You see them out. I see them out there when I'm running in the morning sometimes, with their proper full-on, the big old longboats, the speedboat thing with the all that kind of stuff. The cox, is it the coxswain? I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, they take that shit seriously. I do throw dogs up in the air if there's any available. You know, I've not always got a dog to hand, you see. But there's like a literal Cambridge University rowing club base up on the river. You've got to get your coxswain out. Right, who's getting a squad number? Why is Jersey getting a squad number? He's played for us all season. Sure. Did I steal his number somehow? Polo, Yachting, Eden Walger, and Casual Classism as well. That was the one I wasn't so good at. I only got a B. I mean, to be fair, at GCSE, this wasn't like a my school thing. It was everyone was allowed to do this shit at GCSE PE. You just had to find a way to actually practice the sport and be graded in said sport. You could do any sport we used to be fascinated by just reading through the sports you were allowed to take. Oh no, casual classism. I was terrible at casual racism. I was professional. I'm not an amateur. How dare you accuse me of such? Right, this is it. All on the line now. We lead from the first leg 2-1. I have a horrible feeling that random set-piece goal at the end of that match is what's going to knock us out of the Champions League somehow. But you never know. Maybe I'll be proved wrong and Anwar Naeem is going to absolutely chef here for us. That's the plan. Yeah, away at the Bernabeu. Nice and easy. Everyone can come there and win. Do you know what? I'd actually really love a really boring game right now. Look at the possession. Their keeper is hurt. They've got 80% of the ball here. Rock climbing? Yeah, we could have done that, but we didn't have the option. Well, we did, but I wouldn't have had anywhere to train it, I guess. There wasn't any rock climbing that I knew of around at the time. Part of the bus? No, we never part of the bus. We go out in a brand new convertible bus with nitrous injection, you know? I feel like the best form of defense sometimes when you're us is attack. Just don't lose the ball here, please. Or here. Especially here, in fact. But it's been 27 minutes and there's basically been no highlights, which in a way is probably a good thing. A nice boring game. Oh, he's cutting inside. He's going to shoot, isn't he, of course? Oh, he's gone through! I think the keeper did get a touch on that, incredibly. Darts? Really? There were sports on the list that I'd never even heard of, like korfball. To be fair, Steinberg, I wasn't anticipating Steinberg actually having to start these games, but due to those extra little injuries, I figured why the hell not. My plan was this year that he was going to just be thrown in as a starter for us. And now that he's back, I figured I might as well at this point. Like, obviously, if he does cost us, then that's just how it is. But I feel like the experience he's going to get from playing in the Champions League is going to be worth a lot to him in his development. And given that he's missed 6 months of the season due to that leg break, getting him a bit of extra football, probably not the worst idea at this stage. Please, please, no, no. The winds are finally changing, chat. Steinbergen has just blocked a guaranteed goal there. If he is not giving Marion the biggest mouthful, whatever the hell gets back in your goal, you absolute buffoon is in Dutch. What a block from Steinbergen there. I love he's lost rating because of that. That was his good leg. Which midfielders do you bring to the World Cup? I actually don't know. I need to even have a look at who's even in contention. He actually lost rating because of that, presumably because it considered him to have made a mistake. Note that Marion didn't lose any rating. We've actually been quite good in this game except for that. We're keeping it really weirdly tight. But do not get complacent, lads. He's been terrible. Gomez has actually apparently been good. Oh, what a mountain of a man. Just stuck one of his mountainous legs out, which was still dangling on, a little bit like that guy in The Simpsons. Actually won the first leg 6-2. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, you're losing 5-0. You'll be 5-0 down by half-time in a game where they've had like 7 shots. That feels very on the money. Go on, what a tackle from Paolo. I think if we could just get the lead in this game, it would change everything. The pressure would just lift. Because they'd have to push at us a bit more. We'd find spaces. I mean, they're obviously going to push at us more as the game wears on. But right now, it's... Oh, good Christ. Right, this time, that's it. Just deliver the ball to someone else. Oh, let it go to Tobias. Let him cook with it. I like how he seems like the most capable and stable of all of our defenders at the moment. They're just giving the ball to Tobias and expecting him to do stuff, and he's actually doing stuff with it. No, 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 no. He's got less options this time. Just limp it over the top foot. You fucking idiot. As if he's done it twice in one game. Okay. I mean, nah. I don't know what to do about him. I'm turning him off of that because he's been told not to do it and he still does it. Right. You're going to no-nonsense yourself through the rest of this game, my friend. He's not on dribble more. He's on dribble less often. He's on dribble less often and he's still fucking done it. Bro. The fact that he's done it twice in one game, there's nothing Tobias could do about the second one. In fact, do you know what? Tobias nearly does prevent this. Like, he manages to slow the play down a little bit. Oh my Christ, man. Doing it once and getting away with it is bad enough. Ah. Oh. Insane. Right, he's back on nothing again now. Let's hope that changes things. It's not like he was saving many shots when he was on the other one. Maybe he just needs to be no nonsense. Yeah, he sort of gives up on it. It's like, oh, it's fine. Tobias bailed me out last time. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think that experiment is dead. I thought that would fix it, but he just will not stop running out of the goal with it. Dinamo Zagreb, by the way, 2-1 up. Sorry, 3-0 up on aggregate now. Right, we're back to level pegging here. So far, this tie, the goals have been that set piece one, which is annoying as hell, and then that. Always good. And yet, I still feel like we've been the better team in this tie. We're learning. No, what are you doing now? Worse than Diakite. I mean, to be fair, Diakite wasn't told to do that sort of stuff. Diakite was just straight up goalkeeper, so he may have been just as bad when... That's a hell of a save. Diakite may well have been just as bad in those positions too. He was always just goalkeeper, never like ball-playing goalkeeper or anything like that. Maybe he had better teamwork in fairness. Right. Real Madrid will obviously have changed their style a little bit now, given that their goalie's injured as well. But they do seem to have grown into the game, sadly. Right, Alvarez is not tracking his run very well either. We're going to have to make some subs in a minute, I think. No, you I'm just so done with this. Yeah, no, why not? Why not? Give away a penalty when he's running away from the ball. Brilliant work. Fantastic. I mean, what is he doing? This is ridiculous now. We're going to lose this tie as well from 2-0 up. Nah, he's definitely in the box there. The things that are happening in this round of the Champions League. Mario needs to redeem himself here. He needs to do something. He's still been saved. He's right there. Oh my... He literally moves to the correct side and still doesn't save it. Oh. He takes all the steps to his right. He's there and he still doesn't get down. Good lord, man. Okay, that's fine. Subs are happening now. A rare goalkeeper sub is actually going to happen. Because apparently our goalie doesn't have hands. And Naeem's been awful today. Unfortunately. Right, Montparnasse for Obra. Venetti. Alvarez obviously can't come off. Jens is anxious, but we got no choice. Oh, lordy lord. Hey, at least we're getting the Braga guy in the summer. Someone will pay for Mario. Manchester City tried to buy him off of us in the summer. Oh. Oh, I've got 4 goalkeeper subs because we've got no other players to put in this team. Imagine if someone did that in real life. They actually subbed their goalkeeper. To be fair, they've been kind of justified after the way that he's played. He makes... Yeah. Right, Kowalski probably shouldn't stay on the... We'll leave it as it is. Don't overdo it. We need that other sub anyway. Right. Lordy lord. Yeah, I suppose Kinski. Yeah, true. Except this guy's a lot older than Kinski, so we can't even play the I'm an inexperienced player card. Watch Diakite find a way to do it as well. Or watch him become an absolute monster for the rest of this game, save another penalty or something, and then we end up winning because of him. Kepa, I think the story with Kepa is that he refused to be subbed off, if I remember correctly. I'm hoping... Oh, that's a great pass. It's Obradovic. He's through. Obradovic is through. We're never going to win another Champions League tie. This is insane. How this always happens. They just hit the post every single shot. Every single shot, basically. Oh, man. The first game, I thought, oh, wow, hang on. Have we actually turned a corner here? And then it's just back to this again. He's right through on goal there. He's got to bury that. I just can't believe it. 3 years in a row of this. Now, admittedly, we made a bed for ourselves here because we shouldn't be playing Real Madrid really now. We should have been, you know, easily top 8 and therefore not having to play Real Madrid at this round. So we have brought that on ourselves by the results against Southampton and Basel that we should have absolutely creamed them. He's just going to walk straight in and score, isn't he? Yeah, no, naturally. That's fine. Yep. Cool. Just deflect straight into their player's path, of course. Whatever. When it rains, it pours. Gets the block on it. Really good block as well. And straight into that guy. Oh, straight off the kickoff. I think we're genuinely good. Watch the board have a row at us again, and to be fair, they could not be blamed for that. Right, just get the ball to the wide players, please. Back to Diakite. Bear in mind, he's no longer a ball-playing goalkeeper. He's just goalkeeper. Yeah, we've entered a really weird spell of the save, and I'm weirdly still enjoying it. I just thought that 2 years would be enough of it, but no, we've got to go for year 3, it would seem. Hey, we're not done yet, though. 2 more goals in the last 10 minutes, and this is not yet over. It is, of course, because we'll hit the post another 3 times, probably. Coffee? Oh, dear. That's a decision. Wait. How has he fucking missed that? I know it gets blocked, but... I'm just so fucking done. How has that managed to miss as well? I'm truly and completely stumped. Dead even game. Most of their XG was a penalty. 0. No goals. Incredible. 3 seasons in a row this has happened now, albeit not against Real Madrid. We were 2-0 up in the first leg until that random nonsense, and now just the way that the goals come out, admittedly, the Marion stuff, we can do something about that. But not that it would have mattered anyway, but the penalty giveaway, the random deflecting goal, we are just in a weird situation these days with how often this shit happens to us. It's crazy. Then not taking our chances, hitting the post with every shot. It's incredible. I feel like Aaron. Quasiopud has dropped an absolute clanger there, and that is definitely something we need to look at next stream. I'm just truly stumped. Oh. It does not like any goalkeeper we sent. Now, admittedly, we don't help them with the thing we did to them before. That's definitely finishing now. But even so, we've done enough over those matches to somehow... We shouldn't have somehow had this happen 3 years in a row. We've been the better team in every single one of those games. That was more of an even game, actually, to be fair. Oliver, thank you very much for the 8 months. And I'm sorry, Late Jamar, I missed your follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh. Also, I'm about to play... But if you look where the goals are coming from, they're not coming from that, are they? And when we had them play that role before, they did nothing. They just stood there and didn't really impact the game in any way, so they were always dropping shit ratings. So I think it's definitely changed in there, though. So we'll have to have a look at that. Oh, did you actually get done by them? As if you... You won 6-2 in the first leg, and then they go dropping 7 on you. Who are you, Victoria Pilsen? Welcome to Football Manager. That's very much going to be our conundrum to sort out next stream, I think. It is weird, because it's just so strange because we had those 2 seasons where we just went to the final back-to-back out of nowhere, and now we've had this craziness ever since then. Jesus Christ. Right, okay, let me get the... Wait. There are no points. Nobody scored a goal. Nobody got an assist. Nobody got a 7 rating. Nobody got man of the match. There's no points to hand out for that game at all. No single player in our squad would have got any points. Fantasy. That might be the first time that's ever happened, actually. Nah, the last couple of seasons, to be fair, ever since we've started playing like shit, the intakes have been incredible. I can see why the board would be upset about that. They're not going to sack us. They just gave us a new contract, thankfully. We're just going to make sure we go win the cup. It's impressive. I mean, thankfully, in the end, we didn't lose it to that random set-piece goal in the first leg, but I just did not foresee where that second leg was going. Like, we kept them pretty much quiet for most of the game. Had a couple of chances, missed them. That Obradovic one especially. But then the second we gave up that stupid goal, then the penalty as well. Oh, man. And then the deflected shot for the third one. I believe it's only Gornik that are left, yes. Let's just quickly check that, though, because they may be out in a minute, potentially. Because our youth intake will be on the Monday. Nah, if it was realistic, they'd probably still be mad at us for the loss. And they have been every single season, in fairness. But we're expected to be able to compete against teams like Real Madrid these days. And in fairness, we should have been. It's just one of those things. 3 years, though, is insane. Okay, so Friday. Do we at least have a team in Europe for next season? Not for next season, for next stream. We have to, surely. So nobody left in the Champions League. Nobody left in the Europa. Conference League, show me the goods. Gornik have just put... Wow, they are absolutely crushing it. They've just put 6 goals past, on aggregate at least, CSKA Sofia. A 6-1 victory. Probably should have won the second leg as well. So they are through. Oh. Disaster is happening. Even the microphone can't stand it. Oh dear. And yet, I still don't feel like I'm being bullshitted. I know that sounds hard to explain. I feel like if that happened to me in FM24, I would have felt way more like I'm being ruined by the game. And something about that feels like my own players are the death of us. And Real Madrid are just better in places and getting random luck because they've got players in the right places and we're making dumb decisions. I think it's just because it happens still quite rarely overall. It just happens that we've got this all in the same time. Yeah, it's just weird. Must admit though, that's the closest I've been to losing off the edge. They do it less stupidly. That's it. Yeah, good way of putting it. They do the dumb stuff, but it feels more believably stupid. We might get to watch a final next stream if nothing else. It just, to be fair, think of how many good sides are still left in the Confo. There's a lot. Which is a shame. Where are we for Europe-wise now? 15 points on the year. France are at 60. Oh. I reckon France might still catch us. They've got teams left. We may lose top 4 this year, potentially. Which is okay. Shit happens. Joao Carlos is now injured, naturally. Losing to 4 Champions League finals. Hey, you got to 4 finals. That's the thing. If you can get to 4 finals, then the team is good enough to do so. And I'm not going to pretend that our team is not worse now than it was when we were in this one, because it absolutely probably is, because we sold a lot of Spanish Scourge guys. But we needed to sort of rotate things back around and get better. And I think we are getting there. Hello, Sharpie. That, and we've also been focusing on developing the young Polish talent from our own intake, which has definitely come at the expense of some success too. But I'm more than willing to do that in the interest of fun and vibes long term. Once those guys do start to break in, I think that'll be way more fun for us. Right, so lots of players are injured or suspended for this game. Actually, I think it's one. Yeah, so João Carlos will come out. In will come Molsky. Because why not, right? Give Molsky boy a chance, which means Kowalski will probably come back in too. Because we might as well give those both. Wait, where's Molsky? No, he's right above. He's literally right above him, Matt. So we'll move Yenzi further up the pitch, and then we can bring Kowalski back in. Drop Paolo for a little bit. And get him in there. I keep looking further up, but there he is. My guy. We'll get rid of you from ball playing. Don't know if I want him to be no nonsense. Do you know what? Maybe I do want him to be no nonsense. Maybe the issue was before. It wasn't that he wasn't taking enough risks. He was taking too many risks somehow. I want him to stand there and save shots. That is his job. Nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. Stand there, save shots, with a smile on your face. We will unlock him. John is not really ready for that. And we're going to have to leave a spot on the bench anyway, I suspect, for this, because of just the way that it works. Yeah, nice. Oh. Yeah, another one, Dan. We were 2-0 up against Real Madrid from the home game. Conceded a set-piece goal late in the first leg, and then they beat us 3-0 in the second leg. Our goalkeeper let in another clanger. We gave away a stupid penalty and then a deflected goal. Just typical stuff. 5-1 win away at Pogon. There we go. We're back. Gomez did bits. Montparus grabbed another one. Naeem did more bits. Enough to win man of the match. We still conceded a goal because, obviously, 5.23 XG. I love that. We just scored 5 goals and underperformed our XG. But I think that's a good sign. Not that part, obviously. The creativity is a good sign. Naeem is... His expected assists by the end of the year are going to be crazy. I think this is the last game of today as well. So this is going to decide a lot of things in fantasy, potentially, too. Oh, did I actually... don't think I actually copied the picture. That would have been helpful, wouldn't it? So I've got so many screenshots to get through. They cloud my judgment and fill my screen. There it is. Right, copy. Get that in properly. Oh. Yeah, the one when they do the drop their concern when I wasn't... they were concerned, but I very much wasn't. Oh. Attacking does make them play more risky, but we are much worse if we play positive. I used to be a positive merchant the whole way, and I've tried this system out using only positive. It just simply doesn't create anywhere near as many chances because the players, I think, need to take risks in order to create what they need to win. So it is literally a tie between 6 different people for top spot with 197 points. Choppy does grab an extra point. So does James in there too. Dazza does get a couple of points in there, but a lot of points being handed out there. And Anarith is in there too. Oh, yeah, Youth and Date will be tomorrow. So that's what we're really here for. And I said it was going to be an extra half an hour. We pretty much nailed it. Oh. I'm just... here we go. Right, intake. What do you reckon then? Bear in mind, half-star prediction, C-rated goalkeeper. What do you think? I reckon the goalie is going to be 3.5 PA. That's where I'm pitching it. Even though it's like a half-star intake, they said the goalie was a C-rated. I hope we get some fun nationalities. Just something to be excited about after the horribleness that we've just witnessed. Okay. Top talent is not elite. You mean Thursday? No, I mean today, because Youth Intake is today in game now. It was tomorrow, but now it's today because we've progressed today. Right. That's... okay. Hey, look, no-nonsense goalkeeper could have really done with one of those. Pavel Palushek. Nobody else is any good, I don't think, but there's a Maltese guy in there. Shout out Paul. Right, is there anyone fun further down before I come to him? It's all Poland the whole way down. Nobody's very good. These guys aren't even... I like that he has no position. What does that even mean? There we go. What does that even mean? So Matthew Kusajar in here as well. Means small finger. Not what you want on a goalie. If anything, big finger would be his name that we would look for. Right, the rest of these guys are absolute ass, presumably. Pavel, come on. I mean, I'll tell you what. For his age, he's pretty alright for his age. And he's eccentric. He's not no nonsense. This man is emphatic nonsense. Free kick taking of 7. It's pretty high for a goalie. Honestly, outside of his one-on-ones, the communication's a little low, but that's the sort of thing that can improve. Great jumping reach. I don't hate Pavel. That is a little concerning. But it might be easier to train. He has striking stamina, but that's okay. No nonsense. He won't be leaving the penalty area. Doesn't have to go anywhere. He's got really shit stamina, but high natural fitness. Probably could work on that one a little bit. Do you know what? He's not awful, honestly. And to be fair, a 4-star player in our team now is actually kind of goated. 6'3", and he's a dirty boy. He's got a competitive streak. Anything else in there? Balanced personality sucks a little bit. Inconsistent goalkeeper. Well, he's 15. Like, that's not... No one cares about that when he's 15. Like, if you have a player that's consistent at 15, then that's the exception, not the rule. Most players are inconsistent when they're youth players. They gain it over time. Free kicks for the lot. I mean, he definitely needs to improve his one-on-ones. That's what we actually need out of him. Well, first we need him to sign a contract, but that is much more exciting than I was expecting, honestly. He might be on the verge of usable one day. Compared to what we've been having up to this point as well. Like, can't any worse. I guess we go again. At least on the plus side, on Thursday's stream, we do have at least Gornika in Europe. Do we know who Gornika are playing yet, or has that not been decided yet? That's the last thing to check, really, would be to see if they know their draw for the quarterfinals. When did we last play them? Oh, there they are. We actually lost them as it happens. And no, they don't know their draw yet, so that'll be a big surprise as well. Yeah, Molsky was 4-star PA, exactly. He probably will grow a little bit too. The 2 Malta boys, 1 second. The Malta Alta boys were born. Sometimes it might even update to 4.5 potentially. They seem to always take a step up as well, so maybe we get lucky. Paul Chianta was born in Jara. In the end, that's where he was born. Wasn't born there in the end. Flight Simulator 2025. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you are new and you've enjoyed today, the Trials and Tribulations, drop a follow. I would appreciate that. We'll be back on Thursday. And then Matthew Kuchishar was born in Valletta, capital city.
In summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Worst team ever. I mean, I think there's been worse teams than West Ham. Notably, the 2 teams that are below 3 in the Premier League. Unfortunately for them. Or Corta Luce. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I'm good, Ben. We were actually just about to finish. On account of just receiving yet another bit of bad news in the Champions League and finally getting someone decent. Or getting an okay intake, I suppose. It's not as good as the last 2, but it's decent. Okay. We're also... Oh no, we're still 16 points clear. The league is going to be winning itself, which is good because it means we can experiment with that ball-playing centre-back thingy in the middle next stream and figure out what to do with that. Well, that bottom, really? We've been lied to. Mr. Luxembourg has perhaps not been chefing as much as we'd like today. But that's okay. My voice is utterly dead, friends. Oh, Christ. Right. Oh, Robbo's on. I suppose we have gone a bit longer than normal, in fairness. Don't normally clash. Right. Big Robbo. Obviously, again, sends you lovely folks over to Rob. My voice is so fucked. So, tune as well. Bit of Elwood Stray. Love to see it. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for riding the waves of hilarious goalkeepers in FM. Thursday, Next Gen Day, which I think we're going to have some players on this year. Tactics Incubators yet more. And Gornika going to a final, obviously. So, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, Capybara. Thank you for supporting as always and being lovely. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun, Capybara. Carlisle Honey.